do. We fought for APC, we campaign for APC, but we are suffer. Anything you want to talk am. Now Almighty God, Almighty Allah will punish all of you.
Inshallah.
We are suffering. People are suffering.
Regardless of the party,
people cannot do anything for this country. Now somebody they won't kill us. Wetin happen? Each of you, because of politics, I know that you comment or you talk about this video. Anybody of you will talk bad about this video.
Inshallah. Inshallah.
Our parents will suffer. All our parents are suffering. Food and cost, everything that cost for this country.
I'm going
to punish you guys. What did happen? We are going to enter street. If you want to kill anybody, anything you want to do for country, kill us. Somebody are killing us before. Our president are killing us before. The president are killing us before. So it's very important to carry gun. Give them any policeman give gun. Make a clean youth. They are full. How much the salary? Policeman, how much you are collecting? Your parents and your children are suffering.
I want to vote for APC, Tinubu, because Tinubu is my brother. I can't leave my brother and vote for another person. If you want to look people, now people don't look at any other thing. They look at Obi is my brother. If they want to say Obi is my brother, that's why I want to vote for APC. APC also is my brother. That is the reason. Tinubu have do governor before. Governor. Tinubu too well. And again, I can't leave my brother. The reason is that I can't leave my brother and vote for PDP. PDP is not my brother. Obi is not my brother. Atiku is not my brother. Tinubu is my brother, and I have to vote for my brother. I can't leave my brother. Is the reason. They should try and vote for Yoruba man, APC man. Maybe we'll see difference.
Bola Ahmed, the president of Nigeria, the president-elect, by the grace of the president-elect. By the time Kumi to me support Ashiwaju, Bola Ahmed, the president of Nigeria, the president-elect, by the grace of the president-elect.
A few moments later.
Please, Nigeria government, you people should come to our rescue. For we will get asthmatic patients, where we say we cannot afford this. You people need to call this company back, called GSK. Before, this teleties for who will get asthma for this Nigeria. This teleties is about 8,000 plus. But because say this company don't pack come up for Nigeria, look at now. I'm at the pharmacy. Pledging missing this 52,500 abba. Vetoli Yela where would they buy 2,000 before? Because say this company where they produce them for Nigeria don't come out. Now, Vetoli now don't enter 8,005 for Nigeria. Please, Nigeria government, you people should come to our rescue. For we will get asthmatic patients where we say we cannot afford this. I'm of my salary 45,000 naira, and me now no I must be taking this. I must be taking this. Federal government, you people have to come to our rescue. Please, on behalf of all the people that they asthma, please, you people have to come for this. Please, I am begging, because without we taking this, we can't beat. We will be dying anyhow. Asthmatic people go they die, but I pray that should not. It should not happen in Nigeria. Please, and please.
Ladies and gentlemen, this dance you're about to see now is called Tinubu dance. Are you ready to give me that dance? Oh yeah, everybody go say Tinubu dance. We go the dance. 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 Tinubu dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Say, oh yeah, Baba dance. Wait, oh yeah, Baba dance. Listen, Tinubu dance. We go the dance. Say, Tinubu dance. We go the dance. 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 Tinubu dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Tinubu dance. We go the dance. Tinubu dance. We go the dance. Tinubu dance. We go the dance. Tinubu dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Say, oh yeah, Baba dance. Wait, oh yeah, Baba dance. Listen, Tinubu dance. We go the dance. 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 Tinubu dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Say, oh yeah, Baba dance. Wait, oh yeah, Baba dance. Listen, Tinubu dance. We go the dance. 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 Tinubu dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. We go the dance. Tinubu dance. We go the dance.
Well, the only thing, that man is a daydreamer. I keep saying it is a dreamer, not only is a comedian, and at the same time, he's a man that is a twister anyway. Because number one, how do you just say you deserve a Guinness Book of on what ground? Because you are governor of Lagos State. What did you achieve as a governor? You brought two people there, they achieved more than you, Fashola and Ambode.
But so, some way people call him a dreamer and a drama and whatever. A comedian, he eventually is the 16th or 15th.
After 8 years, is he going to? What else can he become again? He's going to die. After that, he's going to face his death. That's it. Let me tell you something. Oga. Why I said Tinubu is a dreamer is because you cannot come at length. I want to say something. Then Awolowo should come out and tell us that he deserves a Guinness Book because he made Western Nigeria. That's the truth. If someone like Awolowo was telling me this, I would say yes, Oga, you are right. But not someone like Tinubu. What's his impact? How many people did you impact? We are talking about how many people did you improve Nigeria economy? My friend, you are there as a president of this country. Face why you are there, idiot. You are just talking another thing. Face the reason why you are there. Improve our economy. Everybody that knows me know that I'm a verbal talker. I don't give a damn. I can say anything because Nigeria, we are shaking, and Nigeria deserve to be rescued from the hands of these criminals. They are just doing Nigeria anyhow they want. He's coming out to tell us just to shift our mindset from the present thing we are looking for, to take us back to another thing. Who is talking about when you are governor or you deserve a decent award? To hell with that your award. We are talking about presently, you are the president of this country. What are you doing? Why don't you say you deserve an award for failure for leading Nigeria the way you have led us? You cannot say that.
Ango Abdullahi said Nigeria is experiencing the worst economic crisis in history.
Is what?
Experiencing the worst crisis in the
Then why don't Tinubu comes out to say that he deserved a bad Guinness Book of Record for ruling Nigeria this way? Why is he not saying that he deserved? Why is he mentioning as a governor or when he was a governor or the things he did in Lagos State? Why you don't you say presently in Nigeria as a president, I deserve a bad Guinness Book of Record? Now I'm telling you deserve a Guinness Book of Record. The Nigerians too, and some of them are Mumu people. They are saying yes, he deserves it. I want there is what I call them. Yoruba or Deni. Some of you are out there. That is your name. Somebody came out, or there's a pig, or whatever, anything, animal, whatever. You understand? Just coming out. No, when somebody just come out, see that somebody come out to say, I was in a place, I saw one stupid Yoruba boy. I thought you deserve it. Idiot! What does he deserve? He doesn't deserve anything. He has not impacted any life. Even when he was a governor, somebody was better than him. This person, Fashola, was better than him. So if there are people that deserves award, I think it's Fashola Alabode, not somebody stupid like you. What was the achievement in Lagos? Okay, for the fact you are connecting people into politics through paddy, is that what you call success? Is that what you call you are impacting people's life? Tinubu's brain needs to checkmate. If they need to go and check his brain, is that what you call success? They should checkmate his brain. What do you mean? That you deserve an award of Guinness Book of Record. For what? What have you done? That's my question. I'm a strong Obi supporter. Let me tell you why I support Obi. I watch all his record in Anambra State. Obi did something. And that's why I stick to him. People that did something, they are not even talking. It is you, Adi Jagaban. Why don't you say presently, as a president of Nigeria? Okay, rate yourself. Which award do you deserve now? A bad leader. Everybody, every angle, they say bad about this man. This man called Tinubu. Everybody speaks bad, including his people, and he doesn't want to change. And you call that a man? You call that a man that has wisdom? You call that a human being? That's a systematic person. I don't understand. See, let me tell you something. When you want to rule people with all your hearts. Serve people with all your hearts. Be diligent in your service to them. But then when you come this way, it annoys me. He wouldn't have even mentioned that you deserve a Guinness Book. Who will give it to you? That's my question. What is your contribution to the society? You are now the president. How many poverty have you wiped off in Nigeria?
Don't you think Guinness Book of Records deserve as a prize?
Is it people like Tinubu? Is it people like Tinubu? As a president, what do you deserve? Ask yourself the question. Okay, let's say as a governor, they will give you Guinness. As a president, what do you deserve? I don't want this Tinubu case. I just want to say this finally because as I'm talking, I'm annoyed again. I'm annoyed already, so I can say any useless thing. So I want to stop it at this juncture. But before then, I want to warn Tinubu specially. Someone should pass across this message to him. Nigerians are going to protest in less than 6 months. We are going to protest against bad governments. He should be warned for him to sit up. And when we protest, we are going to kick his government away. That's the truth. Don't think you can fool Nigerians. This is not Lagos State. You can succeed in doing that in Lagos State, not Nigeria. In less than 6 months, we are going to kick your government away. We are going to make sure we throw you to the gutter. So I'm just sounding this note of warning to anybody close to him. The problem in this country, everybody worship money. I swear to God Almighty, if Tinubu give me 500 million, I will not collect it. I stand by my word. Who is Tinubu and who is his wealth? A word to God from, oh gosh, I pity Nigerians and I cry for Nigerians. They praise rubbish in Nigeria. Anyway, let me just rest my case here. Thank you. This is all I have to say for now, but until next time I call your way. My name is MC Grammar. If you're a soldier man, chase me anywhere. I will stand with you. God bless you.
Despite the harsh economic situation occasioned by policy reforms, Nigerians continue to pull through rising cost of goods and services and a future that appears to be uncertain. Many businesses have been forced to close shop, while the current economic realities have resulted in lifestyle modifications and drastic adjustments. Oladimeji Bankole is a popular food vendor who says patronage in the past few months has reached its lowest ebb. She wants the federal government to urgently address issues adversely affecting the masses.
Don't spoil finish you. The people no feel, I know feel it. They don't come here and come collect something, make it give us no get anything, make it give us no anything for. Now fair cost everything too much. You don't spoil everything too much.
The situation is not any different at various motor parks. A visit to the ever-bubbling Challenge Motor Park in the heart of Ibadan reveals a sorry tale as the facility was bereft of its usual hustling and bustling. A cross-section of cab drivers who spoke with Arise News crew called on government to put in place viable policies and programs that will better the lives of ordinary Nigerians.
The present situation is so harsh. As a transporter, we are not finding it easy, especially concerning the fuel that is not stable. Today we buy it 620, tomorrow 650. Some even sell it up to 700, and it's not even available always. You can see it to buy in the morning and in the evening they will shut all the filling station. So things are not so easy for us.
Since morning we are here. Nobody go anywhere. We just stay here, just look around. No way, no paja, no anything. Nobody coming outside. So we can't feed our children, we can't feed our wife again because of this situation of Nigeria will happen now. So if we see anything, that solution, that we will help our driver. So make people.
Help me, I beg you, because of me. I beg, help me. I beg you, help me. I don't have anything, money or anything, no food. I don't have rice. One rice, one cup. I don't have for my house. See, I don't have anything.
It's another kettle of fish for tanker drivers who say the deplorable state of Nigerian roads had resulted in dwindling fortunes and the scarcity of petroleum products in parts of the country. They call on the federal government to urgently address the nation's infrastructure deficit to facilitate easy movement of passengers and goods.
But to say the fact, we are facing a lot of challenges on Nigeria road, especially from Ibadan here to Ilorin to Jeba, going to the north. In fact, the whole road has been dilapidated. Let's say the real fact. People are suffering. The tanker driver, the truck drivers are suffering. It's only
we beg government to do the road for us. When the road is good, so they will carry food, come to our place, then we go and buy.
Nigerians have laid bare their resentment over the worsening economic situation, even as the practice of democracy has not made any meaningful impact on their lives. It remains to be seen whether the federal government would match word with action by putting in place policies that could positively impact on the lives of the common man. Olutai of Moscow, Arise News, Ibadan.
Just look at this mansion now. You won't believe that this house is going down. And they gave what any moment from now, this house is going down. This house is going down any moment from now. Just 2 hours to clear your property. Look at people. Look at people's properties. Look at people's properties. Just look at. Everybody's rushing out. 2 hours to break down this mansion. 2 hours. This is unbelievable. Look at. And someone just paid 1.7 M and moved into this house not up to a month. Just look at this mansion. They want to raise down this building now. 2 hours to take out your properties. You can't believe this. Look at people's properties outside. Look at. 2 hours to move out of this house. 2 hours. This mansion. Just look at. Just negode gumibo. Negode gumibo. Afumado tarata. Negode afumado taro no wa. Kedo diye because. No, just look at the good mansion, the good mansion, madam, actually Kurieba. Just look at 2 hours to move out. 2 hours to move out their property, and this mansion is going down. This building is going down right now. Oh God. Oh God. Just look at this house.
Fix political issues, every other issue will follow suit. But, you know, there's a group of people I want to insult. I want cost them. You know, amongst the Igbos, we have a larger number of big fools amongst the Igbos, and I will point them out. You see, if you don't learn from history, history will teach you lessons the other way. Let's date back to the Biafra War, that the Igbos are crying and all that. Shebi, for other parts of the nation, that they destroy people property, seize their land, seize their investments and all that. On a wrong, Ojuku said, fall back to the east because with the fee problem before the war started. A lot of people may not get sense, not use that one till learn. You understand me? You went to now see the caption. Shomolu accused of demolishing buildings belonging to the Igbo people. Yes, he's following the master plan. They don't like Una. What happened to your place? All these Igbo people full Lagos. They develop Lagos. P Square. Obi Kubana. Idiot. Obi Kubana. What do they call her? E-money. And some notable politicians Una they develop Lagos. Where Una not even get building for Una village. Now go to Alaba market, Alaba International Market, Now people get big stores for there and all that. Una they develop, Una they add to the economy of that place. But let's go back to Area Market, my favorite market. area market. When rain, small rain fall, everywhere go dilapidate. It go be one kind. Una not fit develop una own. Why are you crying? I was see from one tweet. Now the Kanu lawyer, the cry say, Shonwolu, they target Igbo people. If you want to say you want to eradicate Igbo people from Yoruba land, from Lagos, make it talk. You don't need to talk. His action is telling you. My point is, why una not go see with all the money una get? You see one thing, if you have money or if you have brains, you cannot use it to your advantage. It becomes a cost. All the money that will be Cubana get, all the Cubana ship please. Una not get money. Una just all of you are just una be big fool because you guys cannot go. You cannot go to your village and make your place attractive for that people to come. Shaping people they make Lagos they attractive where people they run to go Lagos. Why can't you go to your village and make your village? I want to ask you one question. Show me one Hausa man when he gets huge investment for Lagos. No, all their investments are back home. Kaduna, Nasarawa, Kanu, and all that. Even see Lagos as a farmland where you call hustle, temporary, your main source, everything. Again, we see how people that are sensible. We say they follow this plan. So why would they cry? Why would they cry? Majority of people with Lagos, they not guess they be fool. I see one post one time when the P-Square brother say the road leading to his house, he won't tie the road, but politics, the politicians not agree because they don't shop money. Are you from Lagos? Are you from Lagos? Why they not go do that one? What? So you are from the north, from the east. You only go to your villages for occasion, burial. Some of them say people go for festive season, like Casey talk say now when he released that in album, that in generation praise generation, Casey praise say when he go village for Christmas, now you get inspiration. So you can get inspiration to perform to perfect your art by going to your village. Why you not stay there? But no, una demonize una come. They never scatter. See, they never scatter on party rich. Shawolu, please target P-Square, target Obi Kubana, chief priest, E-Money, all these idiots scatter their house. Blessing see you owner to start war. Problem, tribal war because we won't start tribal war. Wait till una go talk, una not talking. Wait till una go talk, una not talking. If Shawolu they do what they do, he's working with a master plan. They don't like una. Why not all those resources that you guys have? Why not go to your locality and beautify it, make it attractive? That one say go bring customers, go bring investment. People go to come. Now they not gonna go that side. They go to come again. One idiot. They how do they call them? You see, Igbo people, majority of people they be big fool. You know when you get sense, you know they work well for you. Na cost. One idiot. They Finland give stay-at-home order. Monday for the whole Igbo states now, majority of the Igbo states now, is non-productive. You are fighting for the Biafra cause and you are killing your own people. You not pack on yourself. Go Aso Rock, go stay there for the gate, not sleep, not waka come for there, stay there for months. May international body see and say when they fight for something. Instead, now your own people now you know say people not get sense. You know say majority of people na big fool. Now they slaughter on people. They slaughter on people. The so-called federal government just look and say all these fool, maybe they kill themselves at least, maybe they quit, they die, maybe they die come out so that their population will be reduced. That's what it is. You are helping them do. See, they use Biafra at that time. Take flush, take care many Igbo people, Nigerians die through it. Now they don't use una till they kill una safe. Does that make sense? They're not like us for Lagos. Is Lagos your land? We understand this is one Nigeria. Okay. But the government now supports tribalism. Because that's what is going on. Why don't you use what you have now? Use this to your advantage. Go back. Carry all those on a nonsense house. Your property. Move back home. Develop your home. Develop your home. Even in America, politicians, celebrities, they feel buy house for one place. Buy house. The county where they come from now, they are based there. They did that. They stay that place because of saying nah the money. Again, farmland. Now there you tell they get your craft and all that. But your base, your retirement, everything, in their house. No, all these P Square, they not get mansion. What stops you with all the plenty money una zona get? Okosha, all of you are just blessed to see you on a big fool. All of una just be fool. What stops you from going to build estates, apartment complexes, people rent them? That's still money for you too, for your place. Because people now they buy, they sell land for you from the government where they destroy a place. So and then they approve C of O for place where say where road pass. They go approve them from the government, and the government is not even probing them. Now they destroy. You say that they target una, and they allow they target una be fool. All the Igbo de Lagos una be goat or mumu bas. When I say goat, I don't mean greatest of all time. Mumu of all time, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Because we not get sense. One of my fathers, Shino Ashebe, said it, things fall apart. Bless it, we not the study, go and study things fall apart. See, people don't foresee all these things. People don't foresee all these. We not learn from history. As they punish una reach for Biafra period, Biafra war period, that's Nigerian civil war. As they punish una reach, una see no get sense. We want Nigeria kill you there. That's the show na so na. One Nigeria kill you there. One Nigeria kill you there. So una not get sense. Now everybody they cry. They target people. You make yourself a target. So that's why you are falling for it. They never destroy una house. You show all finish all of them. This is just the beginning. Finish all of them. Finish all of them. Again, I will use a Hausa man as a typical example. What they are Mustafa where they shop money for Abacha government that time. They not get money to take buy house or Lagos, do everything. They did their village because that's where that's not peace. But no, you want to discriminate against your own people. This is why the Biafra cause cannot even move. Like if now Yoruba people or Hausa people they fight to break out of Nigeria, they can cease because they are united. Yes, they are united. But Nigeria they talk nonsense. They kill now. The economy of the east now, eastern part of Nigeria now, is going down the drain. Akwa Ibom go the tie road. Once the tie reach Aba, it go stop. Igbo people una not get head. Igbo people are industrious. Una be big fool if una not use na head. They target us. You put yourself when you make yourself a target. What they go use to do? Target practice. Now be this. Hey, get out of my face. Or goat. Or be una be fool. Garbage.
Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. How you guys doing today? Today is Friday, 24th November 2023. It's good to be back here again, my people. Thank you very much for your time. We'd also always appreciate every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and thank you. I would like to quickly appreciate those of you that is right here, even though I've showcased so many people already on the screen. But I would like to start again by acknowledging a few people, starting with my great mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for your presence every day. I appreciate you. Then I'd like to appreciate Amaka Afojebi. Thank you so much for the super chat earlier on. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Say, Mr. Elvis, thanks for your great job always. Much appreciated. Then we have Mr. Joseph Oji in the building. Thank you very much, sir. It's good to hear from you. You said, Mr. Elvis, hello, my lovely brother, and God Almighty bless you. Amen. I say a big amen to that. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, sir. It's good to hear from you. Amaka Fojabi, may God bless you all. Thank you very much, my people. Then we have Washington Omorige with us, Iman Johnson, Grace Cantidu. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Vitus Ekwebelen, Stella Emma Semedo, Evie Jack. Thank you, my wonderful people. CXL, love God is my strength. And God will bless you, my people. Mike Akyonbari, my brother, I can see right there. Constant, thank you very much. Ato North King, I can see you. Good to hear from you as well. Abo Azi, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Thank you, Mono Ferreira. It's good to hear from you, sir. Thank you very much. Mary Forday is in the building with us. Thank you. Africa Pride, thank you. God bless you all. Mercy Ayo, and many others. Tony Maduke, Gift I14, and many others that I've already showcased on the screen. Peter Ife, thank you very much. You can see you just coming in now, Emergency, and many others. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Please do your part by pressing on the like button. Let our voices go far today. We only have one video left. I'm going to post down a link now because in the next 10 minutes or so, we should start talking. So I'm going to post out a link so that people can join us right now so that we can talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Thank you. Now, God bless you now. Malik, I can see you as well. Thank you very much for joining us from Facebook. God bless you. Okay. All right, guys. Mother Patricia Tagbojumi, I can see you right there. Just coming in. Good evening to you, man. Thanks very much for all you do. All right, my people, press on the like button and help us to share. I'm just going to post out a link. I want you guys to join us and let's take it from here. One moment, my people. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you. I was just trying to put stuff together right here. Okay. Let's take it from here. Stephen, go on. Thank you very much. I can see you right there. May God bless every one of you. Thank you. As you can see, it's a very, very sad situation right now in Nigeria. Like I stated earlier on, the hardship have hit harder on Nigerians. A lot of people are jackbuying out of Nigeria. In case some of you are not doesn't know the meaning of what jackba means. Jackba means escape, because I can't call that migration. Is escaping. Nigerians are escaping out of Nigeria, or rather another word is they are running away from Nigeria. So migration is a strong word. I think is a comfortable word that is only that description should be used for people that is financially buoyant. Yes, Mr. Chuks migrated out of Nigeria. It will make sense, but the situation we are facing right now, as you can see right there on the screen, fresh data shows today that 140,000 Nigerians jackpot to the UK in 1 year. Just from January to now, 140,000. Now, the one way he go through visa, now they talk, so not the people will go through road or through other ways of sponsoring and all that you and I know, that is not recorded officially, right? If they have the official 141,000 Nigerians that have jackpot out of Nigeria, so you know what that means? It means that we have at least, let's say, between a minimum of 400,000 Nigerians have left Nigeria for the past 1 year. Yes, because the illegal side of it might be up to 200,000, because not everybody have the money to pay the educational fees and all that, the student fee, so they have other way they can go through it and all that. So it's sad. It's very, very sad. Let me post out the link in case you want to join us right now. The link have been posted. Click on the link. Join us right now. And like I said, we have only one more video to go so that we can start talking on time. We only have 10 sports. So it's all about first come, first serve. That's what we do right here. I appreciate every one of you, my people, for your time with us always, for what you do. Please continue to support what we are doing here. Share our videos. And subscribe to our channel if it's your first time on this channel, Naija Watch. Subscribe with us, hit the notification bell. We have a membership button right there, stated join. Click on the join and support by joining our membership program as well. Let's do all this together, people. Appreciate every one of you. Now God bless you now. So we already have Mr. Chuk, so people is there on the backstage. I don't see you, sir. Thank you very much for joining us this evening. I have Mr. Kenny as well with us. Thank you very much for joining us. I have Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, thank you very much for joining us as well. Okay, let me quickly start with Mr. Chuks Obiboeze. Mr. Chuks Obiboeze, good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for this opportunity. I greet everybody on the panel. I greet those who are on the comment section. I greet those who are watching us around the world. We're here again for the betterment of our country.
Yes.
Hopefully this is Japai will stop. Like you said in your intro, these are only officials, those who come to reside.
Exactly.
Those who came through visit, they didn't put them there because their status didn't say
Exactly.
is for relocation. So those who they captured on that data is those who came as a student, who came to work as a professionals and all that, because those are people who is gonna leave. But those who come, okay, I have one 6 months visa. If they come, they decide to jackpaism, or jackpada.
Exactly.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for all the good work and all the good things, and everybody who has been, consistent on this platform. I want to thank you again, because without, everybody coming together, like Mr. Elvis always say, yes, he can be here by himself, but it makes it interesting and educating when all of us are together. So
Exactly.
I give kudos to everybody that have been consistent and keeping it going, because many Nigerians are learning. We might think what we're doing here is nothing, but with the result we're seeing, there's a lot of people learning from here. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, and thank
Thank you,
you,
sir.
everyone.
Thank you so much. May God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Mr. Kenny, it's good to have you today. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Mr. Najawash, I greet you specially.
Thank you.
And every listener, I say good evening to you all. I really appreciate you. I know that for a long time now, but let me say 4 days now, I've not been here because of, due to my work and all those things. I really appreciate you. I say may
Thank you.
God bless you in Jesus' name.
Amen. Thank you, sir. I'll come back to you shortly.
Okay.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. Okay. Mother Patricia, it's good to have you on the panel. We've not heard from you for the past 1 year, if I'm not mistaken. Good evening to you, ma.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, ma. How are you doing today?
I'm blessed, thank
Where
you.
have you been?
I've not been feeling well.
Oh, no.
My voice,
But you were active on the comment section.
yes, I was,
Oh,
but
oh,
I wasn't able.
oh, so sorry.
Talk so like.
I was going to say you and Mother Busy Breeze come sick almost the same time.
So that was the reason. So I've been
It's good.
home actually. So
I hope you're better now. You're getting
yeah,
better.
I'm getting better. So that's
Thank
what's
God.
made me
Thank God.
join today.
Thank you, ma.
So
Thank you.
I'm glad to be here. The
Thank you, ma.
passion
Okay.
to see Nigeria work is your strength. It's
Thank you.
your inspiration. You know, you
Thank you
continue
so
to
much.
push on, and I love the zeal and the tenacity that you are putting in the work, hard work. Indeed, you know, your labor for to see that good Nigeria become a reality in your time. In the name of
Amen. Amen.
Jesus. Thank you.
Amen.
And good
Thank you, ma.
evening, everyone. The comment section, of course. I'm here to learn too. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, ma. God bless you. All right. I just wanted to quickly acknowledge our wonderful panelists right there before we move on. Every other panelist, I will get back to you guys shortly. Can see somebody is on the backstage. Okay, let me quickly accept, SRO, thank you very much for joining us today. How are you doing today, sir? Good evening to you.
Hi, good evening.
Thank you,
Good
sir.
evening.
It's good to have you here today.
Hey, good to be here. Good evening, everyone on the panel.
God bless you, sir.
I was listening to you on the TV, so I decided to go to my system and get into the
to join me today. Thank you.
I see that there's a lot of discussion, a lot of things going on, and then I couldn't just hold it. I couldn't hold it.
Okay, I can't wait to hear from you later. Thank you, sir.
Okay, you're welcome.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll come back to you. All right, guys. Let me quickly finish my presentation. Then we'll take it from here. Meanwhile, let's take it. Let's listen. Let's quickly go to Arise and hear what is happening right there. Remember, guys, I don't know if some of you remember that I've said it a couple of times on this platform for the past 2 months, consistently, that if Nigerians in Nigeria refuse to come out, that Tinubu will somehow someday come out to say that Nigerians are happy with me and they elected me. You know, I said this so many times because, you know, I always like to carry you guys along by calling you guys out to testify, you know, as a witness, if, you know, you can still remember when I mentioned some certain words. Now, these guys have started. You know, it can't be like say, you know, say, because say we not be pastor now, if we talk some things now, some people not fit take us serious, just say, we'll be normal person, forgetting that every human being have the same anointing that your pastor has. It's just for you to know how to activate it. That's it. Yes, you cannot tell me now that your pastor must pray for you before God will answer your prayers. No. The prayers that you pray in your own bedroom, God will still answer you. Most of the things that is happening today, many of us have talked about it on this platform. Me particularly, I've said it so many times on this platform that without you guys in Nigeria, Nigerians in Nigeria are not coming out. Yes, that means you are giving Tinubu the opportunity to think that Nigerians are happy with my government. And they have started now. The FCT minister, Wike, you know, is now bragging with it everywhere that Nigerians are very, very happy with Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So how are you going to deny that? I can see one or two people are saying on Twitter or every other social media platform, maybe here today as well. You'll see people will say, no, who they happy with you? But we cannot continue to say that online. That's what I'm saying. When you don't come out physically, you know, and you are just online saying that, no, nobody is happy with you, nobody is this, nobody is that, at the end of the day, they are going to take the glory. And it, you know, is already happening now. Because Nigerians in Nigeria are not doing anything. They are not saying anything. These guys don't have any. If now you go talk them as well. You say some of these people we did online now opposition party now he paid them, made that they talk bad about me. The main Nigerians in Nigeria, they are not talking. That means they are very happy with me. Now that's just the fact. We can't continue
Mr.
like
Elvis,
this. Yes,
Mr. Elvis, that is true. You remember, if you remember one comment when this man made this very wiki, he actually said it that when I think somebody asked him a question, people online are not Nigerians are you know, they're actually hearing their displeasure over these things that is going on online. He said, "Leave
yes.
Online is not. It's not
Exactly. Yes, should live online. Even Oshomole said it. He said, "Leave online alone." That means, you know, we that is talking online, they don't count us as anything in terms of. But you guys in Nigeria are not saying anything. What I said, thank God, say people they justify. The people are already witnessing to my previous statement now on the comment section. You know, I talk for here. If you not come out, these people will come and say the people back home supported me. And that is it. How are you going to deny that now? I don't understand what we want. Like I said, I am doing my part. I'll continue to do my part. I'm not doing it for anybody to like me or hate me. I'm just doing my part. It's between me and my God. I can deceive you today, but I can't deceive my God, right? So that's it. I'm doing my part. If everybody's like my people that is already here with me now, my panelists, they are doing their part. They have better things to do. They are here. The people on the comment section typing right now, they have better other things to do. The same way you were there, I don't want to talk for Nigeria matter anymore. The same way, you know, they can as well choose not to talk about anything to do with Nigeria, but they are here typing every day. Listen, if we all refuse to come together, this new Nigeria that we are hoping for might not happen forever. I'm saying that I'm not trying to be negative here, you know, but sometimes the realism, you know, we need to talk around it, even though we cannot just go straight to the point due to the negativism involved about it. You know, if we don't come together to speak, the government, I said it the other day, some people call into this show justifying this whole thing. No, if they come out, government go shoot them. Which government go your carry gun, they shoot you? You just come out with a placard, you know, government, your carry gun, they shoot you. How? Bad as Nigeria, I will still say, is Nigerian government cannot do that. None of them will do that. Labour Party, Imo State Labour Party governorship candidate yesterday, Mr. Etan was on the street. Why they not shoot all of them? Come out, express your displeasure. Una say no. Say the government go kill them. You see where we find ourselves now. Because if you don't come out, in case you're not aware, the only way that the citizens can communicate with their government is through protest. Because after all, you don't have access to direct number to these people, right? If you write online, they pay deaf ear to it, especially from the country where you and I came from, Nigeria. They are not interested. But if you go on the streets, they don't have choice. Block all the airport, lie down on the floor. They'll all begin to shoot you, right? How many people you don't hear say the protest where they go on for Kanu say they don't care anybody? You don't hear only one person say they don't take a life. Some people will come here to deceive the people, even when the people are trying to do something. Some people will all call into the show, whether not APC people, I want to call them, whether not the same people where say they want you Nigeria, but in a satanic way. They'll just call it on the show. You can't blame the people in Nigeria. If you blame them now, if they come out now, they go shoot them. That thing will all kill or they kill their zeals. Because you are not sure who is listening. Mama, where they listen. Yes, say you call into a show and you talk that kind of thing, you go carry for you go call a pikin say, oh Sagie, Jude, Emeka, don't go follow them, go this thing. No, cause one woman call into that show why they always watch that. They say for na come and say information don't reach. They say government go use gun take on our life. The children say, mommy, I'm not going anymore. That is what you are doing. Sometimes we need to think about what we are saying on air. Yes, our country is bad, but I never still believe, say, Nigeria don't bad, rich like that, say, protesters, Nigeria government, you can't to the truth, all of them. It's never happened before. If you want to take me to Lekki, NSAS, how it happened, I was in Nigeria. In case you're not aware, throughout the COVID-19 period, I was in Nigeria for a year and 3 months. COVID-19 did not only lock me there, but I was busy doing something in Nigeria, even when the British government provided British Airways to come and remove all the British citizens in Nigeria. I refused to go because I was doing something. I was in Nigeria. The NSAS, I was in Nigeria. So what are you saying? We know what happened. Even some of us, we was genuinely protesting and all that, we now have to run for our life because when some people don't start to break innocent Nigerians shop, they steal phones, steal this, steal that. When things like that happen, that is where you see government now comes in. And not be even the first day where they will come in. Now that they carry, they shoot. No, I'm not here to justify Nigerian government. I understand they are satanic, they are heartless. But make we talk things I be. We don't say because with their pains, we all they lie everywhere. Me don't like lie. And they talk things I be. Listen, the ShopRite, all the ShopRite close to my house, whenever there's a protest, they start robbing inside ShopRite, every shops. Now, what does looting got to do with protests? Some say, no, it was hijacked. Not be everything they hijacked. Some of the people, when genuinely wanted the protest, they're still a thief for inside the protest. But not all the truth. No, we don't be everything hijack. You know, more they talk might be. Be like say the killing where they happen for the Southeast, you know, before some people, they argue, no, it's government that is doing it, Nigerian government that is doing it. Yes, Nigerian government might be involved, which I will not deny that because they are satanic. Yes, but you can also say 100% on Nigerian government. No, let us accept responsibility sometimes. Say it how it is. You know, if you show me video where somebody just speak Igbo from beginning to the end, they cut person head throughout. You say the Nigerian government. Even though the Nigerian government send them, the people where they send, if they send a dope person, may go kill a dope person, and the government they pay them, may go do them. You do them. You say, okay, you want me to blame only the government. Not be a dope person, not be using hands to by another dope person. So it's the same thing with protest. Whenever there's a protest or people are stealing, it's like we all are confused. We are not sure of what we really want in Nigeria. That is the truth. We are not sure. Because when some are fighting for the betterment of Nigeria, some will be finding a way to steal or destroy everything. Come out. There's what we call peaceful protest. We do one for UK once in a while. Even though now only 3 person. You know, go down the street, you go see 3 person, 2 person, old placard for there. 2 or 3. Downing Street, where our Prime Minister, they stay for UK. Go there. Would they do them? But when it don't come to, say, a violent protest, even for UK, they use bat till they beat people, tear gas, arrest people, throw people inside the van, arrest them. It still happen for UK. People know your comment at all. Some people are calling into the show to discourage people from coming out. Like I talk, man, we all have a long way to go. I'm doing my part, to be honest. Because if I look what they happen for Nigeria, it diverts me. I will blame government for left. I will blame us for the other, from my right. Our problem is huge, to be honest. Our problem is huge. We have a long way to go. But meanwhile, let's take this video. Let's listen to this. Then we'll take it from here. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us. I can see Pachai, no fame, my dear sister. I can see you right there. Good evening to you. Great mind, I can see you. S.O., I can see you as well. God bless you all, Madam Bella, Naomi. Thank you very much, Madam Rosie Ayosh. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my wonderful people. Jesus is my Father, and many others. Please press on the like button and let's listen to Ojobe.
In Canada, where a video showing shelters camping a group of Nigerians in Mississauga has gone viral. The Nigerians in the shelter are said to be awaiting their asylum request from the Canadian authorities. Well, according to the narrator of the video, the Nigerians in the shelter are living under severe weather conditions, which has resulted in the death of one young Nigerian.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're right here at the shelter in Mississauga. And, all right, this is exactly the spot where a young man from Nigeria died last week, Wednesday. Now, you see the tent they were living in, you know. You can see it all the way down there, you know, and you just begin to imagine how are people expected to survive in this horrible condition with the current state of the weather. You know, with the cold out here, I can tell you, we can't even, some of us can't even stand 30 minutes outside of this cold, but yet human beings like you and I are living on these tents in these horrible conditions. I think it's about time that the African community come together and make our voices heard about this situation.
Dr. Abati Rufai, this is one shelter in Mississauga. Very, very appalling situation that these Nigerians are facing at this moment. But you know, this video is coming as the chairperson of Nigerians in the Diaspora Commission, Abike Dabiri-Erawa, in a video post on X, warned Nigerians against traveling abroad without proper documentation. On Thursday, she visited some stranded Nigerians in Brampton, Canada, who are currently living in a shelter for asylum seekers.
So while in Brampton, Canada, I visited one of the numerous shelters across Canada for asylum seekers. This is just one of the many in Brampton. And here we met with some of the asylum seekers here, young, vibrant Nigerians. We counsel them and hopefully we pray and hope that they will get out of this situation. It really is not quite a pleasant sight to behold. And we thank the Nigerians who have been supporting them.
You will need to endure. Don't have any expectation. The only expectation you should have is God at this point in time. Amen. Your case is in God's hands, all of you, okay? And as much as you can, in the process of trying to get your papers, don't pit Nigeria back.
But the key thing is, I hope you get out of this. But for the next person planning to do this, it's not worth it.
Well, it's great to see the NITCOM chair speaking out about this epidemic, I will call it at this point. It is good to see Nigerians that are supporting them over there in Canada. That is just one camp. I mean, we saw that young man canceling the Nigerians. There was also help. There was food donation. And then I believe that the mayor there in Brampton was saying that they were going to provide additional beds. But Rufai, this goes to your story yesterday about the heroes of Nigerians. Nigerians that are going through hell. We've taken stories of people that are stowaways runaways that have died because they are trying to japa. I mean, where do we go from here? This is always my question. Where do we go from here?
So it's many things. Immigration itself is not necessarily a bad thing, but the sad commentary here has always been about the fact that it's mostly economic-induced migration, the fact that things are not good on the local scene, and that's why we keep telling our leaders to do well for the people. But they've gone out there. Also, we like to call on Nigerians that if you don't have your appropriate papers and all of that, please do not go. And if you don't have your plans intact, do not go out there, because it's quite difficult out there. I mean, look at the cold in which these people are sleeping. I'm happy that the chair of NIDCON has been able to step in, but can we also make provisions, where we have Nigerians stranded in cases like this to be able to help them? Yeah, thanks to the charity of other Nigerians. I'm sure even before you see some of them in this church, that some Nigerians will have taken some of them in. So this is those that are, left behind because they've been maxed out. They can't take them in and all of that. Those are those they are helping. But it still goes back to the fact that, yes, people emigrate for so many reasons, but the conditions at which they do that is what is important. Get all your papers right, get everything right when you do it. And also, we should also improve, the local conditions here too, because, I'm not saying immigration itself is a bad thing. Please don't get me wrong. I mean, there are people that emigrate for educational reasons, for many reasons. Even citizens of countries that are doing well. Americans emigrate to even parts of Africa and vice versa. But the truth has to be said, we have very dire local conditions here. But also, Nigerians too should open their eyes and see what is happening. Because some people also think, and I think this is also good for narrative casting, some people think it's a bed of roses, out there in Canada. It's not easy, My dad used to sing a song many years ago that somebody would say that, a lot of people glorify abroad like it's the end of the world.
Yes.
But and I think the song goes ahead to sing, I
always singing. Well
I'm sure Dr. Wasi knows that particular song.
Well, you teach me after the show.
The song was just saying that, it's good to go abroad, it's lovely, but you have to do a lot of work also. So Nigerians should be prepared for things like this.
Well, like you said,
kudos to Abike Damiri at least for stepping in, but we should do more.
Like you said, abroad is not a bed of roses. But Dr. Abati, these are asylum seekers. So, what is the percentage of these people? Who are these people? Are they running away from Boko Haram? I mean, I know one story about this young chess player who actually ran away from, Boko Haram crisis, and he's doing very well in New York. But we need to know, are these people running from economic hardship, or are they really looking for asylum because of the dire situation?
Well, it's a combination of factors. Yes, you are right. We have seen quite a number of stories. People say they are fleeing Nigeria because of persecution. There's even a recent story from the UK of a gentleman saying that he was being persecuted because he's gay and he didn't want to be killed in Nigeria. That's why he was in the UK. But that was found later to be untrue, and that he was using all of that to defraud people. But the majority of the people who leave Nigeria do so for economic reasons. There's this mythology that, life is better, the grass is greener on the other side, and that every other place guarantees you prosperity except Nigeria. The lesson that many Nigerians are beginning to learn is that the streets of New York are not paved with dollars or gold that you can just pick up. It's not easy, even out there, for the people who are citizens. So they go to these countries and they are confronted with economic, cultural, and social disconnect. Now, Canada became quite popular in the last few years because it is assumed that if you go to Canada, you are likely to get what they call stay, very quickly. You are going to be guaranteed a good job. But the truth, as we have seen, in this video from Mrs. Sauga, and as Abike Dabiri had pointed out from a visit to another shelter in a place called Brampton in Canada, is that many Nigerians are finding it difficult. And that the Japa syndrome is not a guarantee, it's not a passport to better life elsewhere. And that is why now people are even beginning to talk about Jakpada. There is Japa. The opposite of Japa is Jakpada.
Yes.
So if you leave Nigeria, you think you will get better life elsewhere. There are people abroad who are Jakpadaing. They are coming back home because they've discovered that with all the difficulties in Nigeria, this is probably still the surest place where they can be guaranteed their respect as human beings. Now, what NITCOM, the Nigeria Diaspora Commission, has now done is to issue a statement to warn Nigerians to say that, look, if you are not properly documented, don't japa, because if you get there, you don't have papers, you are going to suffer. There are many Nigerians on the streets of Canada who have no jobs, who are just suffering in that cold weather, very harsh weather, but this is just a lesson. In the UK now, for people who want to go to the UK, if you check the front pages of newspapers in UK today, they are saying they no longer want care workers from other parts of the world. They don't want foreign NHS workers. And that Prime Minister Sunak should take a look at immigration policies and check migration. Last year alone, the Office of National Statistics is saying about 740,000 people entered the UK. So many of these countries are not going to be very friendly towards immigrants. In Netherlands, a man, Geert Wilders, who is a far-right, hard-right person, is even saying that the attitude, if he makes it to become prime minister, his attitude to migration will be zero. Nobody will be allowed to enter Netherlands, whether you are from Nigeria or you are from some other place. So Nigerians, this is a teachable moment for Nigerians, and the video that has been shown and the statement by the Diaspora Commission is a cautionary tale for those Nigerians who think that they will make it abroad. There are many Nigerians abroad who are suffering, and they are jakpadaing.
Jakpadaing. Many Nigerians have died. I like that word, jakpadaing. Let's encourage more people to come back to help the country. Yesterday, I took the story of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu while he was in Germany, saying that he should be hailed, or he needs to be added into the Guinness World Records for some of his policies and his policy reforms. Well, he's not the only one speaking. The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, has said that Nigerians are happy and are satisfied with the ongoing initiatives of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administration, despite the prevailing economic hardship many are facing. Wike made the comments while conducting an inspection of ongoing road construction projects in the capital city on Wednesday.
They are very happy. They feel satisfied with what we're doing with the administration of Aswati Bola Ahmed Tinubu. It's not the magic. It's a matter of commitment. It's a matter of, look, I'm interested in this to satisfy my people. When you do the right thing, people will jubilate. And it's like it was spontaneous. So it's not about telling people you are coming. No, it's spontaneous. So and they have suffered, they know. And look at the road is being put on, and they know that it's their own satisfaction. Economic activities here will boom. And this is what the people want. It's not theories and theories and theories. It is being practical. Let them see the action. And they have lost hope. But by the president's agenda, the hope agenda, hope is coming back to the people. They have no confidence in governance, in government.
Well, that's Wike there. Meanwhile, the governor of Anambra State, Professor Charles Chukwuma Soludo, during a television interview on Thursday, said that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administration inherited a dead economy from its predecessors. Soludo made the comment while explaining his role in putting curbs on monetary structures when he headed the Central Bank of Nigeria between 2004 and 2009. During the interview, Soludo accused the CBN of illegally printing money and failing to comply with the 2007 CBN Act, which prevents the Apex Bank from lending recklessly to the federal government, adding that the current monetary trajectory was avoidable in the first place. I mean, Dr. Bati Rufai, while I was away, we took the story of Nuhu Ribadu saying that Nigeria is bankrupt. At this point, we are seeing Soludo also saying, towing the same line, basically saying that, this is a complete dead horse at this point, Nigeria is. So there's a couple of stories.
When Mr. Wike said all Nigerians are happy and pleased, yes, he just gave an opinion. There's no empirical facts to that statement. There's no source. There's no questionnaire. There's no survey done. So it's just an opinion. As he has a right to his own opinion. Yes. But it doesn't mean his opinion is true. Pervasively, a lot of people are suffering in this country as we speak. There's a lot of hunger. There's a lot of poverty. Inflation is 27%. Over 100 million people are living in poverty. That's the reality on ground based on statistics and empiricals as regards the Nigerian situation. That's what I want to hold on to. Secondly, as regards Mr. Soludo, Professor Soludo speaking now, let's ask him, wasn't he economic advisor to the administration that bankrupted Nigeria? Wasn't he a governor under Buhari's administration? What did he voice out? What did he say? All of this is just medicine after there's just narrative plotting. Because when you were there, the only person I respect on this matter is Governor Obaseki that spoke out. Mm-hmm. When Governor Obaseki was shouting then that they were printing money, a lot of people ignored him and all of that. He was correct. It's been proven right. Governor Soludo was economic advisor in this country. He was part of the special team President Buhari set up to revamp the economy. What advice did they give President Buhari? Did he come out and say, oh, these were the things we said, though? So he should answer that question. He was also a governor at the tail end of Buhari's administration because they are so quick to blame President Buhari now. And that's why he should answer that question. Mm-hmm. Secondly, I would like to say again, please, we want Nigeria to be good. And in Nigeria being good, let us tell ourselves the truth about narrative. Let us speak with empirical facts. Let's not just keep saying, oh, yeah, economy is dead. The reason why leaders are in position is to be able to revive the economy. Yes. The question we should ask him is, what is he doing to revive his own economy in Anambra?
Yeah,
no, they have a right to reply.
They have a right. I mean, they need to. Yesterday, I highlighted that video of former First Lady Michelle Obama talking about the fact that, yes, they lived in the White House for free, but they had to pay for their meals. We need to, come up with a system where that also happen across all states in Nigeria.
Well, very quickly, I think that with the stories we have.
All right, guys, I need to stop you right there. I believe many of you have watched that video of the First Lady of the former First Lady of America, Barack Obama's wife, but I would like to recap back on that particular video again, because if you see, because we have some satanic people sometimes who join us here when you want to compare America, they say, no, America, that got developed many years ago, 300 billion years ago and all that, we shouldn't go there. But the same country that is a developed country, the former First Lady of the country have just revealed that, apart from the rent, every other thing that happened in the White House, she and her husband was paying for it. Listen to this.
Other than that, the White House does feel like a home, and I always say that a house is a house, and what you bring to the home is what makes it at home, and how we lived in that home was what I remember most. And people ask, do I miss the White House? And it's like, no, I don't miss the house, because we took what was important in that house with us, and it is with us. It's family, it's values, it's the friendship. So the house is beautiful and it's historic, and it was an honor to live there, but the people in it make it what it is. They tell you can order anything, and they listen very carefully because everybody listens to every word that the president says. And I used to tell Barack, don't say you want something, because then we'll have like thousands of it. And then we're paying for it. So if
it was a shock.
If he said he liked some rare fish, he just happened to say, this is delicious. And then we get the bill at the end of the month, and it's like, you flew that fish in from China?
Just come on, fish. Just come on, fish, catfish. If you eat as a president, you go pay for them. If you're your picky eater, you go pay for them. Whereas our own president, for the history of Nigeria, their children, they use the presidential jet, they travel with their girlfriends for honeymoon and different things to go to play football and tennis. Listen.
It's like, that fish wasn't that good.
Listen, everybody,
don't say you like that fish.
Everybody's just getting the book today, so I can see the surprise on people's faces when you hear her say that they had to pay for it.
Yeah, a lot of people think, and this was sort of an interesting thing when people would say that taxpayers are paying for that. And the truth is, yes, you don't pay rent, and you don't pay for staff, but everything, every dish, they would count the number of peanuts that you'd eat and charge it back.
No.
So you'd get a bill at the end of it. It's not a, it's not a, aw, we lived in a White House, y'all. I mean, this is not a complaint. It's just something that people don't understand.
But
and
you
it
pay
should
for your
be.
own Charmin.
You pay for your Charmin, you pay for all your guests, the food that they eat, so all y'all who came and visited. When you were thinking, I'm just gonna take some, put it in the purse. I was like, we got the bill.
When I watched this video, I was so surprised. Nigeria will never reach anywhere where their people they suffer heavily. You the year say for Aso Rock, they budget 70 billion, 50 billion, 300 billion for irrelevant things that happened. Even as we are speaking right now, Tinubu government have budgeted $900 million. $900,000 for January trip for 6 days. Almost $1 million for January trip for 6. You see, because the system have allowed this to continue to happen, it happens in the past previous administrations. So Tinubu might also say, okay, who is going to stop me? At the end of the day, let me do the same thing, because all of them are the same satanic people. They're only recycling themselves since Nigeria was created. We need somebody that will jump out of this box to stand for the people. But these people that we are seeing now are not standing for us. They are standing for themselves. That's why you can see a state governor will do Alaudao and use the state government money to do Alaudao. But later they'll be coming, no, not be we use, not be the money we use. Because I saw an article the other day after they were accused. One of their spokesperson came out to say, what they call a Crusoe Saigi. No, not be state government money we use. I know this. These guys are deceiving themselves. You see commissioner go to use. In fact, we have a long way to go in Nigeria, my people. People that say it how it is, many people don't like them. Like we they see people who they insult us every day, not just here, because many of them cannot even insult us that much here. They come to our private inboxes and all that. But that's fine. I'm not interested. I'm just doing my part. In case you're not aware, I live in one of the best countries in the world, United Kingdom, Great Britain. Yes. This is where I live, and the Great Britain government have never treated me bad one day, not even one day, not my family. But in Nigeria, my own government, who is supposed to be my own government, they treat us how we like. They go oppress us, they'll suppress us, they'll intimidate us, they go every single thing that will cause you pains is what all these governments have been doing to us. How can a government, the same government that came from the same satanic party, APC, be complaining of his predecessor? That yes, my predecessor looted Nigeria to bankruptcy. And as we speak till now, since the first day that statement came out, till now, nobody has been arrested. You see? So let's assume that you are supporting APC and you are listening to me right now. I want you to be truthful to yourself. What is your take on that? Because the same APC that you are supporting accused APC of looting Nigeria to bankruptcy, right? And as we speak, no record that anybody is in prison. Normally, in a country that works, Buhari is supposed to be in jail by now. Right? But he's not. None of his cabinet. The only person we know say Tinubu focus on was Emefiele and the EFCC chairman. And the reason why he focused on these people, because he'd already get BB for these people. Even though I know say Emefiele is also a satanic person, I don't care about these people. I'm just speaking for me and my fellow Nigerian citizens. We will not get voice. Now they speak for. I'm not speaking for these people, but I'm just saying, is anything wrong? Say okay. as Tinubu come in now, say, okay, we don't already know, say, ring himself, enter the position and all that. Say, but as he just come in, you know, he get busy, even building more prison. You know, the first person don't enter, Buhari, he don't dey prison. IBB, Babangida, he dey prison. Obasanjo, he dey prison. Goodluck Jonathan, he dey prison. Who again? All of them. Oshomole, prison. Put all of them for prison. You'll see, I first talk this to the other day. Some of them attack me, right? As I talk and so saying, I saw Tinubu do am. Many of you now we hate Tinubu with 100% today. Your hatred would have reduced to 50% already. I'm telling you, you might say no, but because it never happened. Whether it happened, I'm telling you, your hatred for him go reduce to 50%. Then the remaining 50% will be love and hatred. Why the hatred will continue to reduce drastically? Because if you have to really check it, what are we fighting for? A better Nigeria. Now, when you can't find person where you can't enter as a dictator, assume, I'm just talking based on assumption. We can't see person where enter as a dictator. He jump from mango tree, enter, or any height jump, enter. He can't enter. And you not support him, me not support him. When they say no, we not go agree, oh, we not go agree. We not go agree, oh, our Luther continue. We talk everything. But after 6 months, we can't get to understand, say, the untouchables, they don't they touch them all. Babangida dey prison. How? Now so this guy get mind. Goodluck Jonathan dey prison. How? Osibajo, Buhari, hey, Wala. Oshomole, they all put Oshomole for underground prison. Hey, my God, what did they happen for here? You'll see and say, the narrative will automatically start changing. It might not change automatically, but it will change. Yes. Right? So, but not be say you ring yourself enter. You are a certificate forger. Everything about you is questionable. A questionable character. As you enter there, looting continue. Economy down. Everything useless. Now see finish with that now. These guys don't have no regards for you and I. They don't care if we exist. We speak and they just toothpick till they flock their mouths. I bet wait till this one they talk. You know this one. I bet tune to the next channel, my friend. You will say, yes, sir. We have a long way to go. We have a long way to go. And I blame the people more. Yes, most especially the people that are supporting them. Yes, I blame all of them more. But meanwhile, let me take this article so that we can start talking. I appreciate your patience, my wonderful people. May God bless you all. I would like to quickly start with the one I have here. Wike is already accusing Fubara, Governor Fubara of Rivers State. Let's take this. As you can see right there on the screen, I'm not going to spend time with all articles, but I'll show you where the articles are coming from in case you want to go read all of them. As you can see that Governor Fubara burnt Rivers State Assembly to avoid impeachment. Wike, and he talked this one so now see the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, yes, Wike, has alleged that Governor Simele Fubara of Rivers State burned the State House of Assembly complex to avoid impeachment. So now, so I'll take that one, Rich, as I talk on just now, so that I can move on to another one quickly. Let me get you another one here. I have another article here that I need to bring to your screen. I want you guys to bear with me as I take them one by one. Okay, I would like to quickly also come to this one as well, which is also part of our topic. The 141,000 Nigerians, you know, that fled, that jackpot out of Nigeria to the United Kingdom. You know, so like I said, if we have to check it properly, you know, say since 1 year now, we don't reach 1 million Nigerians we fly, we jackpot come on for Nigeria. But because this one is already is only official, you know, for the student thing and all that. But meanwhile, let's quickly take this one together. Fresh data shows 141,000 Nigerians fled to UK in 1 year as economy worsens under Tinubu. Okay, let me quickly see if we can take this one together. Total 141,000 Nigerians have migrated to the United Kingdom in the last year. Fresh data released by the UK government shown. While we continue from here, the figure released by the Office for the National Statistics came as Nigerians embrace economic migration in what has been famously termed Jakba, a Yoruba word roughly translated to mean to flee. In the data, the UK disclosed that 5 non-EU nationalities for migration flew into the British country, among which is Nigeria. So they continue from there. In the year ending June 2023, the top 5 non-EU nationalities for migration flows into the UK were India, 253,000, Nigeria, 141,000, Chinese, 89,000, Pakistan, 55,000, and Ukraine, 35,000. The release from the UK government revealed. Early this year, the UK government announced some changes to its immigration laws. By January 2024, the changes will come into effect, and it includes the ban on dependent accompanying international students on no-research postgraduate courses. While the development may likely force Nigerians to seek options of study somewhere with their families, a review of the data further revealed that Nigerians studying in the UK grew from 6,798,000 in 2017 to 59,053 as of December 2022. Also, the number of dependents grew along in 2019. There were 1,586 dependents and increased last year to 60,923. Jesus. The non-EU figures are based on Home Office, borders, and immigration data, while EU figures are based on registration and population interaction database, RAPID. Data received from the Department of Works and Pensions and HRO, Revenue and Customs and British nationals. Figures are based on the International Passenger Survey, IPS. The UK Office for the National Statistics said the increase in the number of migrants from Nigeria to the UK is coming amid the country's harsh economic situation under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu following the removal of fuel subsidy by his government. So I think I'll leave that one right there because they continue and continue and continue so that we can move on to another one that we have for you here. Guys, press on the like button, my people. We're doing our best to pass information to you. I think you should encourage us by pressing on that like button so that our voices can go far. But meanwhile, I have another article here that I would like to bring to your screen quickly as well. This one is also going back to the UK again. Let me put this here. Bear with me, my people. Make I carry this one, put for the screen. I don't know why it's not coming up. Where are you? What's happening here? Okay, yeah, I got it now. Okay, there you go, my people. Okay, let's take this one together quickly. Here's another statistic that's going on here. This one is Business Day. Business Day, number of Nigerians with UK healthcare worker visa triples. Voila. All right, let's come here. A total of 18,224 Nigerian healthcare workers were granted visa by the United Kingdom in 1 year, according to the new official data from the British government. The number of Nigerians under the healthcare category of the skilled work visa rose by 215% to 18,224 to 26,715 in the year ending September 2023 from 8,491 in the year ending 2022. Nigeria record largest percentage increase. Africa biggest economic record, the largest percentage increase, 215%, behind Zimbabwe 169% and India 76%, according to the data. In terms of dependent granted healthcare workers visa, Nigerians number grew by 3,200. That is 329% from 10,533 to 45,230. The rise in the number of healthcare workers migrating to the UK can be attributed to the cheap and easy entry migration requirement of the country, which is facing severe shortage of healthcare workers due to the COVID-19 pandemic, expert says. Meanwhile, they also continue for there. I'll stop it right there in case you want to continue. This one is business day. I report them. Okay, let's move on to another one quickly. My people, press on the like button. You know, when they say the hardship don't hit so hard. You know, a lot of people don't the jackbar, they come out anyhow. But meanwhile, this one I wanted to showcase it 3 days ago. It just there at the jump. I mean, I jump. Despite the report is about 3 days ago, but I still like to put it on so that people can know that we carried it along as well. As you can see right there, let me quickly just put it. Presidential tribunal after judgment, people started avoiding me in public spaces. Appeal court president laments. He said after the passed the judgment in the tribunal, people, they avoid her in the public space. But what else do you expect? I don't know. That is the woman right there who complained right now. The president of the Court of Appeal, Monica Dogban Mezem, has voiced her dissatisfaction with the public's avoidance of her presence after the presidential election petition tribunal decision to uphold Bola Tinubu's victory in the February 25th presidential election. Recall that the tribunal, led by the Justice Haruna Samani and consisting of a 5-man panel, faced criticism from some quarters, with many perceiving the outcome as a violation of democratic principles. The decision was notably described as a rape of democracy by concerned Nigerians. In a video clip shared by an ex-user identified as Ujogo Unwa, Monica Dogan was captured expressing the frustration, denouncing the perception that she played a role in overturning the will of the people in the 2023 presidential election. The president of the Court of Appeal shed light on the challenge faced by judicial figures in the aftermath of contentious legal decisions. She said, unquote, after the judgment was delivered, if people see me, they will take a look road just to avoid me because I think we have done the wrong thing. Well, we believe that we have done the right thing and we have been vindicated by the Supreme Court. Yes, she stood by her decision, you know. So, but why she complained that people are avoiding her? People avoid you just like that. They don't harm you. They don't fight you. Don't you think it's better? You know. But meanwhile, let's move on, my people. I would like us to quickly move on to the last one here. Please press on the like button, my people, and let's do this together. May God bless every one of you. I have a Wike video here that I really want us to play from Twitter. Then we'll take it from here. Now, God will bless you, my people. Support us to do more for you. Press on the $sign and press on the like button. Share this particular video. Let it go far. Okay, I have this video here for you guys. Let's listen to what Wike have to say here.
At that time, those who should. Difficult question. If you ask me truly, within what was available at that time, those who shoot themselves that time. If I support any of them, the next day I would have been in trouble. They would have switched counter too.
So you passed for 3 months then? So your best option?
Well, at that time, that's what you should have.
So,
but we never knew. It would be in 3 months to scatter a political structure that built you up, to now begin to carry propaganda. Oh, this, oh, that. Now, let me tell you, you know what is painful? You know what's painful when you see these allegations, lie, that I was angry. Who and who sat with me that when he was picked? I was there as the governor. Did he buy for? Somebody, what I want to tell you, be grateful in life. In all circumstances,
Not that I'm not.
Be grateful in your life, in all circumstances.
Sir,
I know that people bring politics when you are showing in great. No.
Your Excellency.
You see, any politician I see,
yeah,
or any so-called elder, and I see around such person, I see you as an English. Nobody who is a gentleman, who is a politician that knows what politics is all about, will support that kind of thing. But we kept quiet. I told everybody, keep quiet. No, okay, let me tell you. How? You have 31 members in the assembly. 31. 27 against you. 27 against you.
But some people will say what goes around comes around. That this is exactly what he did to Rotimi Amechi.
I was not with Amechi. Amechi didn't bring me to the governor. With due respect. With due respect.
He made you his chief of staff. He made you minister.
No, it's not true. I was the one that led the work for Amechi to be governor. With due respect. In 2007, yes. Are you not aware? Are you not aware? Yes. Even making me a minister, he went back to National Assembly to disqualify me through SSS, yes. Yeah, are you not aware? Did he bring me to be governor in 2015? He fought me. Even as a minister.
He made you his chief of staff.
Oh my God, what do you mean by that?
And then appointed you as a minister, representing the state.
No, you don't. Because the time you don't have the time, so I don't want to tell. But the point I'm making is that, look, I'm comfortable. My brother did not give me minister. He gave me minister of FCT. What am I looking for? But that does not mean I will allow anybody to crumble our political structure. It will not happen. Because nobody's talking about their governance. Go ahead. Let me tell you, I challenge anybody. All the roads, all projects you are seeing there, I laid it for them. I said, listen, for your second tenure, look, the ring road, I passed it as governor in a executive council meeting. I said, you must do this road as you are coming. I took him to Wiesbaden in Germany with the Commissioner of Works, Director of Procurement, to go and negotiate with Jonas Becker. I said, look, if you do this ring road, your second tenure, you are short. If I meant bad, I told him, go and borrow money from Jonas Becker, from Zenith Bank. Pay Jonas Becker, let them be deducting from you every month. Jonas Becker said you will do it in 3 years, which means that is a year leading to your election. Nobody will challenge you in Rivers State. If I have no good intention, I will not do it.
I remember asking you the same question too. But did you sanction this impeachment?
Who's impeaching? No, let me tell you, if you cannot, when you are sorry, you see, you have to be careful. Why would look, if they're impeaching you, did you call me? Assuming I'm the one who plotted it, for example. Did you call me, sir? They want to impeach me. Is that why you send people to go and burn the Hollow Chamber? Is impeachment done one day? Impeachment process, is it a one-day affair? Then you raise ethnic politics. We have never had it like this before. For an ethnic group to come and say this.
We've seen you together after that time. We thought you've made up.
Will anybody stop me from going to functions?
So that was a photo ops.
I'm not interested. What
he has apologized?
Listen, no, it's not true. Mr. President, you see, anything that will make me not to respect Mr. President can definitely, it's not there. All this thing you are saying, dancing around, is because Mr. President said, Minister, do this, you go and do this. He disobeyed President, Vice President, disobeyed Vice President. Look, politics is not, when the law speaks, Togri will run away. When the law speaks, militants will run away. When the law speaks, ethnicity will run. The law has not spoken. Have you foreclosed?
All right, that one, Wike. Wow. All right, let me quickly do this so that we can move on, my people. I think I have 2 more to go. Let's see. Bear with me. I just wanted to present everything here so we take it together. Okay. Or I might likely just let it go right now. Okay, let's just let it go. We can present more tomorrow because I always have a lot of things to present to you guys. But meanwhile, let's take 3 reactions from people. Then we take it from here. God bless every one of you, my people, for your understanding with us. Press on the like button. Regarding the video that we presented earlier on, people responded to it. It is quite painful. However, this is a result of lack of due diligence. Before purchasing a land and obtaining approval from the government illegally. Okay, why we have another person here, Abiam, saying the owner of the properties should showcase their approvals from a regulatory agencies. Then it will be clear if they are being wash hunted or politics hunted or ethnic profiled. Enough of political thuggery in this country. People must rise up loudly against state capture and impunity. That one is coming from Abiam. Then I have another person here from Oba Olami. I want to say this for record and history. Yoruba people are not in support of all this wicked act of Lagos state government. Yoruba love our fellow brothers and sisters from the southeast. Please, Yoruba people will not destroy our good relationship with others because of one person. All right. While I have the last one here, because of time, so we can move on. This one is coming from Okeson Madaman. Okay, that's a bit difficult to pronounce right there. Tribalistic excuse is that they were not approved by the appropriate authorities. What a laughable excuses. All right. Yes. Thank you very much, my people. That is all we have for you today. We've done our part. I'm going to post out a link again for those of you that want to join this conversation. But we already have a couple of people here, and some people were calling in earlier on as well. But I would like to come to the panel quickly with Mr. Chuks Obiboeze to speak to us. Then, if I can take 2 persons first from the panel, then I'll take some calls. Mr. Chuks Obiboeze, thank you very much for your patience. Good evening to you once again, sir. Please talk to us with all we've presented so far.
Yeah. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Once again, I greet all the people in the panel and those watching us. Yeah. My God. I would like to start from Wike saying Nigerians are happy with you. Nigerians remain is him and his family. Wike and his family is happy with you. After all, he's the minister of Abuja. You know, so it's like he's still like a governor, so he misses nothing. Everything is there for him to enjoy with his family, so he can proudly say that Nigerians are happy with Tinubu. But I bet he will go to the street and ask Nigerians. Maybe he's not aware, you know, just like they used to tell us that Buhari is not aware of Nigerian sufferings, you know, because those who advise him, you know, does not tell him the truth, you know. So we've been in this quagmire for long, you know, and every time they come up with all this kind of excuse, you will still see Nigerians, you know, supporting him, saying, yes, we supported Tinubu. But it's unfortunate, you know, that those who are at the, you know, the tail end of all these states are the ones that are still supporting them. So that is for Wike. You know, I don't like talking about Wike that much because I never see him as somebody who is after Nigerians, but after him and his family. You know, I will quickly talk on the demolition. The video you played said it all. You know, I'm not gonna tell anybody not to, you know, buy house or, you know, acquire properties wherever they want in Nigeria, because that's what Nigeria said. You know, but if you think you don't have happiness doing that, you know, You can relocate, shift, do whatever you want. It's quite unfortunate. I'm not gonna blame anybody for living anywhere he prefer to live in Nigeria, because that's what the so-called constitution said. You know, and for things happening like this, and many of the election or what, but it seems, because people might say that yes, it affected other people. Yes, there's nothing you do that there will not be minorities. Everything we do, you can still see minorities, suffering the same thing, but there's a greater number of people that
your network is
Nigeria,
breaking.
people will
Mr. Shusubebweze, your network is breaking. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, I can
work
hear you
on it.
clearly.
I don't know why it's breaking. Okay, we can hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay. So, the thing with Nigeria is, if it's happening to somebody, we don't see it as something happening. But, that is for that. Let us, encourage everybody to do what they deem fit or happy for them. It's quite unfortunate, because we talk about the economy being down, and you are destroying what people have suffered, labored for years, and the bills, So let me go to the Jaguar of things. Yes, Nigerians are suffering, and that's why everybody wants to leave the country. It's coincident that 2 days ago I was speaking with a friend, and I told that friend that Nigeria has become a trap for so many people. Imagine somebody willing to die elsewhere, but not in Nigeria. That tells you a lot. Look at the condition those people are living here. And let us not forget, in the UK, it's even worse than that. I have a friend here. I call him Bus Stop. Because when this most of these people that Japan come, they fall into so many, problems. And this guy is fighting tooth and nail. No house, no this, organizing Nigerian communities around him to see how they can help these people. It's happening. Just like I think Ida Rufai said there, that these are the people there where, many Nigerians can help, because a lot of Nigerians are helping these people. And that is why we continue to say it here. The solution is not Japan, because it is not easy anywhere. I thank God they have seen the condition most of us have been surviving on for years. So there's no better way than to fight and make sure that this country works for everybody. That is the only way out. There is no any other way out. It doesn't matter if it is a separation, whatever, but it has to be done. It doesn't matter which way it is done. And it has to be done for everybody to have a say. That is what it is. And they see it. The likes of Abati, because calling him doctor is derogatory to people who merited that title. You see, when he say, "Oh, it's not about the people," it's not about the people. Now he see people jackpot, and he's talking about that. Is the condition good for the people, and they're leaving the country and running away? That is about the people, the same people. But when it comes to law, he just thrust himself as if that law is being done for animals, not human beings. The same people who gave you the right to decide over them, and you're saying that they don't have anything to contribute. It is so painful, Mr. Elvis. Sometimes I don't even want to listen to this arise again. But unfortunately, I can't. I can't. Because the way he portrays things happening in Nigeria we see how he thinks about the Kano incident. The first day, he said, "Oh, it's an error. It can be corrected. Oh, it's an error. This can happen. That can happen. It is not. It is the court. You can't just say the court made mistake. You can't just read one side and conclude." Now he is pointing, "Oh, there is a mistake, and that mistake can only be corrected by the Supreme Court," and all that nonsense. It is so unfortunate that Nigerians are the ones bearing the brunt of all this nonsense that is happening, and all these people who are in elevated positions, they see it as normal. Mr. Elvis, I'm just going to leave it here because I'm so emotional about Nigeria right now. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you for your submission. I understand that it is, it's pathetic. The situation of Nigeria is really pathetic, but we just need to continue to do our part and do our best. We don't have the power to change it. It's just that we have the man to talk. Let's just talk and keep the hope alive that somehow, someday, Nigeria will be better in our time. Let me quickly come to Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, I don't know if you're available to speak to us right now.
Good evening again, Mr. Evans.
Thank you, ma'am. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, Nigeria. Thank you. Where will I start now? Okay, let me start with the Jackpot syndrome that is still going on. Yeah, that's how it is now when everybody is trying to look for a better place to go, and then the ones in Canada having to stay on that minus degree. Canada is very cold. It's even more cold than Norway. It can get up to minus 30. So I don't know how they're going to stay in that tent in that weather. At least, even if you want to stay in tent, it must not be more than minus maybe 3 in the night. Not not that, not like Canada. You can how do they tend to survive that? But that's what Nigeria has reduced them to. And also, not only Nigeria reducing them, they wanted to go like that. Because I don't see any reason why you don't have the papers. Genuine paper to stay. To stay, not just to go and visit and then you decide to become a use and beg. No, it's not done because it's not a place where you just hang out. There's nowhere. It's not like the weather doesn't even permit you to be outside continuously unless you want just permit like the one when they say die last week. So I think if they want to leave, they should make a proper arrangement. Find out, ask questions. Don't just enter road begin dey go say because wetin dey pursue you from Nigeria dey very is very very close. It's closer to you. It's almost get catching you. But where you are going, that place even gonna be worse. Like they're facing it now. I believe many of them will be regretting. But no matter, Nigeria home is still home, no matter how bad it is. So, see, those are one of the things that bad governance has caused. But also, the Nigerians themselves, they are also their own problem. Because instead of running away, we could have all come out and ensure that this person that is there now, it doesn't continue to be there. But everybody wants to run away. So when you run away, who will not fight the fight for you? Where you are running to, people fought for it. They fought. So you cannot be running away from your fights and then you run to where other people have fought and won. And you think it's gonna be easy. So, but anyway, we thank God. The 140 is not 140 41,000 in UK. That one another one. And now the funniest is that they said they came with their dependents, 60,000 plus, so that is also now eating on the UK's welfare system, you know. And hence they are crying out actually. It's like, yeah, they've come now. There are 18,000 people that applied or they have got the work to remain. And now they had dependent that they brought as family members, husband, children, all of them now. It's like 60,000 above. They have to take, you cannot just take the, you cannot marry only the wife now. You have to marry the wife and marry their children and whatever they are coming with. So that's what it is. So they don't need to complain because you that open your border and ask people to be coming because you needed people, you should also know that okay, these people have family, and if they are coming, you have to also give grant their families, husband, spouse, and children, leave to remain. And before they get job, before the husband can support the wife, you have to be paying them their welfare. That's logical. So we shouldn't complain. They should enjoy it. They should have um, they should have encouraged other countries to build their country instead of having this brain drain. Because this is what's going on here now. Is what's going on in Nigeria now. People might not understand it now, but in the next 2 years, 3 years, they will start to see that people that are able, the able hands that Nigeria have, they are all left. So what is left? People that are supposed to build the country, they are all left. So it's very disheartening to see, that this is what has happened to that beautiful country. The demolition, that is something that is really, when you look at it, you cannot help but tears will just be running out of somebody's eyes. To look at, to know that these are people's hard earned money, that somebody else is just coming to put the tooth or the fork of the what they call it, bulldozer, without even looking back, not even now. Wow, it's it's very painful to see. But again, I want to toe the line of the video you played to us, the man that was speaking. I want to toe that line because I don't understand. I don't understand why um, it's so that if you really look, you know, in Nigeria, it's mostly the Igbos that goes, everywhere in Nigeria and buying lands, building houses, and doing all those. Like the Hausa people, when they come, they just come, maybe have like a hut or whatever. They don't really, really, you understand. But the Igbos come and they like to like try to say they are developing, they want to settle, they really want to settle there. But the question is, the same way you are coming here, are the other people coming to your place like that to develop yours? And is your place conducive or hospitable enough to also take other people? You understand? So if that's not the case, so why the everybody coming, they want to acquire land in other place, other people's place, build a house. That's where they want to stay and stay. It's fine, you can stay, but then you have to go back. You also go and develop yours. Don't put all your egg in one basket. During the war, I remember very well. Not only Igbos it happened to. It happened to even people from Edo, from Orobo, Midwest that time, that had houses in the north. All their houses were seized. Though they didn't destroy it, because they buy all of them that owns the houses. Both the Igbos that own houses, the Edos, Urobos, security that were living in the north, they buy them and took their houses. Even in Lagos, it happened also in Lagos. So, and we know that Nigeria is a ticking bomb for me. I know it doesn't matter how many people are preaching one Nigeria. It's oil and water. You cannot miss it. So for somebody to keep on doing the same thing again and again and again, and claiming that you are very smart, I don't get it. Because smart people is people that take care of things even before they happen. You understand? Yeah. They avoid it. You are sagacious. You know how to, you're proactive. If that's the case, by now you should have been able to sell them back to the Yoruba people, made them buy and use. Now so I don't get it. I think my advice is you people should go back and go and develop your place. Since you found out that you have access, your land is not landlocked like they have been saying, according to you. So go and develop your place and move away from those places, because I don't see anyhow this thing will not repeat itself. I don't see it. It has happened 1960, yeah. Again, now we are here. So how many times do you need something to happen to you before you pick sense?
Thank you.
Yeah, so that's my advice to them. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you very much for your submission. Thank you. All right, guys, help us to press on the like button. SRO, thank you very much, sir, for your patience with us. I'd like you to talk to us before I pick some calls right now. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, good evening, Chief Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
Before I go ahead with my submission, I just wanted everybody to hear this song.
No, you can't play song. You can't play any music, sir. No. Please, you can't play music here. It's not allowed due to copyright, please.
I don't know if you have heard that song, Canada.
No, we can't play anything at all.
No, I'm not playing it. I'm just saying. There's a new
Okay.
song now. There's a new song now that is buzzing.
All right. No, you have to send it to me privately. I'll take it through copyrighted.
Okay, good. Okay,
Many of these people bringing out music, they attach copyright to it. Some of
that's
them
copyright. It's true.
Yes.
True.
Yeah. So, yeah. Thank you, sir.
Okay, so this particular song is about Nigerians traveling abroad, and it's about Canada, trying to tell us that since we knew Nigerians, since the colonial masters or the colonial overlords came and left, we have not benefited anything from the country. The only place that they get help is Canada, and that song is making waves, and very soon the authorities in that country we start to understand what that song is saying, advising 200 million people to move to Canada, and that will eventually block that route. I'm not in any way, I'm talking about the Jackpa now and Jackpada. I'm not in any way against, because we all left because of economic reasons. Let's be sincere. You know, so I'm not in any way going to discourage anybody who has anything doing in a foreign land not to go. Of course, if you want to go for education, you have the means, go. If you want to go for a job or anything, any opportunity, go, of course. But be very careful. The opportunities that you hear people talk about, they're not just like going there to pluck money from trees. If you go to school, you also have a time frame of trying to get a job. If you don't get, you're better off going back to your country, because if you stay back, you become illegal citizen. So for the jackpot thing, it's so unfortunate. Nigeria is not looking any better. We just hope that something happens. Otherwise, I don't see any reason why Nigerians are not going to be running to even Ghana or Togo. You know, so that's my take on the jackpot thing. As per the demolition of structures in Lagos, I don't think, or I don't know, because I don't have the statistics of the particular people who are affected. Some say it is the Igbo structures. Well, let's say the Igbos are maybe 70 or 60% affected. I think this is an eye-opener, that before you build structures in any other state, try to build a structure in a state where you feel more at home. If you know that people are after you, why are you also after yourself? How can you go and build, somebody who said he built a 300 million naira house, now he and his family are homeless? How you build a 300 million naira house in Lagos without having any house in the southeast? Does that make sense? That's what they call a fulefu. A fulefu is a person who is lost. You don't know your father's village. Because if you know your father's village, before you build 300 million naira house outside, you must have something in your own town. This is also a lesson for us, because many people who are living abroad now are saying, okay, if you want to go back, build something, go on. I mean, how are you going to retire to such a country where the government itself want to steal money from you? There was a time they were trying to, during the Buhari administration, they were trying to take money from people who have left their accounts. That means if you travel out and your account is dormant, they will clear all the money. That was how bad it is. Not to talk of you taking, most of these people who bought their lands in Lagos, they bought from government officials. How were they supposed to know that those documents were forged? Well, of course, the person who is the president now, we are still arguing his certificate. So I think the whole situation is just tiring. I don't know what to say. As per the Wike saga in Abuja, I think he just brought his River State brouhaha to Abuja. You know, I don't like talking about that guy, because everything about that guy sounds like a talk, and it slows down my brain to talk about somebody like that. Mr. Elvis, I just tire. I know if you talk, I just tire.
I understand that it is Nigeria situation is really, 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 really tiring. All right, I would like to take some calls right now, so that we can take it from here. Guys, please help us to press on the like button. You know, I'm just going to take 5 calls, and if we have 1 or 2 persons that join the panel, we take it from there. If not, we'll just end up the show. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much. I saw your missed calls earlier on. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, I tried to call you like some days were busy. Yeah, I wanted to speak about this wiki of a thing. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, go ahead, sir. Thank you. Go ahead.
Wiki should not be take as how would I put it? Wiki is I don't just know. Wiki should not be take as it's just what I don't know what to say. It's so pathetic. But Mr. Abis, let me beg you something. There's one of your lady. There's one lady. I don't know her name. Whether Mrs. Rita or is the kind they used to call that. Hello.
We are hearing you, sir. Go ahead.
I want to make clear. There's one of your panelists. I forget her name. She always called that they should not send money to Nigeria. I'm not in Nigeria. I'm in Istanbul. I always watch your program. I've called before. Please, if you can tell her to stop using that language.
Why? Why? Why do we have to stop her? Why do you want to control people's opinion?
Mr. Evans, this to me. The other I called. If you don't want to send, don't tell other people to send.
That's our opinion. You can jump it. Don't tell people what to say. Nobody can tell you what to say. It's wrong on this platform. How can you be telling a grown-up person what to say?
No, see what I'm trying to say. If you can tell her to not.
I can't tell her anything at all. It's our opinion. It's our submission.
You are psyching people over there not to take their responsibility.
You do your. Excuse me, sir. Give your own submission and leave other people's submission alone. Let people have freedom of expression. It's not your business, whatever anybody say, as long as it's not against the rules of the platform.
I'm a big fan of yours. Okay.
It doesn't matter. Even though you're a big fan of mine, should I allow you to bypass the rules of the platform? Just give your submission and leave others alone. Nobody can truncate or stop you from your own submission.
No, what I mean is that it should not be psyching people over there.
She's not psyching anybody. She's just giving a submission. You give yours now. You talk to the people back home. Leave whoever that gave their submission in the past. That shouldn't be your business.
But he should, because I feel so, for my one, let me say, you see, Wike should not be taken seriously. Wike, hello, are you there? Wike should not be taken seriously at all. Okay. Should not be taken seriously. I watched one program just now. Skubara says he's ready for Wike. You see now, yesterday they dissolved the PDP, sorry, the APC, the APC executive in Rivers. Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you, sir. Just give your submission, please.
All these things is against 2027. I get my point. It's against 2027. Wike should not be taken seriously.
Okay.
After the bastard has did to Peter Obi in Port Harcourt, Wike should not be taken seriously at all. Okay?
Okay. Thank you, sir.
So thank you, sir. I really appreciate the program. God bless you. Thank you.
God bless you too, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, everyone. I would like to quickly pick another call right now. But before that, I want everybody to understand that on this platform, I believe everybody have a freedom of expression here. Caller, please just hold on, Mr. Nolly. And everybody have a freedom of expression and their submission here. Please, it's not your duty to tell people how to talk here. You cannot just call into the show and be telling an adult on what to say. It is wrong. It's disrespectful. It's just like you finishing your submission right now. The next person that is calling in will be telling you how to talk. As long as your rules or your submission is not against our platform, then you can say anything you like. Please, let's respect each other's submission. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Nolly, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Thank you, Elvis. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for calling me back. What I want to say, my contribution is about the boy that spoke on about the Igbo people. You see, we that left Nigeria, we know what it is to cohabit with other Nigerians. We live with Nigerians. We have communities here. We live with Yorubas, the Edos, the Igbos. We all live together. But when it comes to issue of Lagos State, when it comes to issue of Nigeria, you found out that some people. I'm not blaming anybody who built a house in Lagos. Why? Because it might be a place where he found very comfortable for him. Like some people say, have you developed your place? Yeah, some people can decide to live. So many of us who live abroad, some of us don't even have a house, but we live in our house in abroad. Why can't you go and develop your village, your place where you come from? That is people's opinion, just like I say, talking about people's opinion. It's people's opinion to build house wherever they want to build it, because that is what Nigerian constitution is all about. So when people, instead of sympathizing with people that they demolish their stuff, Lagos State say that they don't want those structures. The reason why they say they don't want those structures is what we don't know. And again, the point is that when we are talking about Lagos State, let people stop generalizing that the Yorubas don't like the Igbos, because during this election, Obi win Lagos State hands down, and every Nigerian knows about it. So when they are talking, when they are saying that Yoruba people don't like the Igbos, that is, to me, is wrong. It's very, very wrong. So that is the reason why I called. Please, people should know how they blame other people for when the government do something wrong. We should focus on the government. Leave the people of Nigeria alone. Nigerians will love. In as much that there are some people that the government have already taken during the NSAS, the South, the Yorubas, the Igbos, those, everybody come out together. We are one love, we are loving each other. But when it comes to issue of election, everybody is saying the different thing, and the people are blaming the whole tribe. No, I don't like it. Please, that is my own contribution. I just call to air my view.
Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. Thank you, sir. All right.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis, please let me just address this guy for what he just said.
Okay.
And I'm not trying to lay blames. I'm just saying, you self-thinker, as an economist, as an analytical mind, you build house 300 million for Lagos. They call demolition. You can't say you and your family no get where to run to. I bet you self-thinker, which kind of businessman you are? If you dey build, you go first secure in case. You are coming from a country, you are living in a country with a history. The country has a history of chasing you. Go Kano, go Kaduna, go Sokoto, go Lagos, go everywhere you go. Have an alternative. I'm not blaming anybody. I'm saying before you build 300 million, or before you give your girlfriend 300 million, give your mama 100 or 2. Is that a bad advice? It's not a bad advice. It's common sense. Before you lost 300 million in another man's land, save like 100 million in your own land now. You can't just come outside and say you are homeless. But that's not saying that everybody is to blame. You know, the government, the state government have their own part. But then again, on a final note, I'm now looking at the southeastern governors. What are they going to do about this situation? Because at the end of the day, they cannot just turn a blind eye. All these monies that their Igbo brothers are losing, they're not small monies. They cannot turn a blind eye. Then they are also involved. They are also part to blame. My own is that you cannot put 300 million in Lagos and put 0 million in Aba or in Anambra.
Anyway, if I have to comment on that, please, love of God, let me just pick your call for now. Please, madam, hold on. Just hold on, please, madam. If I have to comment on that, you know, one thing is because of the division we have in Nigeria. That's why you are speaking like this. Normally, there's nothing wrong you choosing a state to build your house or to live, right? Like me now in the UK, I can live anywhere I like. It's because of the division, the ethnicism that have divided us since the creation of Nigeria. That's why we are not speaking like this. Before you build 300 million in Lagos, build so amount in your own village first. No, normally we shouldn't know where is village. We should just respect and do the right thing. But it's because of the way the country
is. Yes.
You know,
if you use the history of the country, and the Igbos, they have a culture. We always go back to the village for December.
That's what I'm saying.
The New Year Festival, August.
Excuse me, sir, I understand. This culture, you shouldn't be happy about the culture. It's because of the way our forefathers, whoever our leaders, before you and I were born, how they structure Nigeria. That is why you and I are suffering it today. That's why the country is where it is today. It shouldn't have been like that. In the UK, it's not supposed to be. In the country where you are talking from, it's not like that. Do people have their village they go in the UK?
No, like I said, the history of this country.
It's a bad history. That's what I'm saying.
It's a bad history. It's a bad history, but it keeps repeating itself.
Yes.
He keep repeating himself.
What you are saying now, I will support it because it's repeating itself.
Yes.
Nobody wants to learn. Nobody wants
exactly.
to together. That's the big problem we have right now. Thank
Big
you very
problem.
much. Let me quickly, law of God is my strength. Thanks for your patience, madam. Good evening to you.
Thank you. Thank you. I mean, I can't wait to no problem. I'm in the UK.
Thank you.
I can't wait. Now, good evening, Nigeria was. Sorry for yesterday because of me. Somebody was talking, but I don't want to talk about that anyway. But good evening, everyone on the platform. I think we are not even much today, but thank you for still being here for us. Even if for 2 hours, I can be able to pass my own opinion. One thing, I'm not against any tribe. My dad married a Igbo woman, and I go to Igbo Miri. I have a stepbrother that is Igbo, so I'm connected to Igbo. I go there, I stay there. I'm not against any tribe in Nigeria. All of us, like the brother that I called, when we go outside, we don't even see tribe. We love each other. We don't look at what our government is doing. What I'm trying to say is for us to drop tribe at this time that we have this issue in Nigeria, so that we all can come together. Let us stop anything about this one is for Duduwa, this one. No. We are in a difficult situation in this country now. Only one people are against some people in Nigeria. One side is against one side. So the other side that they are fighting against, if we not divide ourselves, how can the house stand? It's like when you divide a house that is divided cannot stand. So that's why I was just talking yesterday that I want all of us to leave anything now, for now, about I want to go. Let us all come together and fight this thing out. After we fight it out, everybody, if everything's settled down, and we now say, okay, this is the referendum, let everybody go. Everybody will go. We from the south, we are all right. We have resources. We have everything that we can use to live our life. Nobody will spoil our land. They will not come and be drawing things anyhow and killing our fish from the water so that we will not eat. That is what I'm saying. I'm not telling anybody that one place is not important than any place. Every human being that God creates is important. So that is what I mean, to come together, to even get a place where all of us will come together and say, okay, let us do this, let us do that. That's my plan. That's what I have in mind. I'm not against the Igbos. I love them because my family is from there. And one of my younger brother is, the mom is Igbo. So I'm not against the Igbo. I love them greatly. Now, what I want to say is here about this building that they are breaking in Lagos. Like I said, I know someone that they break his own building, and I don't want to talk about it anymore. One thing that surprised me with this Nigeria government, they forget one thing, that we only have a short time to live in this earth. We are not going to live here forever. Okay, if you are breaking people's house and you go and build anything there, are you going to carry it to heaven? You are renting people houses useless. You don't want them to have a place to stay. When they were building that place, you people gave them the right to build on that land, and you can go and now destroy their land. I would just say, give this advice. I don't know if it will work in Nigeria. Anyone who knows that their property is destroyed without anything, and you have your document that you used to buy that land, take it to the court. Take it to the court and slot it out with Nigeria. Yes, Nigeria judiciary is corrupt, but if you stand on your ground, you will get something out of that land. You can't lose everything like that. So please, let us do that. We are complaining. They've done it already. So what are we going to do? We need to look for a solution. Go to the courts, report it, and see where we'll go from there. I pray that God will help us so that we will come together and help this country and help our youth who are wasting away, drinking alcohol all over the place. All of them, they drink and they sleep on the ground. God will help us. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. Thank you. Let me pick another call quickly. Thank you very much, Mr. Innocent. Thanks for calling in, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, dear. Good evening.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Good evening to all the panels and people on the panel and people calling in. Actually, my pain, because I've been listening every time, I have a lot of pain in me. Okay, the pain that I have is multiple, but I just want to put it short ways. Now, first of all, the Nigeria. I'm not saying because I'm Igbo. I was born and raised in Lagos, and I speak Yoruba so fluently that even when I speak Yoruba to Yoruba people, they will never know that I'm Igbo. Even when they ask me where am I from, if I mention any part of Yoruba, Lagos or any place, they don't doubt that I'm from there. They never doubt it. So, and I was like, I love Lagos so much that before I left, Lagos, out to abroad, my turn is that anytime that I'm back, I will live in Lagos. Now, the Igbo people, I'm not saying because I'm Igbo. The Igbo man loves Nigeria more than any other tribe in Nigeria. Go and check it out. An Igbo man loves Nigeria more than any other tribe in Nigeria.
But other tribes will disagree with you, sir.
That's what I'm saying. No, yeah, I said that's why I said, check. They should check and see. If there's a way to find out, they should check. I'm not saying that they cannot. People will disagree with me, definitely. The reason I'm saying that Igbo man loves Nigeria more. Now, an Igbo man can move from one place from Igbo in any part of Nigeria and make that place their a home. But how many Yorubas, how many other tribes have ever moved to the Igbo side and make that place their home? An Igbo man goes to a place, he develops the place. The Igbo man does not run down a place. You understand? Now, if maybe these things, they have Yorubas going to the Igbo place and building houses and setting up business, enough of them. I don't think that then tribal whatever will be limited. You understand? So it pains me. I was even saying that before, I don't want Nigeria to break apart. You understand me? I'm not saying that. But the way things are going now, it's now very, very obvious that the Igbo man is not welcomed in Nigeria. The Igbo man is not liked. It's not liked at all. The only reason that Peter Obi could not become a president is nothing but because he's an Igbo man. That's all. Anybody can say it's not. It's because he's an Igbo man. Do you know all the things, the items that they presented? If one of those items were upheld by the tribunal, Bola Tinubu wouldn't have been a president. But they know if they hold one, against him, who else would go in there is Peter Obi. So that's why they run down everything. Nothing they would accept. So I don't know. It's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. I know, Mr. Elvis, you have been saying that you want a better Nigeria. You want a better Nigeria. Yes, we want a better Nigeria. I want a better Nigeria. But the way things are going, I don't know who is going to point out when this better Nigeria will come. I don't think it's going to come. People have been praying to say, pray to God. Pray. Our great grandfathers prayed for this. They lived and died. I'm sure we will pray, and our age will live and die. Nothing will happen. God is not the one that can straighten Nigeria. God has nothing to do with either killing Nigeria or improving Nigeria. It's the human beings there. The human beings cannot change. I know all this, your panel, we've been talking, I've been calling in, we've been talking. If there's no action, no credible action, no action that would change Nigeria, we will talk forever. We will talk forever. And our era will pass, some other era will start. So I don't know. I really don't know, my brother. I just want to bring out my mind. That's all.
Thank you, sir.
Very much for this gathering. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Innocent. Thank you. All right, let me hear from Mr. F.A. Thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, Nigeria. May God bless you, my brother.
Thank you.
My brother, the reason why I called this evening, you see this thing that they are doing in Lagos State. My brother, you know why? Now the wicked politician for Lagos State, now they do this thing. not be another person. I've been here in Europe, in Italy, for past 17 years now. So last week here, I called my landlord. My house when I rent, I did this house now for past 13 years. I could tell her, I want to buy this house because I don't pay the house rent ×2 for long. I could tell her, I want to buy the house. Now my landlord could tell me, say no problem. He go inform his sister because now 2 of them. Now my mama they get almost about 3 hours. Now their mother they reach the house. So now my landlord come tell me, say me I not worry. So he go inform his sister. So why am I saying all those things? I know many Nigerians here in Italy, they don't buy house like this. Italian people never come one day say, may they come say, now so they want to demolish their house. Why am I saying all those things, my brother? You see, our problem long ago, number one, we are not civilized. This thing that is happening in Lagos, not all Yorubas, now the wicked politicians, now hatred, now they happen so, not be any other thing, jealousness. I love the Igbo more than any other thing. Do you know why I love them? Anywhere they go is their home. Go to Edo State. Igbo people have mansion. They have their state in Edo State. Nobody have come to demolish their house. So I want to use this opportunity to tell them, and again, I want to advise everybody. It's not by force. You must build house for your state. It's not by force. I remember that year, there's Igbo man in Edo State. This guy used to sell cement and rod. This Christmas period, he went to his state. Before you know what they happen, they pointing out. Not everybody. People have reason why they don't want to go their state. It's not by force. According to you, my brother, may God bless you. You said it before. If Nigeria are country where they work, it's not by force you must do that for your state. You know, for here, I live in Genova. Napoli people get us here. They don't get us for their state. I don't know how would they receive this thing. You know, it's the where person was born and brought up. They may just pack all the property, may go in state, go there. More we take other angle. More see they look out for other angle. You understand me, so bro? So now the matter be that because more with the reason now, not be say you're the reason on one side. Just that this group of people in Lagos, they are wicked. More will not deceive ourselves. They are not doing it because of wickedness. But they forget that they have Ilo as Igbo. They have brothers and sisters as Igbo. I don't know why they are behaving like this. How can you tell someone to just go and build us in the state when you know that it's not born and brought up there? I don't understand what they think this thing. We not travel with them. Now travel not part of education. More we try civilize for Christ's sake.
Thank you.
So my brother, you tell me I thank you. Now man, you please. I don't feel leave you. No, I already tell you. See, my brother, may God continue to bless you. Because this your platform, you open my eyes, they see things. Yeah, in school, they see different people, the way that they talk, and they carry out, they rap things, and they do my plus and minus. May God bless you, bro. That's what
Thank you. God bless you, my brother. That city where you say they stay, they're the cheap car for there, Nabi.
Yes, now
I know. I cheap. My first ever car for there, 1999.
Wow.
My first ever car. As you mentioned Genova, now you remember say, wow. You know.
Yes.
Yes, I know. Wow. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you.
Well done, bro.
All right.
Well done.
Yeah.
Thank you, bro.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. I would like to call on Mr. Oduwa. Mr. Oduwa, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. I can see your network is on and off, on and off. Please, let's see if you can talk to us now, sir. Unmute yourself. Mr. Oduwa, are you there? You need to unmute yourself. We can't hear you. Okay, Mr. Oduwa, it looks like you are not ready because you are not unmuting yourself and I cannot unmute you. So I need to move on to the next person then. Now, callers, you can call in anybody that want to speak right now. But meanwhile, let me come to Madam Ame. Thank you very much, Madam, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to everybody there. And special greetings to Yedogi, Mommy Diaspora. Yeah, I have really been listening for the past 2 days, but really, I was with the family. I couldn't enter, not to disturb, So now I just came in not quite long, though I am reading the heading, fresh data shows 141,000 Nigerian that jackpot to UK. 1 year's economic, I didn't hear the one. Anyway, I think I learned for quite a time now that people started moving to UK because they opened the border for people that are coming to do care work. Even I have my relation, husband and wife that move, not just within 2 months interval. They are there now. Don't you think these people they know what they are doing? They know what they want to. They are doing what is going on in Africa. They want to collect our people as they be doing, use them for whatever they need, and Nigeria is going to nowhere. So I don't really, since I've been listening anyway, what happened, was it said 2 days ago about Wike his comment in the church, the demolition of houses in Lagos, and all the money they have been giving to themselves for Christmas period. What do they think with that? What do they take us for, these politicians? How long can we take all this nonsense that they are doing to Nigerians? I don't really, sometimes when I just look at this, I don't know. Why are we quiet? Why can't Nigeria move? What are we afraid of? They already pay people in silence. What else? Why are they afraid? Waiting for those in abroad to come and lead them? I don't know. Our what is it? This what is it? This is it our Charlie boy, or let me not say Charlie man? He's both to come out and said, yes, I'll be here. What are Nigeria waiting for? The Northerners have been out. I know those ones, they are also supporting themselves. But no matter what, we should also move out. I learned that some of my brother was even saying, South they be moving. That is true. They not be supporting. But it's a way to ginger us to stand up. What are we still waiting for? Sometimes I don't really know what to say because we continue saying one thing all the time and no movement. People in Europe, as you've said, my brother Elvis, we are the one really moving people pushing them. It seems we are begging them or forcing them, and they're the ones suffering all these things. Not that it doesn't affect us, but it doesn't affect us much. We can have 3 days, 3 square meals to eat a day, but we are feeling for them. But I don't know what they want us to say and what is the next thing. Really, sometimes I'm just confused. I don't know what to say again. Because most of the panelists, they've said a lot. They've said a lot. Not us continue repeating one thing. If it is 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, okay. Continuously, what are we going to tell them again for them to understand? If you come to Europe, you will also see some Nigerians. They are still far away. Even myself, who have not been following politics, I can understand it. But many that have been here, they don't understand. I said I have problem with many of them. I said it here because of Obi, because of this Tinubu and Obi case. So they are just there. These are people with children. And they've been here for, let me say, 12, 15 years. Mr. Really, I don't know what to say again. No. How to mobilize these people. I don't know. You've tried your best. So you've tried your very best. Everybody there. Mostly have been saying it. Most of our brothers there. See, unless he spoke yesterday. What else we have to say again? I don't know what to say again, Jack, to tell people Nigeria, wake up. Wake up. Whether you are afraid to die or not, they are killing people silently. This man has something to give, offer us, this Tinubu, nothing in his brain, with his gang. And that Wike, that man disgraced himself. Before I was trying to respect him, see what he has done in River. He went to Brekete family, when I was even say, he should be elected. But I didn't do it like this. He just came to disgrace himself, Wike. And he's looking so wicked. I don't know. Anyway, bra Elvis, really, I don't know really what to say again than for Nigeria to wake up and fight to take our land back. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you for your passionate submission. God bless you. Okay, let's see if Mr. Oduwa is available now. Mr. Oduwa, can you unmute yourself and speak to us if you are hearing me? This is the
Good,
fifth time we are
good
calling.
evening.
Okay,
Good evening, Mr. Ravi.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, Naija Wash. Good evening, all the panelists, the commenters, the listeners, and the viewers.
Thank
But
you.
I don't really know anything because only what I can say something here is on the title and what one of my brother just that called just said. The title said Nigeria's
Okay, you didn't follow us from
141,000.
beginning, right?
No,
Okay,
I just came
no,
in.
a fresh report came out that 141,000 Nigerians have jackpot out of Nigeria for the past 1 year. This is only for the people that are seeking for educational path. But what about the visitors and other people that left Nigeria illegally that we cannot put figures together? So my own statistic, me myself, I said that is more than 1 million Nigerians that have left Nigeria for the past 1 year. If this is official just for the people that is running to the UK just to study, 141,000, that means the other ones that we cannot put together is more than this times 3 or 4. So that is what we're talking about today. And also, you remember yesterday we talked about that Tinubu saying that it deserves to be given Guinness World Record. I don't know what the record is for, but Wike coming out again today to say that Nigerians are happy with Tinubu. So they are very happy with Tinubu's performance. Remember, I also said it on this platform a couple of weeks ago, so many times anyway, that if Nigerians in Nigeria refuse to come out to express their displeasure, Tinubu will somehow someday come out to say that Nigerians are happy with me. That's why they did not come out. So surprisingly, Wike coming out now to say that Nigerians are happy with Tinubu's performance. So it tallied with what I talked about a couple of weeks ago. So that is all we are actually talking about. The hardship in Nigeria hit harder. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, thank everyone. For me, I will support Wiki. Nigerians in Nigeria are happy with Tinubu. That is truth. Because if we that live in Europe are telling them this is not life, they are mocking us. They are not suffering. Me, I keep on saying these things. They are not suffering. It is we who travel that are suffering. Because they take us as ATM machine. So whenever you need, you press, it will vomit for you. So that is what they take us for. We that have traveled. So that is why if you give them money to do something for you, they will eat your money. They will say birthday. If you send them message of 1 naira, they will tell you it's 15 naira. So they will collect 49 naira from the money. They are not suffering. They are happy with Tinubu because if they are not happy, they will come out and say, Tinubu, we don't need this one. Like the day before yesterday now, our brother were saying that we should tell Tinubu, we should hold him accountable, tell him to come and give us security, tell him to come and give us this one. So the people there who know that they did not vote Tinubu, and he came because he told them that I know many of people, most of you did not vote for me, but you people are surprised. How did I come here? And they did not come out to rebel against him of that West alone. Or the other day in Imo State, that the ANEC representative said, I know the law. You, the ANEC, who supposed to do something clear for people, you are not telling the person that you know the law. So automatically, the people, they are happy with them. Or the other one said that there is nothing that is perfect in the country. So all you can do is to go to court. So Nigerians are happy with all those things. My wife do tell me, my wife clap hand along Tinubu because he told me that Peter Obi should go and sit down. It is Tinubu turn. That this is politics. Peter Obi doesn't know politics. That is what I always used to tell her now. And I'm hungry. I need to start telling you that we are clapping along with Tinubu. So you don't know that I'm going to be punishing her for that thing. I'm not lying. Because a moment I heard that thing, I know I married the wrong woman. Because such people don't have visions who claim educated, but still ignorant, and thinking that what they did is the best thing because of chewing-gum money they will give to you or biscuit money. Then you will sold your land, sold your future, sold your generation, sold your grandchildren and everything. So for me, Nigerians are happy. If they are not happy, they will come out to the street. In South Sudan, it is because of bread increase that people trip out of the street. So that shows that they were not happy of the life they were living. In Egypt, what made them to come out in the street is not up to what Nigeria is facing. So whenever people are not happy, they will come out and say they are not. When Nigeria we are not happy, when our side, not all Nigerians, when the SAT we are not happy with the SACS operation, whatever they were calling different of group of them, but SACS we are not the one that covered everywhere. When they were no longer happy with that, they came out. So that shows their displeasure that they are not happy with these things that is dealing with us. So Nigerians, if they are not happy with Tinubu, they will free the street. Then for the other one, I will tell you that really, if Tinubu said, or whoever that spoke for Tinubu said, his name supposed to be in Guinness Book of Record, it's right. As a drug dealer, strong one for that matter. His name supposed to be there, as this man is a drug dealer, and he become the president of Nigeria. His name supposed to be there, that the highest drug dealer who have fulfilled whatever so amount in America is not the president of Nigeria. That is, his name supposed to be there. Then his name supposed to be there.
I think we lost you there again. Okay, we lost him again, fortunately. Okay. All right, let me move on to the next person quickly before a couple of people were calling me. Okay, he's back. He's back. Mr. Oduwa, we lost you earlier on. Please just conclude.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you and conclude. Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Hello? Can we hear me?
Yes, sir. That's what I just said. We can hear you.
Hello?
We can hear you. We can anybody hear me?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Go ahead.
So his name supposed to be there, that he have succeeded, showed Nigerians that the court of Nigerians, whether it is the Supreme Court or the other court, that they are all criminals. The judges are all criminals. That they are not ready to make Nigeria a better place. So Tinubu name supposed to be there with all this record, that him and Nigerian judge are criminals, and we make law not to work for Nigeria, and so that good things cannot come out in Nigeria. So his name has to be there. So that is what I will have to say for that.
Thank you.
But if they say Nigeria is going abroad for study, some of them just living there to call it study. They are not going there for study because they are looking for a place they believe that it is spirit that built, so that they want to go and see it. And I'm happy that for people to able to live out of that country, because you people that are talking this say travel is a part of education. So by the time group of Nigerians have traveled and know that this is not how life supposed to be for them. So by the time they have brother or sisters, or they are able to come back home to Nigeria, their mentality of criminality will change. Their mentality of bad things, that you begin to clap for bad things, will change. Although some don't still learn anyway, despite they traveled, they don't still see, they are still blind, despite they think they have eye. They are still deaf, that's why they think they have ear. So those most of Some are still like that. But I believe if there are 50 who traveled, at least 40 or 35 were able to learn different way of life. So I'm happy. Even for me, if the entire Nigeria can travel and leave only the criminal leaders over there, them, so that God will now open all their eyes to see. They cannot come back and tell the criminal leaders that you people don't supposed to be on this position. They're supposed to have the treatment of Samuel Doe. The charge the Lord give to Samuel Doe. That is what those leaders are supposed to have.
Thank you.
So if Nigeria travel, they will not have that mentality to fight their country. Thank you. God bless everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Dowa. May God bless you too, sir. Thank you. All right, to Niger, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. To Niger, are you there? Okay, look like.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, greetings. Thank you for having me, Niger Watch, and greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. Yeah, regarding this migration data, I was very curious because when they released the data in the UK, I was thinking, let's look for the Nigerian one. And the Nigerian one is nothing short of a devastating impact on the nation, really. This kind of stuff that is going on, people don't realize how damaging it is to our country. Because if you look at all the other nations that are competing with Nigeria, look at all the other countries that are there in Nigeria, like India that has got 50,000. India is about 1.4 billion in population. And if you take that proportion, that it means that there are more than 8 times the population of Nigeria. But Nigeria is it's just 100,000, just about 110,000 below their number. So a high, very, very high disproportionate number of Nigerians are living and showing up in the UK. And compared that to this, there's also some going to America, Canada. I just saw a video of Nigerians living in tent houses, like homeless people in Canada that they were showing. And Nigerians living there, and there is no support, there's nothing, and our leaders are allowing this to carry on as if it's the way to go. And I don't know whether Tinubu, that man, I don't know what is wrong with these people. These people, I don't know whether they are asking for a coup or something, because these people, I don't know what is wrong. How can you have a situation, you are running a country, you are going there to beg other people to come to the country while your citizens are running out of the country? Who is going to come into the country? Or is this a form of second colonization where you discourage your citizens from staying in and you bring the foreigners into your country? What kind of mentality is doing this? Have you ever heard Tinubu say, Nigerians, please, be patient, don't leave. Let's work and try to build the country. I'll work with all of you. No. He goes overseas to go and beg people to come to the country, which they will not come. They are not stupid. They will not come to the country. And then he ensures that Nigerians feel so uncomfortable that they all run overseas. One of the reasons why people are running overseas is because of the conditions they created in Nigeria. Look at the violence going on towards the election process. Many people probably didn't think Nigeria was going to make it through the election process without serious problems in the country. They created this environment. They put the pressure on Nigerians to travel to the countries where they are going to favor these foreigners. This is why he did what he did with the Nigerian currency, because it doesn't favor Nigerians. Do you see him telling Nigerians to stop using foreign currency? No, he doesn't. These are enemies of the state. They are enemies of the people. If there is any definition of enemies of the people, these are the kind of people. They will talk as if they are trying to help you, but they are killing your people. And these people have remained like this for over 100 years. They've been doing it from when they were selling our people as slaves. Our people are living here, going there to build their countries for them so that they get stronger and they come and even be more oppressive to us. We are creating the chain that is going to chain us tomorrow again. This is what these leaders are doing. I've never seen any people like this before. The Asians didn't do it like this. The Indians didn't do it like this. The Middle Eastern people are still fighting it today to free themselves from this chain. But our leaders, we can't oppose. So let's just be slaves forever. This is the useless kind of leaders. And until our people start opening their eyes to the fact that these people are actually selling us cheap. Our people going overseas, the problem can be taken care of if you have good leadership today. Because going overseas is not necessarily a bad thing. If your people go overseas, it's a double-edged sword. Because if those people accept you overseas, you can also use it to enrich your country. You can take intellectual property rights from them. You can learn about how they do things and transfer it to your country. There are so many ways. That's what the Chinese did. That's what the Asians did. The Taiwan that you see today was built by people, Chinese, Taiwanese people that went to America. But do you see our leaders doing that? They are selling our people like the way they sold slaves, never to return, never, no hope for them. This is the kind of that's why I call these people traitorous people. I don't even know whether all of them know what they are doing, but I know some of them are very much aware, and I think someone like Tinubu is aware of what he's doing, because he never once tried. I've barely had this man actually encourage Nigerians to do something good for Nigeria. I've really barely had it. There are a few times when he was talking about accountability, this thing that he put up. That was a few times he talked about, we will try to hold ministers accountable, but there are no provisions to hold them accountable. Not really. Have even common sense, like telling people, say, you know what, we did say that using dollars in Nigeria is illegal, but maybe you should stop using it because it's damaging our economy. Every time our currency depreciates, it costs us money to do anything in the world. But no, he doesn't do that. Not once. The simplest thing, or just tell Nigerians, be patient with us. Don't stop running overseas. Try to stay in your country and build it, especially the ones that are working in higher, very, very important positions, like strategic positions. But no, not once do you say, as a matter of fact, I've had in Gige once say, if the doctors go, we are going to train more. You are training more for who? Oyibo people? How about Nigerians? They are dying every day for terrible treatment. Was it not the case I heard about recently that a lady just died because the doctors wouldn't take care of her properly? The kind of country these people are running, for the life of me, I don't understand it. What if this tactics is a tactic that is supposed to make us progress? It's a very mysterious one. The only thing I see them doing is selling us away bit by bit. They've been doing it since 1960 and they've not retreated. They've just been selling us one step at a time, and sooner or later they'll be reckoning for us. All those are people that feel like all this problem is not going to come to a head one day. It will come to a head though. If you think all this suffering is for nothing, you are going to suffer for nothing until they put you out of your misery. If you think this world is a joke, I just watched a situation whereby they released 24 people or 23 people from this in Gaza, and nobody's talking about the other 11. They were just talking about only one side, as if that side, their life is the only one that matter. And these are Thai people. The other 11 are from Thailand. What would they think about Nigerians if they cannot even talk of Thai people from Thailand? What would they think of Nigerians? We are not human beings to them. Not as on their own level. They might talk to you, smile at you. Individuals might be good to you. Of course, there are a lot of very, very good people. But the forces that control nations, they always fight for their own nation. And our leaders are not fighting for us. They are traitors to us. You don't see them doing anything. That said, there is only one thing that I see that has been going on that I'm not sure why. 500 and something thousand people applied to join the police. They said 370,000 has been moved forward. What that move forward means, I don't know. Until we start seeing our security infrastructure being restored, because if you can restore most of our security infrastructure, you are going to see the nation start functioning. But I don't get any sense that these leaders are doing anything about it. I've never had Tinubu made any speech about trying to secure the country, even if he promised us at Chatham House that he was going to do this. Because at the core of our problem, this is the problem, because they want to be selling our resources. They want to be selling our people, because our people are our greatest resource. 141,000 in 1 year to one nation. That is one of our greatest resources. Those people, he just sold them to foreigners, and many of them will not see Nigeria to come and live again for a very, very long time, and they will not even have a full citizenship in the UK for a very, very long time. And some of them, they will be treading on eggshell all their lives, because if they say something, the way the Europe is going, they will even revoke your citizenship. They are going to live half lives, And they are, when in the annals of history, it will be a footnote. They will disappear and they will be like they were not born. Look at all the black people that fought for them in the Second World War. How many of them do you hear them celebrating? They don't even bother remembering that our forefathers, just barely 70, 80 years ago, they went as far as Burma to go and fight for them. But it doesn't matter, because our lives don't matter. Our stupid leaders keep selling our lives for nothing. It doesn't matter. Nobody questions anything. Nobody says why. And our people don't even know. They don't even know. I heard the last speaker say they are going to that country to find out what the spirits build. Because they still see these people as gods. They see them as gods. We have still not woken up to the true world that we live in. And our leaders are shutting their eyes. And our people, sometimes we focus too much on things that are not going to yield great results. Because when your people are seeing other people as gods, when are they going to recover? When are they going to even start thinking? They are going to go into boardrooms with those so-called gods. How are they going to negotiate for their people when they are busy seeing them as gods? No wonder they surrender everything to them. We have to start waking up, because there are consequences. The only reason why I'm here, for me, I'm not here because I want economy this. I'm worried for our literal survival as a people, as a free human beings. If you think we are free right now, it's going to get worse. This has happened in history. People should not think history has stopped. It has never stopped. They will get stronger. When they get stronger, they will come for more, and they will be coming for more until there is nothing left. Our people need to wake up. This is a warning to our people that if you don't fix yourselves, if we don't fix our security, if we don't stop selling our people for nothing, American citizens, if you go to any part of the world, they will tax you. You can't, if you like, run to the moon. They'll come and tax you. Whatever work you're doing there, you're going to bring it back to your country. Do you see our country even bothering with that? They don't tell Nigerians to pay tax to the country. They go all over the world and work for that people and make them richer. After they educate many of these people in Nigeria with the little resources that we have, they still send them away to go and work for that people without getting any money from them, apart from the remittance that they send back home. That is not good enough. There is a lot that needs to be done, and it's not even that hard. Some of all this stuff is just changing of the mindset, and you see that the whole thing will flip, and you start favoring us instead. But our leaders won't even do that. Thank you.
Thank you, Tunaja. Thank you so much. I can see some people already agreeing with you on the comment section, while some also disagreeing. I say, okay, at least we see people who agree with Tunaja today. We'll never attack them. We'll wait for people who want to attack them. Thank you very much, my people. All right, guys, I beg you, could help me press on the like button, press on that like button if you're just coming in. Okay, the last person on the panel that need to speak to us right now is Madarita. Madarita, good evening to you. Happy weekend to you. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. So good afternoon, everyone in the panel. My lovely mommy diaspora, Koye. In fact, I don't know. I'm just kind of speechless because there's a whole lot running in my head. I think I wasn't here in the beginning. I'm just coming, and I think you were talking about Wike saying that Nigerians have accepted or are proud of the style of governance of this fraudulent administration, and I think you said the man from Bodilon, the apparition in Aso Rock said he needed to be in Guinness Book of Records, right?
Exactly.
And then this exodus of Nigerians going to the UK. Okay, talking about the man at Bodilon, the man from Bodilon, the stranger in Aso Rock, saying he wanted to be in the, he was talking about. I think he was trying to be. He was trying to be smart, but I know that he's a dullard. He's not smart, and he was trying to be funny, and his jokes are worse than dad jokes. So even saying that is possibly an indication to Guinness Book of Records, to give him a title of some sort, because you could see that for somebody to even make that kind of statement, you could see his antecedents. He only cares about himself. His antecedents were always to grab power, to take control. to make his law my law and every other person is inconsequential. So he wants everybody or every institution that is being respected to take hold of his name, as somebody good. And this style has worked with him. This deceitful style, deceitful keyword, has worked for him over the years. And so it's an indication. I will not be surprised if he has even told somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody in Guinness Book of Record to put his name there as the most hated man in Africa, the most hated man in Nigeria, just to put his name, for the essence of just to put his name there. And since we don't even know where he came from, I could see that he has understood from the past how Nigeria worked. He decided to become a Muslim. He decided to join Nadeco. He decided to, be among groups like Afenifere, be among groups like, seeking democracy, because he wants to give everybody a kind of picture of what we should think he is. But in essence, he's not. He's just a rabbit wearing a jacket of a sheep. And this is my own form of description of the man that calls himself Adekunle Amoda. You understand? This is and it has all these years, when I came to Nigeria as an orphan or whatever, all these years he has adopted that lies and lies and lies. It has been one page and one fold of lies and lies and lies, and it has taken him to the highest office in Nigeria. Because money, if they ask for more money, give them more. If they ask for, give them more money. So that has been his mantra. Now, he even took over the Chicago State University. Nobody can tell me now that he was not influential in the way Chicago State University behaved. Nobody can tell me otherwise. If he says otherwise, prove it to me in public, because this is a public forum. So, when it says something about Guinness Book of Records, if somebody is seeking legitimacy from reputable organizations like Guinness Book of Records, maybe now he will ask for the IMF or the EU to recognize him. He doesn't mind selling off Nigeria, selling off oil wells just because he wants that. And that shows you the wickedness, the greed, and the selfishness of this entity called Adekunle Amoda, aka Tinubu, because that is not his name. So, in essence, he doesn't care about Nigerians. Mr. Two Nigeria, you said something. After, I'm quoting you now. You talked about Chatham House when he spoke in Chatham House. I was surprised that you said that, because you sounded hopeful that whatever he was saying, which he didn't say because he delegated people to speak for him. I am shocked that you were actually hopeful that what he was saying was going to be true, or he was going to implement what those house boys and girls were saying in Chatham House. I am shocked that that you were even thinking that there was some truth in what those people were saying, or there was some truth in whatever he was uttering. There was never any truth. The essence was that I want to be the president. Full stop. However I get there, I don't give a damn. Anybody who passes away, or anybody who gets hurt, or if there's a tribal division, or even religious division, I don't give a rat behind. I'm going to get it. And that is what happened. And whatever he's doing now is for his own personal self. Listen, tomorrow he can order 200 yachts for 200 billion, and the taxpayer and people in Lagos will pay half of it. The other rest of Nigeria will pay. He doesn't care, because you know what? The useless Chief Justice, like Justice Ariwola, gave him that right. The useless fraudulent Constitution gave him that right. So he knows that. He knows that. And then the only way that this nonsense can stop, we all know it. We need cleaners. We definitely need cleaners. As for Wike is smoking something, so it's not even anything that comes out from that gutter mouth of Wike is not something to be listened to, not talk of analyzing it. So I'm just going to brush it aside. Now, talking about the fresh data that shows 141. And Mr. Elvis, I know you said these are the ones that are going for the essence of education. 141,000 Nigerians taking, going to the UK for education, excluding, and then I think you were kind of right in your data when you said, as far as you're concerned, it's over 1 million that have traveled, because this is just based on education. That is the known data, not the unknown ones. So the essence is, I am not going to judge anybody. I'm not going to judge any Nigerian right now who wants to leave Nigeria for one purpose or the other. Now, the worry part of it, because there's freedom of movement. Anybody can go anywhere they want to live, or where they want to school or whatever. But in the Nigerian context of what is going on now, we all know that a lot of people are migrating to different parts of the world because of they want a better quality of life. Period. But in the economic sense, how is it affecting the country they're running away from? What is the role of the government in these statistics? What is the role? What is the role of the likes of Abike Dabri? She was in Canada, I think a few days ago. And it's just like you have those ambassadors in these countries where Nigerians are moving to, if they have the right data. What is the role? What do they think is a fundamental problem? They know what the fundamental problem is. We're not here to, they know already. They know the reason. And do you know why they're quiet about it? It's because they don't care. It's because their children are comfortable. Their immediate family are comfortable. And I'm talking about their wives and kids. And that comfort is already in diaspora. They are moving our money to diaspora. Their children are driving expensive cars in diaspora. Students are going to school now in the universities. These wicked leaders, and of course, when school is in recession, typically you'll be working as a student, but I have seen it here, and that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. Children of these so-called, the one that call themselves leaders, to me, they're not leaders, they're wicked entities. I don't even know what adjective to describe what they are. They're not even human beings. They don't work. Many of them don't work. They just frolic around, go to parties, or they just stay in the house and they don't do nothing until the next semester comes in and they go to school. Or some of them, their parents buy them. These same leaders, the so-called leaders, they buy them their ticket, first class. They fly to maybe somewhere in Spain, in one of their houses, or go to Nigeria, and they just flex. They don't work. So at the end of the day, when they get these certificates, most of their children, you go to Abuja, then the federal ministries give them 10 years. They finish their master 10 years after, they're directors and they're managers, and before you know it, they're ministers. That's the cycle. That's the cycle. And I'm sure some of you have seen it. I have seen it, so that's why I'm saying it with my full chest. I'm saying it. I'm not just saying this is not allegedly. If they want to ask me, I will give example. Whoever wants to ask me. But if you see this migration now of these lesser, these people who are, many of them, they don't come from wealthy homes. Things were difficult. They sold their house. Some of them couldn't even feed their children. And there's another part that we're not even looking at. The ones that we have, people who are migrating with children with only one spouse. Many women are traveling with 2-3 children, going to a foreign land, and maybe the other spouse, most likely the men, are back in Nigeria. So who takes care of the woman now with the children? How is she able to cope? That is even a different problem on its own within the Nigerian community. I'm not talking, this is just Nigerian and not Africa. That is a different problem on its own. The government of Nigeria, they are not seeing these things. And this has caused a lot of damage mentally. The psyche of a lot of Nigerians is just messed up. Many of them who are migrating now, they don't even know how to cope in these countries. We see on the social media, a guy who is less than 1 year or 6 months or even a month in a country, he has already committed a felony. Either with the arrow word or with the stealing or something. Because where they're coming from an abused system, going to a system that has some level of sanity. So when they can't even cope. The reason why people are traveling, because things are hard. People are suffering. They're looking for a better quality of life. I'm not going to judge them, but the issue is, how is it affecting Nigeria economically? It's going to affect us so bad. I don't think we can even see the result now. In the next 5 to 10 years, this migration, we will see the damaging effects that it has happened, the damaging effects that has affected Nigerians. Forget about it now, because I know most Northerners please correct me if you are a Northerner. Most Northerners typically will not migrate and move to diaspora. Most Northerners, at least the ones I know. Why? Because there's this mentality that Nigeria is our own. They know, they have seen it. They are more favored. Go to the NYSC camps. A girl who is wearing a hijab, with all due respect to those who wear hijab, she's treated differently than another girl who is not wearing a hijab. There's a lot of survey to be done in so many institutions, and then it just shows that there's a very big gap between how Northerners are treated and how the Southerners are treated. All these things, it brings bad blood. It brings bitterness. And that's why when we talk about healing of Nigeria, that's why sometimes I don't blame people when they say there's no one Nigeria. Yes, because there hasn't been any form of healing, any form of truth. Check a look at example, Sanwo-Olu of Lagos. How can you be talking about economic policies? How can you be talking about industrialization, in Lagos State now as a case study, where you haven't brought out the truth and the healing of how the Igbo people were treated? Even the ones that were not even Igbo, anybody that does not look Yoruba or does not speak Yoruba is Igbo. He hasn't addressed that. He's not going to address it because he's a houseboy to the bigger animal in Bodilon. He's not going to address that. So when things are going on and on like that, this bitterness will grow. Yes, bitterness will grow. Disunity will be there. That gap will be getting wider and wider every day, and people will still have that mentality that they are being marginalized because nothing has been addressed. Nobody is even the people like MC Oluomo that made such a statement is not even arrested or indicted for this kind of statement he was making. Or even those people who were saying, if you know that you are not Mama Chukudi, if you know say no vote for APC, not come out. That is a very wicked statement. And what did the police do? He said he's making a joke. So if it has been accepted and it is seen that it has been accepted, it creates division. It creates bad blood. It even creates that mentality of anyone who was born and bred in Lagos and is not even really, let me a Yoruba person, for example, who say, you know what, I don't think this place is safe for me or my children. I want to sell everything I have in Lagos because they're not even allowing us to drink water drop cup. Let me just sell everything and let me move to Ghana. Let me even move to Canada. Let me move to the UK. However I want to move, whether it's your education or whatever, I'm willing to pay any amount. And that's why, and do you know what? This has even created another kind of scam within Nigeria because of this migration. See, it's like a hydra that keeps growing different heads and going to different dimensions. And it's to the detriment of the development of Nigeria. Even the country itself and even the people themselves are damaged. Many of us in diaspora, something will trigger you where you are living right now. And that trigger, whatever it is, was what you saw in Nigeria, what you experienced in Nigeria. Nigeria has happened to us one way or the other. If Nigeria has not happened to you, you are one of the lucky few. You are one of the 2%. So Mr. Elvis and Nigerians, I don't blame anybody who wants to japa or move. Nigeria is dwindling down. There's hopelessness. Nobody's going to fight this apparition in Aso Rock, because we just feel like, there's no hope. Let us go with the mantra of it go better. God go do am. I'm sure by now, if there was a gate in heaven, the gates have been shut to anything, none, and end with we are Nigeria. No, God doesn't want to hear again. He has given us the tools. He has given us the everything, the land. He has given us the resources. We are not really willing to do anything with it. So I think God has shut his door on us. I think so. So the only thing is that we need cleaners. We need cleaners. cleaners that are not biased, cleaners that are not willing to hear anything that has to do with division or religion or tribe or na my brother, na my sister, na my mama, na my papa. If we have this group of special persons whose main aim is to develop Nigeria, whatever it takes, we will sacrifice. Whatever it takes, we will sacrifice, even if it comes close to home. We will have this group of Nigerians, wherever you are. And I believe maybe for some reason, they are somewhere, but a time is coming. That's the only way Nigeria can work. Nigeria cannot work by the ballot. Let us get established that the ballot system only makes the constitution alive every time we go to vote. Now that we have seen it all, Peter the Rock Obi, the blessed man of one of the blessed men of my generation, because Mr. Elvis is one of them, has shown us the way, has given us the blueprints of this is how Nigeria works. This is what you need to experience. That's why he didn't want us to fight. I think so. He didn't want us to argue. Let us collect our PVC. Okay, we are doing it. We saw what happened to the PVC. Okay, let us go and vote. We saw what happened when they voted. Okay, let us wait for the result. We waited for the result. We saw what happened. Okay, let us go to the process, the judiciary process, the appeal. Don't quarrel, don't fight. We saw it. Okay, let us go to the Supreme Court, the so-called highest court of the land. We saw it. So he has given us one step after the other how Nigeria looks like. He has broken it down for us. We have all seen everything in broad daylight. We've seen everything. We have talked about it. We have seen everything. He has given that platform. Nobody now can come and tell us, oh, no, he did not go to the Supreme Court. Oh, did he go to the court? Oh, what proof did he present? We saw the suitcases. He has given us all that platform. But giving to his presidency talking about it. So they're giving us what are we going to do about it? That's the question. What are we going to do about it? We need cleaners. We need cleaner industry. Every industry that is not interested in religion. I mean,
Bless your network. It does start to all this.
My network, Mr. Elvis, can you hear me?
Now
anybody hear me?
Yes,
I just said we need cleaners. We need cleaners. That's what I'm saying. We need cleaners.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mother Rita. Thank you very much for your submission. And thanks for your kind words whenever you describe us here. I appreciate you. Yes, I will agree with you. Nobody will say that Peter Obi did not explore every angles. He did. He did, and I was very, very pleased with that because I was in support of all that from the beginning. Because by now, a lot of people would have been saying that, oh, they went to tribunal. At the end of the day, they could not wait to just go to Supreme Court. Maybe Supreme Court would have affirmed him or whatever, blah, blah, blah. So every angles were explored and nothing came out of it. Like I said, some people think that we are just talking here. For me, yes, let's continue to talk. Express your displeasure, your plight every day. That's not a problem. After all, Arise is talking every day as well. After all, Channels Television is talking every day. I've never seen where Channels Television is telling Nigerian government that whether fire by force, they must go and repair one road. Never. So they talk like we talk. So that's the best that we can do. So I'm sorry if you find any mainstream media that is tackling the government even better than the way we are doing, please let us know. We don't have any. So if you think that we are talking, then, I think you should tell Arise to stop talking, tell Channels to stop talking, even Tinubu channel, TVC, tell them to stop talking. Then we will stop talking. Talking is very, very vital. It's very, very important in government. Let your government know what you're passing through, your displeasure, your dissatisfaction. Just let them know that you are not happy with the way they are governing you. It's your right. It's your constitutional right, to let them know. If you don't talk, they won't know. It's just that unfortunately that you and I came from a country where you talk, they don't listen to you. Normally, if you talk, if I only whistle, you go blow for UK, they don't know what they talk about. For me, now if you carry phone now, you call our own police for UK for you, and I tell them, say, they get the way my neighbor tell they look me and not like them. Somebody will come and see me. That is the truth. They want to see me because they don't want me to take any action that will be, that will affect the community or affect anybody or that will even affect myself. I will tell them, hello, I'm calling from so number. Tell them my postcode. I'm not very, very happy with my neighbor. I need somebody to come see me now, or it might be too late. Only that one alone. They don't deal with me. You see, that is government that listen to you. But for Nigeria, you call Nigeria police. Hello, we have armed robber in our street. And all that. Go say, okay, for which area? Oga, speak louder. We not to hear you. I said we have armed robber in our area. They are robbing from house to house. Okay. They don't reach your house. Say, no, sir. They never reach my house. I said they did our estate now. They rob from one house to another. So Oga make una come before they go say, but you don't know whether they go reach your house, shall I said, I'm not sure, sir. But we have armed robber here. Okay. Which time they reach there? Oga, I don't know. I just say make I call on. Okay. All right. But you there, sir. Your phone. Okay. Now your number, you take the call also. Okay. We'll call you back. We'll see. We'll call you back. We'll call you back. So the way the offense talk to you, not be some of the way go tell you say there's no police vehicle at the moment now to come help you, or no fuel, or no. It is so frustrating. I'm telling you. And are you also aware? Is the same Nigeria you will go and report somebody that is a threat to your life in the police station. At initial stage, the police will be listening to you. But when the person where you go report come, you don't go no send one of them, or maybe they'll squeeze money out of their hand. Police will go and say, hey, Oga, say when you come in the morning, I look this your eye, so the way your eye tastes strong for head. I know saying a lie, you can't lie on top of this man. You will call and say, sir, officer, not say you talk to me when I come this morning. What did they happen? You go say, shut up there, my friend. Shut up. That's how you people come. Now you can report. Now the matter don't tie your head. So everything about Nigeria is the highest bidder. You're in trouble. So nothing is working in our country. Hey, I never see anything. Let me pick this call, my people. Hello, sir. Good evening to you. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Sir, you know the talk to us. Thank you, sir.
I just one point I wanted to point out. I greet everybody first and foremost. There is one, video you played there where somebody was there assaulting and abusing Igbo people over the demolition of houses in Lagos and telling them how foolish, how mumu him be. I want to ask you to tell that person to please go to Igbo land. He said they don't.
He's an Igbo man, sir. He's from there. He's an Igbo man. He said it there. He's an Igbo man, the person that was talking.
Yeah, I'm talking to him. I don't care where he comes from. I'm just telling him because he is not informed.
Okay.
He's a mumu, above mumu of Igbos.
Okay.
I am from Igbo land. He knows what Igbo land looks like. And to be very honest, all over the world, I don't think there's any place where they debar people from going to develop anywhere they choose to live in and to, do their businesses.
Exactly.
In Igbo land, it is to my villages, you can't, I'll go around Nigeria, I will tell you, I don't know how many places. Let them go to Igbo land. Igbos are developing their places, but they do businesses in every part of the world where they belong. What is he talking about? Is he saying that he knows that place more because they are demolishing? Is this the first time Igbo started building in Lagos? Was it Lagos not a federal capital? Why will people talk through their furrow, not from their head? He's an Igbo man and an uninformed Igbo man. It's a shame that many of them don't know what
Okay,
they want
that
to
means,
do. I don't blame them.
sir,
I blame
hello.
our government.
We don't know where you are
Yes,
coming
sir.
from or going now. Are you telling the Igbos in Lagos to remain there because they are right, their constitutional
We are not
right?
saying they should remain there, my brother. Listen, what I'm saying is this. Igbos, Hausa, Yoruba, Edo, anybody is free to buy land anywhere all over the world.
That's what they did now. Yes, that we know. We already know, sir. That's what they did in Lagos.
Good. Now, based on that fact, if this saying that the Igbo land is not developed, which part of Igbo land is he pointing at? Then let him compare it to any other village or town around the whole Nigeria, in every state. Let him call me, mention the village, anywhere.
Okay, sir. All right, sir. I wish I hello, sir. Hello, talk about the situation. You are talking about one particular person for the past almost 4 minutes now. Please round up in 1 minute, sir.
You know, when something becomes nonsensical, we talk about it. We are crying about government. Instead of him talking about government, he's facing the people.
Yeah, but it's not the only one, sir. We have, excuse me, sir. Hello, please. Communication is about you. I'm receiving and you are receiving. You cannot be talking alone, please. We have multiple, we have more than 300 videos on social media for the past 5 days now from Igbo people saying the same thing. Are you going to stone all of them by telling their fellow people to leave Lagos?
I picked on the one I think I listened to.
And so you can't fight all of them. All of them, everybody are entitled to how they want to talk. Let them be, sir. Talk on the topic. You'll be using 300 minutes to attack one person.
Before they talk, they should do their investigation.
They don't need to. They don't need to. You can't control people how to talk, sir. You talk your own. Let them talk their own. Everybody are feeling pained.
Means you must know what you are saying.
They don't. He's an Igbo man the same way you are an Igbo man. He's entitled to speak anyhow he likes. He's, you know, you cannot tell him how to talk.
They can insult anybody because they are Igbo man.
What does that mean?
Even the one that does not know his left or his right.
How do you know he does not know his left and his right?
Have a very nice day.
That is the problem now. How do you know he doesn't know his left and his right? He can also call into this show now. We say that you yourself, you don't know your left and right. How would you feel? You see, on this platform, I've said this so many times. Whatever you are saying to anybody, if you know that it will be hurtful to them, then think, put it in reverse. If somebody like you just finished talking right now, somebody else just called that man, the way they talk, you know, get sense. How would you feel? That is what I'm saying all the time. What you know you cannot take, don't say it to other people. If you go to Twitter now, Instagram, Facebook, I have lots of my Igbo brothers that have made series of videos. We cannot even play all of them right here. I have series. Even our former Super Ego player also have said almost the same thing, you know, coming out to speak. So are you going to stone all of them to death because they did not speak how you want them to speak? After, you know, sometimes I don't understand. Talk your own, let other people make they talk their own. You cannot attack people if you're talking like this. They're not be your children. They are not your child. Talk to your child at home. Don't control other people's children. Don't also tell people they don't know what they are saying. You know, now where you know, Rich, now there are other people knowledge from start. You know, if you know, say no, then correct him. You just call in, you use 5 minutes, attack one particular video. They sort. If the man now they watch us now, he can't see call now, he can't insult you, but you say, Nigeria watch, you allow somebody to insult me, and you are an elderly man. It's not right, please. Let me call on the next person, my people. Press on the like button and let's move on from here. Mr. Jonathan Kisley, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. After Mr. Jonathan, we'll come to our guest CM. Mr. Jonathan, we are hearing ourselves back. When this one comes to start?
Yes, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Okay, go ahead, sir. Talk to us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone, all the panelists, all those that are on the comment section. Actually, I've been on the background, you know, following the broadcast and listening to all the submissions and all the comments. And I decided to join the panel, you know, for one thing, when Two Nigeria was speaking. he made mention of he mentioned one area that I believe is very, very important, and that I needed to add my voice to it. But I think I will come to that later on when he talked about the droves of Nigerians that are leaving the country, that the government will also tap into it as well in form of taxes. So I see that as a very important comment that one can expatiate on. So I will
Okay,
come.
but remember, sir, you have only 8 minutes, please.
Yeah, if I can't, I will come to it. I will deal with it later on. But I just want to quickly,
Go ahead.
talk about Mr. Tinubu's Guinness Book of World Record comment. Mr. Tinubu saying that he deserves to be on the Guinness Book of World Record. I listened to that video. I try to cope and control myself, because each time I hear him speaking, I can't hold it. I just get off, because I know it's going to be spilling off some nonsense or rubbish. So I listened to him. Yes, Mr. Tinubu, you deserve to be on the Guinness Book of Record. I give it to you. You deserve to be on the Guinness Book of World Record as the first convicted drug baron to become the president of a nation. As that's Guinness Book of World Record too. As the first certificate forger that became the president of a country called Nigeria. That should be on the Guinness Book of World Record. That's it. You can't change the narrative, because he knows this is a game. It's a mindset. He's trying to, because this will end up in the Guinness Book of World Record. Nigerians. That's how damaging this could be for generations to come. I have a collection of the Guinness Book of World Record. I used to buy it every year, especially when my kids were still at elementary school. At least I have about 6 of them. That's how it is. People buy this. People have this thing. It goes into the Guinness Book of World Record. That is, Nigeria has the first certificate forger who attended a secondary school that was established in 4 years after he claimed to have graduated. That's worthy of Guinness Book of World Record, because you are the president of a nation. That has never been heard of. It has never happened. It's worthy, but not the way you want it to be. It will enter the Guinness Book of World Record at one point or the other as the first person that became the president of a nation with 3 or 4 different date of birth. You will enter it. Don't worry, Mr. Tinubu. You will enter the Guinness Book of World Record. Because for me, I want to be all the lies. You listen to that video. Just speak out lies from beginning to the end. I mean, lies. That man has become an acute liar to the point where he's now believing he believes himself. Say Tinubu still claiming that he worked at Deloitte, when there is document there all over the space that Deloitte did not know anybody called Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and you are still going out there saying that you attended. The document is there. That can also enter into the Guinness Book of World Record. Those are lies. And he thinks people that are listening to him are fools. You think all those white, even Nigerians, or even the investors that you are prospecting, you think they are foolish? You think they don't know what is going on? That's what a liar does. That's what, when somebody has become, an acute, a chronic liar. That's what he does. He believes himself, and he's saying it now like shoveling it down the throat of people. You got to believe this. This is what happened. No, your name cannot even be. Nobody can even prove that is your name you are bearing now is your real name. That will also enter into the Guinness Book of World Record. So I don't know what this man is talking about. Thinking that people are just stupid, people are foolish. People are not stupid. They know what is going on. The people you are speaking to, they know. You think they don't know what is going on in Nigeria? Of course they do. They know what is going on in Nigeria. Every one of them know what is going on in Nigeria. The lies that you on the first day you hit the ground running, you remove subsidy that we know as it stands right now, you are still paying subsidy. And people are even buying the gas now, the petrol now, like about 400%. More than 400% of what it used to be before you came in, and you are still paying. You are still today, because they are still importing this, and those people that are importing it, they are still being paid. And you think people are stupid? They don't know. They claim that you can now bring your money into Nigeria and take your money out. Go and tell Emirates Airline all their money that got stuck in Nigeria. You think investors don't do their due diligence by looking at their peers who in my industry have also invested in this climate? They don't do their work. You think they are stupid? You think Germany is stupid? Germany is just looking for cheap gas, period. You think Germany is going to lobby, and Germany is going to lobby Volkswagen to come to Nigeria and start assembly, or BMW or Mercedes-Benz? They're not going to do all of that. There is no real investment coming to Nigeria from Germany. They just want to lift the gas. That's all. And let Mr. Tinubu comes out and tell us the real benefit that an average Nigeria, the poor rural farmers, the businesswomen, what they will gain from what Germany is coming to do in Nigeria, if at all they are coming. These are all lies. They just think people are stupid. It's all lies every day. Talking about you can bring your money in now. Let's talk about the substance of his speech. That he stood there on the podium in Germany and he was lying all over the place. Let's talk about the substance. That you can bring your money in, you can bring your money out. Is it not the judiciary in Nigeria now, in Kano State, deliver a judgment? The written judgment is different from the pronounced judgment. Can you imagine that? So you think investors don't know that? The written judgment is different from the one that the judge read at the court. As the case goes, all they do in court, the normal thing, here is my judgment. I now come here, now is my judgment. What the judge said is different from the written certified copy. And that's where you want investors to come. These people just think people are stupid. See, if all of you are hearing, wherever you are, supporters or even people that are directly involved in the government, you know you are deceiving Nigerians. You know you are deceiving Nigerians. So I will leave it at that because of time. I will then come to, what I started. And when I started, I said, to Nigeria is he raised a very important point when he said, see, even the people, the Nigerians that are living in their thousands, the one that you showed today, the statistics of over 140,000 Nigerians have fled to UK, just in 1 year. That's UK alone. We're not even talking of Canada. We're not talking of US. We're not talking of other Western countries, even other useless rubbish countries. Nigerians go there now. If you combine all of them together, you are talking of close to 1 million, if not more, in 1 year of Nigerians that have fled the country. If the government cannot even take advantage of that, Nigerians are making money outside. They can't even come up with a policy of even getting taxes from these Nigerians because they can't do that. They can't do that because they are not. They don't have ideas. Do you know they are here in the Western world? Anybody can. If you are living in UK, in US, in Canada, in Germany, any Western country, when you are paying your taxes every year, you also declare your foreign tax, your foreign income. You declare your foreign income.
Thank you.
So those are the advantages that they can bring in, but they can't do it. I'm not going to say that they don't know. That would be a costly and dangerous assumption. They do know. They do know because they all went to school. But they won't do it. They can't do it because they are clueless. They are there for themselves and for their selfish reasons and purpose alone. Anyway, Mr. Najawo, let me keep to time. Let me leave it. Let me leave it there for now. I still want to really talk more on this, this speech that he delivered in
on the final
January.
submission. Yes, you
Yeah.
can. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. Really appreciate it. Thanks.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Before I come to Oga CM, let me quickly pick one or two calls, then we'll take it from here. You know, love of God is my strength, madam. Thank you for calling back. 1 minute,
I
please.
call back. Oh, I'm very sorry, but my body they do me make a talk.
Go ahead, madam. 1 minute, please. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. You see, my prayer, I want to say something. When God give everybody will, He give us the right to choose. When you, as a human being, you decide to choose the wrong person, when you are supposed to choose the right person, I want to put it to you. That person, you are not supposed to complain for what you get. You should swallow the spit in shame and sit down for 1 corner. When people who did the right thing and they did it well, please, when you choose wrong, bear waiting you see for there. Because nobody could feel follow anybody take out. Now we were there with the support from our family. So anybody when support the wrong thing and they come and stand, they want to complain. I beg, close your face, your hand, your face with your hand. Thank you, shame. Thank you, bye-bye.
Exactly. Thank you. God bless you, man. If you choose Satan, may you enjoy your dining table with your Satan. That's it. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes, sir. 2 minutes.
Yeah. I just want to tell Nigerians that there's hope for Nigeria. Because, like I said yesterday, Nigerians are Nigeria. And Nigerians are one of, if not the most intellectual people on earth. Now, what they need to do, especially those in diaspora, is to remember home at all times and see if they can do 1 or 2 things back home that can benefit their people. As for those Igbos in Lagos, I mean, when they chase you away from a table, what do? You go and build another table and invite your people that rate you there. So if they want to stay there and be bullied, it's their business. But they should leave and go and develop their regions. It is their duty. It is their right. Their region is what is most important now. When people chase you away, you go and build your region. You invite friends from another place that rate you and build an empire out of your region. That is your duty. That is your right. Your region first in this Nigeria that you're in. But if the people that are saying that there's no hope for Nigeria, there's massive hope for Nigeria because Nigerians are smart people. And if they are smart people, they can use the knowledge they've gotten from diaspora to develop their country. I believe in this. For now, there's hope. I see there's hope. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much for everything.
Thank you, sir.
And God bless you for giving us this platform.
God bless
Have
you,
a
sir.
nice day.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Of course, there's hope for Nigeria. I believe so much in Nigeria. You know, that somebody they insult me put yesterday, just because I expressed my own view, my opinion, that I believe so much in my country. The person was insulting me here. So, you know, I don't know why people cannot focus on their submission and let others focus on theirs, what people believe on. But some people want to force you that you must believe on their own, which is not nice, you know. So thank you very much, my people. See me.
What happened? Can anyone hear me? CM, can you hear anybody, or is it just?
Yeah, okay, yeah, I can hear you. Their voice exactly. What I thought.
I think Nigeria was just dropped out for a bit.
Okay,
But
can
then
you
what?
hear
Are
me?
you not speaking? What happened? Did they attack or is it
Can you
under?
guys hear me? Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, yes, we can. We thought you were
Yes.
attacked. We thought you were
Okay, I'm just saying, yes, they are attacking me. They're attacking me here. Go ahead.
Okay. Good evening, everybody, man.
it could be what we are discussing or what we're saying. People are not happy about it. I don't know. Anyway, good evening, everybody. Thank you. Whoever all protocols duly observed. Actually, what made me to pop in was this 1,000 people leaving Nigeria. I don't know, maybe a conservative estimate. I think it might be more because Nigerians, from what I gather, and the phone call people I discussed with back in Nigeria, people are disillusioned. Quite so many people, hopelessness, pervading the land. But who do we blame? It's because of the type of leadership Nigeria is having now. You cannot, like Peter Obi said, you cannot be having youth, people in their productive age, between the ages of, let's say, 25 or 20 till 40, and they are not doing anything, and there's no hope. I mean, that is insecurity immediately because they must eat. Even if they don't do it by way of robbery, they must find somehow to be social miscreants because they have to eat. So I feel that Nigeria missed a massive opportunity. I keep saying it by not allowing Peter Obi take over because that hope and the way because his approach to government will be different from what we've seen now from the evidence on
Well,
the ground.
Nigerians
You can say
tried now. Nigeria
no,
has
of course,
tried.
and but even those people that Mahmoud said, they also all Nigerians. Even those that switched off Beaver, they're also Nigerians, and they're suffering it. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. So when we say Nigerians, it does not just mean me and you that come here, all of us here that are thinking good of Nigeria,
That's true.
including those that we are tipexing result sheet. They are Nigerians too, so they didn't know. Now, what I'm trying to say is this: from the evidence before me, let me speak for myself. This Tinubu has no plan because if you want to run for any office and you have a plan, probably you feel your plan is the best, you will be itching for opportunities to tell the people, look at what I'm going to do. Maybe if you even see somebody wearing a tattered shirt, you say, look, vote me in. This is your tattered shirt. I make sure I give you a job. You will be so all over the place selling your ideas. But no way. He did not turn up for debate. He did not even debate with his colleagues, so not just with anybody, but with his colleagues, Atiku, Peter Obi, Showore, all of them. He refused to come. And that is an opportunity for you to sell yourself. How can you tell somebody that they invited you for interview, they didn't turn up, and you are telling them you are the best candidate for the job? How will they assess you? That should have been an opportunity for the people. By the time he's on stage after the debate, people will throw questions. You will answer it. And then from there, you enlighten people. Maybe what some of the misgivings people are having about you, you will clear it. But all these things, they weren't done. They railroaded him just because of a deal. He's struck with Fulani Caliphate to anybody. Yeah, everything. Switch up the beavers. 3 ballot paper to vote simultaneously. They switched off once. They don't upload this. Now look at where we are. Everybody, part of these people moving out are people that even helped to rig him in, or even if I mean people that are even voted for him outright. So to be honest with you, when people say hope, 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 I don't see hope. To be honest with you, even the UK is facing a little bit of economic problem, but they can tell you they are seeing hope because of sometimes. I mean, there's somewhere for you to hang, and then you'll be hoping. What is where would you tell an average Nigerian, a youth, to hope for what? There is no hope. The government has got no plan, and this is the most consequential election in Nigeria, the one held this year, because the problems of Nigerians are known to the average people. One, insecurity. From up and down the country, people know that we are not secure. So that alone should be on the manifesto of every leader that contested. Secondly, economic problem. People cannot feed very well. Unemployment is just spiraling out of control. So these two things. Then the issue of maybe what is it? What do I need to say? Okay, let me just say these two issues. These two. So what has the government come to do about it? Already we have infrastructural problem. Our refineries for years has not been working. We are importing petrol. Is that fair? It is not. So we know our problems. If I understand, I mean them. I don't need to. I don't need to. To sound like maybe a broken record. But the government is like this. Anybody coming to be president of Nigeria, you don't even, what are you going to say in the manifesto? People we know our problems. How are you going to tackle it? That is why they want you to come for a debate. Tinubu did not turn up. Now look at the mess where Nigeria is now. He's going to claim Guinness Book of Record. I can't say it better than Jonathan. It depends on, somebody can be in Guinness Book of Record either for a deficit or for a plus. So his own is, for obvious reasons, the first drug baron to be a president and then everything. So they can jolly well put his name there. So I'm not against that one. But what I'm truly bitter about is the level of hardship Nigerians are facing. It's not necessary. We have all that it takes. We have all that it takes to come out of this mess and people be prepared a master plan for it. How he's gonna do it? But because some people feel that there is a way to do it. All this politics. The end justifies the means, or delay the means justify the ends, so to speak. Those that are claim they know how to do politics, they do it all this. Where are we? Englishman will ask you, okay, after said and done, where does he leave us? If you are doing a system and it's not benefiting you, there's no point bragging that you're a master at it. You're a master. Oh no, we hire the best coach, we train from morning till night, but in the end you concede 100 goals. People will say, what is it? There's no need to copy you. What can somebody copy from Nigerian brand of politics? Those that have been claiming they've been doing politics, they know how to do it. We know how to campaign. Politics is different from this. You have to go and learn. Now look at where we are. Look at where Nigeria is. That is the thing. So whatever you are doing, an unexamined life, according to Aristotle, is not worth living. Sometimes you examine your life. You've been playing politics. You know how to be a master in it. Look at where Nigeria is now. What is the point? After all those nonsense, they do it now. Look at the mess. So please, when people are talking, sometimes when people want to contribute, you can't tell a blind, you want to give somebody hope, point to the person why you should be. If those, assuming refinery is under construction, so many things they are recruiting, somebody can say there is hope. There is nothing. Every day the economy is sliding. Look at the exchange rate. Nigeria is a net importer country. We don't export anything. Yet our life depends on what you exchange naira with over the dollar. And when the naira is becoming weak, you are impoverishing the people. So this is a simple. I don't really all these things is well known to us. So when people are saying it, it's just very wrong. Now, for the person that called telling people where to invest, go and invest in your region. Igbo land is developed. The type of house you see knocked down in Lagos is the type of house that you see in the east. It's like what we have at home is what we are bringing to Lagos to live. So let the person listen. It doesn't mean. And by the way, you don't tell anybody. You don't tell somebody from Scotland that you can't invest in England. Since you say they are one country, everybody can invest anywhere. That is the thing. So don't justify
Exactly.
criminality.
I
Don't
already,
you see
I
the
already addressed that. Exactly.
exact
You can,
you see
because
you see
if not because of the division we have in Nigeria,
exact
what is wrong if anybody decided to invest anywhere?
exact. So okay, then why are we a country? Meanwhile, these people you are calling Igbos or this, they have a record that they wanted to go out. Even up to this moment, that's what people are discussing. People said, what do? We built a good house in Onisha. Had the person been to Onisha, you can't see bungalow at Onisha. All you need to do is as you are coming from Bini, you pass Abo, getting to pass Ogwashiuku, as you are getting towards Asaba, maybe after Panam. Just look at the skyline. The minimum you see in Onisha is 4-story building. Those 3-story building where people say it's a waste of land. So we built all this. We know it. You go to about the same. The type of house you see they are demolishing in Lagos is residential. These are the type of houses, even in my village, in my father's compound, there are many like that. If I invite anybody, come and see. So whatever you see Igbos putting in Lagos, they have it at home. It's just that Igbo man cannot manage to say you go to your village, you live in a mansion, you come to Lagos, you are living in face me and face you have money. They say, no, no, no. I want to enjoy that same life I'm enjoying here. It's okay. So many Nigerians are living in mansion in US. Am I lying? Nigerians buy houses in US. Even maybe the way they are living, you say, why are you not? He said, no, I'm living here. I want to live well. So it's like that. Somebody should not come and say, go to your distance and develop for. Okay, if they had put in bungalow, wouldn't it still be demolished? When people want to say certain things, Please let us try, because since Nigerians are always forcing people on themselves, let us unite. People should say something that will unite people. Do you know that today I was in a meeting, virtual meeting, Zoom, but I have to leave them, ghosted by some people. Most of these people they are called the association. They now said, look, they want to champion the Biafra agitation. Let me now reveal this here. All these people they are developing, they said they didn't know this is what was Nnamdi Kanu was telling them, that now they don't care. They will now go home and champion it. Let somebody come and tell them that I demolished my house in Lagos, I came down to Onisha, and then I hosted a flag. Let me now see the person that will come and tell them, no, 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 you don't do it. What else do you want? What else do you want? People were busy. Do you know the meeting I attended? They were showing C of O, certificate of occupancy is what entitles you to any plot of land. Who gives certificate of occupancy? Office of the governor. Because every land in Nigeria, land tenure system belongs to the state. Federal government owns no land. Maybe Abuja, if I'm not mistaken. But every state, if you go to Niger State, the land in Niger State belongs to the government of Niger State, because land tenure system invests the ownership of land in the state government. So who gives the certificate of occupancy? The office of the governor. They are the people that gives it. So in Lagos, they were flashing it. Say, look at our CFO. How do we know? Is it not you that is selling? You told we want to buy this, and you gave me certificates showing that yes, it's time you're entitled to it. Tomorrow you are coming to demolish it under one flimsy excuse. So when people say certain things, please let them just reflect. And you can't stop it. I can't stop anybody. Probably some of them were even celebrating, drinking beer, saying maybe God wants us to teach us a lesson. We've gone to the north, they demolished it. We've done it in the south, it was called abandoned. Now in Lagos, now we have to go home. By the way, Ndibo has been building in Lagos since Ekwueme, number 9, Bombay Crescent, Papa, which this man called Otumba Subomi Balogu, the owner of Face City Merchant Bank, which he now changed to Face City Monument Bank. The man, they were neighbors in the 60s. He came out, he came back, he met his property. He's still there till tomorrow, unless he has sold it. So when people are saying certain things, I don't understand it. Now, to me, therefore, if they need me, because in the meeting I was so much impassioned that I don't know what to say. They said they formed an association, then they're not going to challenge it in any court because they know that Nigeria hasn't got a court. He said they forfeited that. That is their own forfeiture, millions of naira wasted. But when they now go home, he said they are going to champion it. That under no circumstances will somebody come and they stop them, say, look, don't go and form your own country. What else do you want them to do? You burn their shops during the election, you slaughter them, you tell Oluomo, do not, if you're not Mwachukwu, do not vote. We suffer all sort of humiliation just because of one Nigeria. For what? Why? If you do, how do you want it? So my one Nigeria means I can only be in my father's compound. I cannot step out of my father's compound to maybe Niger Watch compound to go and interact with him. No. You must stay. Who gives such a decree? Who does it? Where is it done? You have to say what you want. If you can't tell a woman, say, no, you are giving me wahala, and the woman say, I want to go, you say, no, we must be here. So Nigerian unity is look to me, it's up in the air. That's why when I look at this type of thing, Peter Obi could have helped to seal all this, because he came with the plan that he doesn't want to, he has no baggage. And all these things shouldn't have happened. But look at the advantage Tinubu is taking, demolishing it, impoverishing the people. They said the people that told me from Onisha, they said they're not going to challenge anything. Some said go to, he said they can never, said they won't try it. If you go and give a senior advocate money, we eat it. In the end, you won't win. So the best thing is that let them clear the debris. They are going home. So many people are hypertensive. Those people living, if you watch the video, they are hypertensive. How can you be looking at mansion? The only thing you can take out is mattress. When you take out one mattress and you're going to take a standing fan, you collapse. What sort of nonsense is that? They are now going home to go and rebuild their republic. This one Nigeria of it, because this is the final straw that will break the camel's back. You can't tell people not to move. After all, the Fulanis houses are housing houses in Lagos. Go to Ikoyi. Dangote has a house in Ikoyi. Can you tell them not to invest? Can you tell them not to invest? Why should somebody telling you go to your area and go and build it up? Southeast is well built up. If you go to Enugu, you go and see houses. That is the way they live, but you can't carry your house in your village and come to Lagos. Instead of managing in Lagos, they will find more house and then build it with swimming pool. They want to live there. When you say, look, my life is here. The one in the village, if I go for Christmas, I live there. So I have to make myself comfortable here. That is the life of a Igbo man. Now people are using it against them. What else do you want them to do? See, this time, because Nigeria is on a keg of gunpowder now, to be honest with you, I hope nothing happens than people to demonstrate for good government. It is better. There's a way to handle Nigerian issue now. With all this ethnic tension going to spring up, people should just take it easy. The best thing to do, I think, when Bola Ige asked that question, I did not know. Nigeria must ask themselves, do we really want to be a country? If yes, under what terms? Under what terms? We must be able to define this. What Tinubu is going about doing is borrowing money. Of course, Nigeria is not going anywhere. How I wish that he was rigged in, but he had a master plan within 6 months and people are seeing it. But today, let somebody come and convince me that there's a plan. There is no plan. So even if he was not prepared, even if you were rigged in, you weren't prepared for the job. So assuming you are prepared and then somehow you don't know how to campaign, you are pushed in. But you can still do a good thing. But this time there is nothing. Look at the way the country is on a free fall. No, but people are no longer hiding it. People are the other day, Madi Shehu from Kasena was even criticizing Muslim ticket. I say, see it, the chicken has come home to roost. When before the election, people were saying, why can't they balance it? They said, no, religion doesn't matter. It can be anybody. There, he's not saying he's a Muslim, but he's against it now. He said, why didn't they find a suitable Christian from the north to pair with a Muslim from the south? Now everybody is just blaming each other and he's talking of abject poverty. North has been in poverty before. Now he's talking of abject is worsening. So things are just happening. Anything can trigger anything. Please, when we want to say certain things about sensitive something, I regret. Left for me, I've told my people, forget about the houses demolished. You can't do anything about it. As long as there is life, there is hope. You built in Port Harcourt and all over the south, they seized it, call it abandoned. Those ones we are face me and face you. Now you are building more than that. So leave it. It's part of it. Look at Gaza, demolished. Look at fine building. That is part of life. Do I like it? I don't. You don't build and then destroy. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to me. But if that is the price you have to pay, please forget about it. When there is life, there is hope. Even if you didn't build, the ones people building now, it was their parents that built in Port Harcourt or in those days. Now, maybe your children will now be the people that will now correct all these things. Forget about what we invested in. If they want to let them claim, if they want to take, but history will record it that there was injustice done against you. You can't tell me that
But
more than
Augustine, are you
yes,
aware that other tribes are also crying right now? I saw an
yes,
honorable woman that was crying.
yesterday, yes, it's true. You see why I'm
But
even saying
some
is that
people are saying it's a
they,
target
they,
of Igbo,
hey,
and I don't know.
because they are in the majority, but let people come out and say it. To be honest with you, I'm even in support. I wish if there are other people, maybe even Yorubas being there, let them come out and say, because injustice to one is injustice to all. I don't like it. But the thing is, what I'm saying is that because I was in a meeting today, that's why when I had it, I just joined them through Zoom. Somebody sent it to me late in the morning, late afternoon. Then I joined them for about 45 minutes or 50 minutes. Then I left. So whoever it is, come out and come, because it even make it the more the merrier. So that if everybody, maybe you Ogoni man is only what they, so when you come out, so people will now know that look, this is a global injustice. Probably that will now attract compensation from the government. So that those who think that every person who do not speak Igbo Yoruba in Lagos or doesn't look like them is Igbo, like Omoye said here. When they see her, they say it's Igbo, until you start to tell them she's not Igbo, she's this, she's that. So let everybody come out and speak. If it's injustice, I don't care. Come out so that people will know. You don't build a country like that. You don't build a country. I can understand if you build something illegally, you demolish it. But when you have C of O can never come from anywhere except the governor's office. So it's genuine. The land was genuinely sold to them before they build. And it's over 30 years, some of them, then you now come and demolish it overnight on one flimsy excuse. For what? Does the word belong to one single person? It's pure injustice. But in this case, I know if the system cannot fight for you, you fight for yourself. Igbo said a rejected person cannot reject himself. Some of them have resolved the association that they are going back home. When they go back home, say they will now fight to be able to extricate themselves from Nigeria, whatever it takes. They won't even hide it, because before people were not happy. But when you are suffering injustice, what do? Every 4-year election time, you are singled out for humiliation. What sort of nonsense is that? Why not allow those people? Even people are saying it. A Yoruba man told me, he said, if you can't allow these people to remain, why not allow them to go? We do have Dele Mahmoud also said it, a famous journalist. He said, if you don't want them, why not allow them to go? Why should we, Nigeria, be constitute themselves as a scar on the conscience of the black race? Very shameful country because of the way we handle ourselves. Internally, we can't do anything. By the way, Tinubu in Germany, is it not the German newspaper? I wish my friend here, Henry Gabriel, he will hear me. Was it not them that reported the moment Mahmoud announced Tinubu, the German newspaper ran a editorial that a drug baron was the person Nigeria elected? You know what newspaper is? Now Tinubu is going to Germany. You know, they will look at it and say, look at these people. Forget about all those nonsense they are making. Nigerians should wake up and know that their state has been captured. There is nothing they can do than to come out and protest, bring this government down, and right the wrongs. Otherwise, nothing is going to move. As far as I'm concerned, we are seeing it now. By the next month, it becomes December, 7 months after swearing in. Is anything better? Is November better than May? No way. Is November better than June? No way. Things are getting worse, and Nigerians are keeping quiet. If you keep quiet, it continues like that. And people are even talking of 2027. How? 2027 when you have imminent problem in your hands. To be honest with you, I wouldn't like any type of upheaval to happen in Nigeria. I don't want that. That's why I always go for dialogue. Let us dialogue around the table and then say, where do we go from here? Those who doesn't want quietly, we just go. Look at what is happening in Gaza. Look at Ukraine. Is that the best? I don't like that. Even if I will defeat you in war, I don't want it because it will cost me resources. The resources Russia is investing in Ukraine could have been used for something else. The same thing with Ukraine. The resources Israelis are using to bomb Gaza, it should have been invested somewhere. The Gaza people, the one they are using, war is a waste of resources. It doesn't solve anything. So I wouldn't advocate for anything like that. That's why I said, come, we are different people. Let us dialogue. Let us dialogue on the way forward. We can't just pretend that things are okay. And anybody that talks, you can't give me hope. If you want to give me hope, show me evidence. Let me see. By the way, it's not compulsory that I will follow your way. What I'm saying is my own view. Everybody is entitled to his own view. And there's never nothing sacrosanct that if tomorrow a German doesn't want to be part of Nigeria, I will tell him that you must be. I can't. I can never do that because they have a different experience from Isoko. Isoko has a different experience from Fulani. Fulani has from Igbo. Igbo has from Yoruba. So we are different people. In discussing Nigeria, we should put everything on the table. We have to be honest. We want to be together, we be together and then do like brothers. There are certain things we can't tolerate. Election rigging must stop. Look at the type of election we are having. What will the white people be talking about us? Somebody said here the judgment read out is different from the judgment read out is different from the certified true copy. Who are we deceiving? And these are graduates. People say they read law. To be honest with Niger Watch, I do not see any hope for today. It may change tomorrow. I agree. But for now, I've analyzed it. Look at the level of insecurity. What has Tinubu done about our insecurity? What has he done? Even if it's to reorganize the army or reorganize the armed forces or the police, or move, there's a way you do reorganization. At least to say that you want them to tackle. You move field commanders from here and here. Do something so that people will now say, okay, yes, really. You deploy this, deploy that, deploy this. Maybe you announce budget, all this motor they are buying. Supposing you say you are going to buy the next day more than 5,000 vehicles or whatever for police patrol all over. People can say at least, maybe even to patrol our highway from Onitsha to Benin or Calabar to Lagos, Lagos, Kaduna. You say you put them on the highway, let them be patrolling with everything. People will say at least you are responding. Rather, you are even buying yacht, giving a Christmas gift. Is that what? And Nigerians are being slaughtered up and down the country. To be honest with you, I'm saying that there's no hope. If the primary aim of government, which is insecurity, is being failed, there is no hope. As simple as that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
I wanted to ask a question. Does anyone know how the police recruitment works? Because there was 500 and something thousand application, and 190,000 was deemed ineligible. Then the others moved forward. So does that mean those people have been employed or just taking on this thing? I'm not very clear what it means. My concern is that is just they are just moving forward to another process, that will whittle them down to 1,000 to 2,000. So that's what I'm not sure. But if they are looking to employ up to 300 and something thousand, then it means there's a change that is happening. But I'm not sure. That's why I'm asking.
300,000. 300,000. The way Nigeria is now is that it's just like a drop in the ocean. That is what they should do is 774
in 1 year. That would be a lot.
But look at
throughout Buhari's time, 20,000 is what they did.
But what you have to consider is, you see, to Nigeria, it is based on need. Do we need them? Yes. Do we need more than that number?
Yes.
That is it. So you do it based on need, not based on maybe we normally employ 10. Why should I employ 100? Do you need 100? Yes, that is the need. The moment you justify it, nothing stops you. Every local government, you 774. What if you say 1,000 per local government? Is that too much? 500 per local government? 100? No, that's how you start.
And the data is showing that Southeast, they are not engaging a lot, and the South Bayelsa is not sending a lot of people. Lagos is not sending a lot of people into the forces. So this is a problem, that because they said a lot of northern states, from what I can see, the top states are northern states that are joining, and many of the Southeast and only Bayelsa in the south, and then in Lagos they are not producing enough people to come and join the forces. But if they are looking to take up to even well over 100,000, I think that is a shift that we didn't see under Buhari's time in 1 year. That is a slight shift, but I don't know. That's the problem. We don't know what the process is. They just said, let me read the term that they use. Police recruitment drive faces setback as thousands fail eligibility criteria, which is, they said, nearly 1/3 of applicants to join the Nigerian police force have been rejected due to failing to meet eligibility criteria, including age requirement and all the others. So out of 547,000, to tell you, Nigerians want to do something, but they don't want to give them jobs. Out of 500, this in the 47,000 application received, 190,000 were deemed unsuitable. So does that mean that the others have been employed? I don't know.
No.
So, what does that mean?
Let me add to that. See, if you are looking at Nigeria, you are looking at Nigeria as a normal country. That's why you are analyzing it the way you are. You are analyzing it as if you are the UK government want to recruit thousands of new police officers, or US government, or any other normal country. That's why you're analyzing it like that. And if you do that, those answers that you are looking for, you will never get them. You will end up with more questions than answers. The fact is that all these people they are talking about, the 100 and something thousand that they said they are not eligible, these are just people that they just handpicked them. And they said majority of them are from the north. These are just the godfathers. They just nominate people, go to their villages and carry people and put them there. This is just politicians just go there, carry their own people.
You have points on your side, sir. Please.
There's a lot of work going on in the background.
Yes, we talk about this noise all the time. Please. Don't unmute yourself when you have noise, Mr. Jonathan. Please work on this answer for all, please, sir.
I don't know why Abo is saying that I'm praising Agbado. Me, I don't care too much about politics. I care about our people's security. That's one of the key things I'm really concerned about, because you can only worry about elections, worry about poverty, worry about everything if your people are not in bondage or are not facing extermination. And I'm telling you, we are facing it if we don't get our act together.
All right.
Hence why I'm doing what I'm doing.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Let's have a final submission.
Okay,
Thank you.
Please, let me say this. You see, if Nigeria is serious, because I always say serious, and there is need, first of all, you determine how many policemen do you need? How many are in force? How many will retire next year due to age? How many do we need? Look at the level of insecurity, the seriousness, the severity. How many do we need? Maybe where you have 2 before, we want to put 3 or 4. That is what you say. Then why not tell every state? Make it like a state recruitment something. Every state, tell the governor that based on this security level of, that is if they're working with statistics, you can tell the governor of Niger State, based on this security, this number of police people in Niger State, we want you, the governor, Bring the people, let them submit their names to these diseases. We come there and recruit them. Do it like this and then post them back. This is what Nigeria should do. Nigeria is under police. But the way, and you don't believe that, how can 100 and something be deemed ineligible? Although the youths are running away, I agree. But that does, I know some people will still say that at least that is a job that can fetch me some money. At least I have a job. Let me get into the police. People won't turn it down. So what are they saying? And are we sure? Let them say that those 500 and something came without knowing anybody. Let them just say that, oh no, we are not using a backyard business. Just come and they apply. It's a lie. I can't believe, I can't trust them.
I find that very I'm puzzling myself because I never really heard them announce a massive recruitment drive. So where did they announce this thing? So you literally have to search for it to find information. So I would have liked them to come out on TV and say, you know what, we want everybody to come in. We need to secure our country. We need to police our country so that crimes will reduce. People can feel safe going out. But you don't see that drive. It's just you see it on the newspaper. I don't even know how real it is because of it.
Niger, the more you look, the less you see. That's the case of Nigeria. So as you continue to, these are just simple, basic things that this thing is supposed to be made public, as in public for people. You are a Nigerian, you are eligible to apply. You apply, the process will be transparent, but they won't do it that way. That's just the way Nigeria works. And again, let's make no mistake about it. This is part of election rigging too. Election rigging, they are calculating. It's part of election rigging. They will bring all these people, all these recruits. Those are the people they will end up using. That's why they will make sure that they deprive people from the East from joining the force. They will deprive as much as possible from the South, possibly from the Southwest. More than 60-70% will come from the North, perhaps not Central.
Thank you, Mr.
That's Nigeria for you.
Oh, Mr. Jonathan, do you want to take your final submission now before I go to a zero?
Yeah, maybe you can go to the other.
Okay, let me come to you. Thank you very much, Esther. Thanks for your patience with us. Please give us your final submission. 5 minutes. Thank you. If you're there. X0.
In the US.
Okay. Yeah, don't mind him. He's probably busy working. He's gonna show up again.
Okay, he's not available right now. That's fine. Okay, let me come to Tunaja. Tunaja, I beg, give us 5 minutes your final submission, followed by Mr. Jonathan before Garcia, so that we can round up. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. See, this problem that we face is a national issue and it's a societal problem. It's not even I don't subscribe too much to politics, and people that worry too much about politics, they really don't understand the danger we are in. The only ideology you should be worrying about is your ability to survive free in this world. Your politicians and just the front line of your problem. You have a bigger challenge to face, and we've not even started engaging in that kind of discussion. You see some signs in our people where they are trying to get themselves back. This social media generation, they seem to be more aware of the people in the past. You heard about somebody saying that they are still looking at the Western countries as if they are spirits. They call them masters. It's like we need to get out of that mindset. These people are just like us. We're here before them. They came from us. They are not superior in any way. If anything, we are gifted far more. But we don't see what we have. We really don't see it. We give everything away and ask other people, subscribe to other people. The land we are running to is not less, and it's less endowed than our own land is. It's just the people that build their country. That's the difference. If that country doesn't have technology, they were subject to the kind of condition we are living in, people will be dying in droves. The cold kills far more than the heat. The environment is hostile to life. Even mosquito don't want to live there. Our people run there because they don't understand what they've been given. Because our leaders decide that they are going to kind of connive with these people to rob us of our own heritage. This is the heritage that has been handed down to us for generations, for thousands of years. And our people don't understand that it's under threat. Because I know it's under threat. Because if I was on the other side, I would think the same. Well, who is stopping me? If if I have a need to. If they feel like they want to feel sorry for us, they will not feel sorry for us. If they don't need our land, they might just do whatever they want to do. But if they want it, they can come and take it. Take it and take whatever is left. They don't feel sorry for it. And I'm exhausted of seeing our women weep. They weep because there's nobody defending them. They travel everywhere. They watch their people die. They watch their children destitute. There is no direction. 1.3 billion people in the world. They don't have any direction. One of the linchpin country, which is Nigeria, is not even awake. Most of the people are not awake. Their leaders are not awake. And what hope have we got? Are we a dying breed? Is it over? Because I tell you this. When we keep complaining about tribalism, I've said it yesterday. There is tribalism everywhere. It is everywhere. And it can be toxic too. But they are able to function. Why? Because at least they are a strong society. You have to be strong. You can have the best system in the world. Nobody breaks the law. Everybody is nice. But if you're not strong, you're not going to exist. Period. This world has always been for the strong. And we have forgotten that story. And that is the greatest tragedy of our existence today. We have forgotten that we are supposed to be strong as a people. And that has been our biggest problem. If you think other tribalism is the biggest problem, no, it's not. You can be tribal and still be strong. Because you can see that all over the world. Anybody in the UK knows how divided the UK is. They even have a keyword, North and South divide. The leadership of the country is tilted in one direction. It's not that representative, is it? If you go in America, you're going to see the divide there too. All societies have these elements in them. That is not our problem. It tells you by deduction, since they all have those things too, maybe even in worse measure, that is not at the heart of our problem. I've seen nations that have been destitute, where crime is reading in that country for decades. No, not for decades, just about 1 decade. The mafia was the organized crime was controlling about 70% of the economy, and within 4 years they bounced back. The only difference was that they are a strong nation. Because nations, if you are strong, you can have problems, but you will recover easy. Nobody's going to come and threaten your existence. But we are in a world now where there are people that are capable of destroying continents. They've done it twice. They've used nuclear weapon twice. This is not a joke business. And I don't understand it. We really have to wake up to the true world we live in. We think history has stopped. It hasn't stopped. It's still moving. While we are here twiddling our thumb and everything else, they are making their own plans. And if their plans include taking whatever we've got left, they will do it. And until we as a people are able to stop them. Hence, what I keep telling you, we should not waste too much energy worrying too much about how divided we are. We should find the people that we agree with and work together. Even Asia, they were divided. Asia, the countries, they are against each other. But look at how developed they still are. Japan is not a friend with China. They are getting on with it. China is divided with the Uyghurs. They are still getting on with it. India, they are fighting Muslims. They are still getting on with it. They landed on the moon. You have to build a strong nation. That is at the core of it. And if we start realizing that, you just have to find the people. Even if you say you want to work with only South people, you want to work with Southeast or Northeast, work with them, become strong. Not strong to destroy your own kind, strong to protect yourselves. Enrich your people, give them knowledge. If your people travel overseas, ask them to send the knowledge that they have there, not only money that you're going to just use to pay school fees. After you educate your students to get educated, they all travel again to work for Igbo people again.
Thank you.
It's a vicious cycle that doesn't lead us anywhere.
Thank you, Oga.
Thank you.
That's it. Thank you so much. Okay, let me come to Black Panther. This one they join us this time, so me no understand though. You don't shop talking finishes yesterday. Only you shop talking. I also know saying that those that shop alone die alone.
No, you know how many turkey I give out? I was giving out turkey yesterday.
You were giving turkey out. You give CM. You give me.
But CM there for King's Palace now. You know, finish King's Palace now.
You give to Niger. We will tell
to
you
Niger.
We don't need turkey.
To Niger. I know they give to Niger. I know they give to Niger. Now that chicken I'll give to Niger chicken.
And not big one. They eat for Thanksgiving Day.
Now turkey, but me no eat turkey because turkey don't tire me.
All right. Thank you very much for joining us. I'll come back to you. Let me quickly go to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, give us your final submission. 5 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. Yeah. I did mention earlier that I really want to dwell on this Mr. Tinubu's Germany speech, because if anyone take time to just sit down and listen to him, it's like you. In fact, if you can do it, you won't imagine a president, someone called the president of a nation on a war stage and lying, openly lying, publicly lying on the international stage. See, Mr. Tinubu said he was talking to them, talking to the so-called investors. I want to believe those are the people sitting. And he said, I am from you. We are together. I am also from the private sector. What a lie. Mr. Tinubu saying, I am with you. We are together. I am also from the private sector. Another lie. He claims he's from the private sector. A big lie. This man can't stop amazing Nigerians. On a daily basis, disgracefully on the international stage. Here's the question, Mr. Tinubu. Which of your business or businesses is available for public scrutiny?
Alpha Beta.
Just mention one that is available for. We all know Microsoft. We know the people. Bill Gates can come out and say, I'm from the private sector. The former CEO of Steve Jobs, blessed memory, of Apple, when they talk of him, we know. Elon Musk can come and say he's from the private sector. Even Mr. Trump, the former president, can claim that and go away with it. I'm from the private sector. Mr. Tinubu, which of your company is available for public scrutiny? How many Nigerians do you employ? I'm not talking of gardeners. I'm not talking of drivers. I'm not talking of all the agberos. I'm talking of Nigerians that are, employed with decent wages. Can you tell us your corporate headquarters in Nigeria or anywhere in the world that we can point to and say, when you go there, this is Mr. Tinubu. Come to America here. Go to Seattle there. You will see Microsoft. You can point to it and say, yeah, this is Microsoft. This is their world headquarters. Which is which? And this man is coming and he thinks people are just stupid. Telling people that it's from the private sector. You have no clue. So when I hear all these lies, it makes me so saddened that how can this be happening to Nigeria? And we have people that are educated all over the place. Educated people, learned people. And one man will just come out from nowhere. Every dime that Mr. Tinubu made, they are all looted money. They are all looted money from the Nigerian Commonwealth. He didn't make any money on his own. Nothing. Check his trajectory way back down. Nothing. And he's coming to say it's from the private sector. Again, Nigerians can stay there and think investment is going to happen. It's not going to happen. I will continue saying that. In fact, that is my own mantra. For this administration, there is nothing like any foreign investment coming to Nigeria. The day they bring that foreign investment to Nigeria, that they will come out and announce it publicly,
Nigeria have obtained this XYZ foreign investment. This is the amount of money. This is the area of investment that they will come out and say it. At least I will give them, if you do the right thing, I'll give them a pass mark. But I know they can't. But there is no foreign investor in his right senses that will come and dump his money in Nigeria. No, it's not going to happen.
Thank you.
Let me just quickly use the,
Hey, we are
30
losing
or
your
so.
voice, sir. We are losing your voice.
Oh, sorry. Anyways, I think I'll just leave it at that. I just want to talk on the demolition issue.
The reason, the idea for me behind this is so many Nigerians that believe in one Nigeria. This thing called one Nigeria that is based on that, fraudulent, dubious criminal constitution that they believe in it. Of course, the constitution states clearly that if you are a Nigerian, you have the right to live and own property in any part of Nigeria. But we know that emanates from that criminal, dubious constitution. It's not going to happen. It's unfortunate that Nigerians believe this, especially gullible and vulnerable Nigerians. Your audio is bad, sir.
Okay, I will. I think I'm having some issues with my mic.
Yeah.
Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for today. I thank you very much. I really appreciate everyone. I appreciate all the submissions.
Or you can even talk like this. We are hearing him, but I think when you
No, it's
start,
bad for the broadcaster. It's not about what you
okay.
can hear.
Okay,
everybody knows it's bad for the broadcast.
Okay. All right, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I appreciate the time and the opportunity. Thanks. Take care.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan Kisley. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Let me come to Madam Ame Bright. You came back again. Please give us your final submission. Thank you very much, ma'am. Madam Ame, are you there? You came back. I thought you wanted to say something. Okay, so you're not available to speak now. Okay, let me go to Black Panther. Black Panther, thanks for joining us.
Yes, I'm here, Mr. Elvis.
How many minutes you give me?
Okay, please hold on. Madam Ame is back now. Madam Ame, please give us your final submission.
Yes, my brother, we have to say my final submission is that it's very painful seeing what is going on without we taking action. I will only beg Nigerians to please wake up and do something. That is my final submission. Otherwise, we will remain bondage forever. I hope we realize that and try to do something about it. That's all. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Ame Bright. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. All right, Black Panther, I would like you to give us, you just coming in, and after the 5 minutes, I'll give you Black Panther. I'm sorry.
Why now?
No, now I'll give you came to
Ajara now.
Okay, give us 6 minutes. Give us
okay.
6 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Sanaja Watch. I don't manipulate it more.
Before that, we have Sing in the backstage with the name Sing. Please, Sing, can you write on the private chat? Let us know what do you want and where you're joining us from. Write us from the private chat. I want to know where you're joining us from.
Okay. Yankida.
Hold on, please. Hold on, Gassian, please. I'm handling very important thing here.
Okay, sorry.
Sing 1 minute. Let me check what you have put in there. Bear with me. New York. Here to chat about water. Interested in talking about my immigration. Okay. Whereabout in New York are you joining us from? Okay. Unfortunately, we cannot add you here. Okay. Thank you very much. You are one of the satanic people they send here to attack the broadcast. In fact, I think it's time for us to start showcasing your pictures right now, because all these satanic set of people, they come here to attack the broadcast. You know, so you are not welcome here. You have been removed, but I think let me bring out your picture. Let me see if we can showcase your picture for people to see who you are. I think our software need to make it clearer than this. We'll do that tomorrow morning, but let me see where I can showcase straight away now. That is you right there. You know, you're naked and you wanted to come disgrace yourself, but that's you. So you are a disgrace to your community. Whoever that is sending you guys here to do what you want to do, that's your face right there. You are going to be reported, you know, to YouTube. And apart from that, you know, we're going to take more action against this, your ugly face. You know, Black Panther, please go ahead. You have 6 minutes. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Najawat. And that face is not the real person. It's fake. The real person is behind that face. It's not the real person.
Yeah.
Thank you for what you have done, and thank you so much. I want to thank you specially because you have woken up. I can see the light in your voices now. Yeah. That's the Najawat I used to know. And I want to thank every one of us that have contributed. With Madam Rita, I listened to you emphatically clear. That is the mother of Africa speaking. You are hitting the point. That is what I want to see. I love you for doing that. Mr. CM, God bless you, sir. To Nigeria, God bless you,
3
everyone.
minutes to go. You are only 6 minutes
Yeah.
to go.
You see, I am not going to speak on the demolition of houses until Niger Watch. You are going to bring forth the telephone conversation between the Ogun State governor and the vice president of Nigeria. When you bring that up, I will analyze it and I will tell you the meaning of those things that he has said, which is happening very, very well now. That is why he's putting himself behind the camera, behind the curtain. He's not speaking on Nigeria issue. He's hiding himself. First time in the history of Nigeria, the vice president that is in there has not been talking, has not been showing faces in any media outfit. That is to tell you something is going behind. I want you to bring that telephone conversation. I'm going to analyze it to every Nigerian here very well, critically very well. And I want to say something here. All of you have been speaking and you have been hitting the point. To Niger, I want to ask you one question. What really do you might answer it when you later. What really do you want in Nigeria? Want to see? And I want to say emphatically here, we to Nigeria, you are the one that made me to come in here. You have been speaking to the left while everybody is speaking to the right. And you cannot separate yourself whether you don't care from politics. Politics embodies everything concerning human existence. And there's no human existing on earth that can separate itself from politics, whether you care or you don't care. So that rhetoric of you saying you don't care is not, it does not really augur well with somebody like you who have cared about Nigerian politics from the beginning. Two, you said something concerning human existence. I want to make it very clear to you. There's nobody who is going to wipe you out of this world. It cannot happen and it can never happen. So get that one clear. And when you make mention of Nigerian police, they're taking 300,000 police officers. Those are just rubbish. Nigeria don't need, as at now, Nigeria don't need 300,000 police. What Nigeria need is restructuring, and we sit down on the table and talk about our existence as a nation. That is what Nigeria need. I can't build my house in Lagos having gone through the rigorous of having a document and having the document signed by the governor of a state, and the governor wake up the next day and broke that building without compensation. So when you talk about 300,000 police, let me tell you, I think you say you know Nigeria very well. You know Nigeria, if you know Nigeria very well, when they said they brought in about 190 something thousand people to come in there, and they told you that, oh, the people from the east and the people from the west, they are not coming in. That is absolute lie. What is happening is that the north will bring somebody who has no paper, who has no certificate. I am speaking now, and I want anybody from the north to come into Nigeria Watch tomorrow and say what Black Panther is saying is a lie. I will prove to you, and I will give you phone numbers to go and call. I'll give you phone numbers to go and call, and they will tell you what is going on. All those, when they say 300,000, they take 140,000 from the north. It has happened before. I don't know why you people are always, you know, we are welcoming things that are irrelevant. What happened to the DSS recruitment? How many came from the north? So what do you expect? The police is not going to work until you have state policing. My brother, that is what is going to work. And before you can have that, you have to enshrine it into your constitution. So where are we? What are we talking? We have to go back to the round table, my brother. So when you talk about, when we are talking left, you are talking right. People on the, you should watch those comments there. You are going left. You are not talking on the issue. You are not emphasizing your strength on the issue, because what makes a nation is we coming together to form a strong bond. But the question I will ask everyone, do we have a strong bond? The answer is no. So what are you talking about having strong military? Under which environment? Under a scattered environment? Or under somebody that, people that rig election wanted to give you good security? How? Because you know yourself that corruption strive well when there is insecurity. Corruption strive well when there is insecurity, and nepotism, all other factors strive well when there are chaos. So what do you expect? These people love chaos. Talk about them. There is no way forward if you keep on talking all these things. You are talking about human existence. Look, we are students of history. We've read so many books about human existence. There is nowhere in the history of human existence that somebody will wipe out a race. Mind you, the world is a global war. Everybody is alert. Wiping up a race, you are going to start the third world war. If you don't know, get it into you now. So what is your problem is not when you now compare black color and white color, they are fighting each other. You now compare with me as a Yoruba man, Edo man, fight together. These are different issues. You got to really separate these things from each other so that you don't confuse your people that are listening to you. You cannot have a lawless country and you expect things good to come out from it. What is happening in Nigeria? Everybody loves his culture. Everybody loves where he comes from as a Yoruba man, but not everybody loves the country Nigeria. Because if everybody loves the country Nigeria, all the factors, all the things you have been talking about, good policing, will come into place. And they will say every region should bring forth group people that will join the police force. That is how it's been done all over the world. But you need state policing. To balance it up, you need state policing. These are the critical reasoning and critical talk you should be laying on the floor, not laying something you don't have a good foundation. You expect a viral nation. Other countries have done it. They set law. If you speak about your tribe, you'll be set into jail. Other countries in Nigeria have done it. Other countries in Africa have said it. They have done it. And it's working out very well. Why don't you bring out that template? You think you can survive with Yoruba and Igbo fighting? You think you can have a good nation? You can't have anything good. We have to come to a round table, love ourselves, draft what is going to govern ourselves so that we build a good structure. If you keep on talking on this rhetoric, I'm waiting for you in the promised land. I will see you and I will say, did it work? That is what I will wait for you. And I will wait for you. I've waited for you. I waited for you during the election. I told you it's not going to work. I'm going to wait for you again. You will see that round table that you have been dodging from, you have been running from, we will come to it. If you don't come to it, what is going to happen? It will surprise you. It will surprise you and everyone. I said the plan B is coming up. The end of plan A about Nigeria, I just said that the plan B is coming up. Let them keep on breaking houses and everything. But Nigeria, please, I want you to bring that telephone conversation. I will analyze it. The entire Nigerian will see the secret behind what is happening now.
You need to rewrite it to me privately on the Nigeria Watch number, then I'll take it from there. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, let me come to Mr. ECBD. It's good to have you on the show, sir. Please, good evening to you. Talk to us. You have 5 minutes. Augustine, please stay one place, please, or you off your camera. You know,
Mr.
the image
Najawat,
you were seeing was not right. Okay, we can hear you, sir. Go ahead. Thank you, sir.
Please, I beg you, you might give me a bit of maybe 7 minutes. Thank you. So,
go ahead. Go ahead.
Yes. The other time I wanted to join from the other broadcast, not the one of yesterday. I think 2 days or 3 days ago, but there were some things happening in my background that prevented me. So, Mr. Black Panther has just hit the nail on the head. And before I continue, greetings for everybody, the panelists and everyone listening. Well, you see, first of all, let me quickly just talk about this tribalism thing. It's a real thing. We can't be more civil or politically correct than these people themselves that are saying all these things with their mouth. We've had them several times. Have you not seen the tweets of someone like Bayo Ononuga? That never again with one tribe in Lagos try to get involved with the electoral practice of is it the Yoruba people? You know how many things that man said. Even Rufai the other day was listing all the things he says. That's someone that's supposed to be. I think right now is he not the spokesperson of the president himself? That's someone that is right there in the office. So let us not lie to ourselves. There are many countries in Africa, around the world, that have outlawed even, you can't even highlight your tribe that much in the public space. And it's working for them. If you go to Rwanda is a perfect example in Africa. You can't even, in fact, you can't even ask someone that where are you from in Uganda, in Rwanda, because they're trying to avoid something. And many people will say Rwanda has been progressing. There's tribalism everywhere. It's clear. So we need to talk about it. We need to let people understand that, okay, you can feel how you feel and want your tribe to win and all that. But when it comes to making decisions for the country on how things will be better for people, you should not let that come in between. You should not let that impair your judgment. Because at the end of the day, you're not going to buy a different product from an Igbo man or from a Hausa or Ijaw man. You see? So that's just the problem you're facing. It's there in entertainment, even in everything, because I have a bit of an idea of that. Even in fact, the first time I had that, I had it from Rufai. That's a journalist that is broadcasting on a national news channel that was talking about how he's getting reports that in Lagos they can't play your song on the airwaves somehow if you don't make some Yoruba references or speak Yoruba or something. Then I saw Rema, this guy now that is almost as big as Burna Boy, or if he has not even gotten to that level, was saying that when he came to Lagos, that most of the people that was trying to give him a deal were telling him to make sure he sing Yoruba in his song, or if not, they will not play it. And so when you hear all these musicians singing, you think it's because they don't love their own language. It's because they're trying to get airplay in Lagos. Because unfortunately, Lagos is where most of the music from there now goes out into the the globe and all that. So it's something we need to talk about. And talking about Wike, to be honest with you, Wike is trying to do what his boss did in Lagos. But unfortunately for him, he's not realizing the cultural aspect of what he's trying to do. The Ikwere people, even in his own Ikwere community, it can't work. How much more in a diverse community, state like River State? Because even the Ikwere thing, they have the same Igbo thing in them that they can never exalt one man above themselves. Everybody will make their own decision. So him himself have seen it. It can't work. It's just quite unfortunate. And there's something else I would like to say. This thing of brain drain, people running away. I've seen a lot of videos of some of the people when they are arriving in the airport. They are mixed. Most of them actually, in fact, I think majority of them are from the southwest, to be honest. And this, some of them, if you ask them till tomorrow, they'll tell you, I mean, look on, all those things. And they are the one running away, many of them. So it's just quite unfortunate that Nigeria is getting to this level, and we can't use that as a solution, because we have seen how the world is changing. The right wing in every country is taking over because most of their people are trying to preserve their nation or their country. They are trying to preserve their culture and everything. So how long are we going to expect this thing to work? So we need to start thinking of fixing our own home country. That's just the truth. And running is not the solution. As bad as it seems, unless we want to run away from Nigeria and leave it for them now. And at that point, you'll be at the mercy of wherever you're going to. You might say, oh, you get married, you get this green card or whatever you want to get, citizenship. But don't forget that they can easily take away citizenship from you. So, and we can't count on that. So I will just keep on saying that we need to raise the awareness for people that Nigeria is the only place we have. And at the end of the day, we need to look inward and try to. And quickly, this thing of demolition, I can say I have 1 minute. This thing of demolition, we cannot say that people built house wrongly, because you know how hard it is for you to even build a house in Lagos. After dealing with all this government, you still deal with Omonile, you deal with all manner, Bale, you deal with everybody. Then you now succeed in building a house, then somebody will come and demolish it. And no matter how we want to twist it, you cannot say that you can't say that those people were given papers by some unauthorized authority or something. So what's the difference between which authority are people supposed to follow? So it's all political. To me, I see it as politically motivated, and there's this silent or quiet war that I feel like is going on, and it's just quite unfortunate. And we are talking about people wanting to break away from Nigeria. These are the people, the people themselves in power are the ones trying to divide the country, not even the IPOB that people are shouting. Yeah, so not the IPOB. By now, if you're still thinking that it was a bad decision for Ojukwu to push for Biafra, then you should really check your thinking capacity very well, because he's not the one. These are the people that right from the beginning have divided the country by themselves with their policies. You can't be sidelining people and marginalizing them, and you're saying that you want one Nigeria, and you're calling them names when they say they want to leave. They are not the ones that have initiated it. You're the ones that have started it from the beginning. So it's quite unfortunate. So I don't know. I think the future is just we should tell ourselves the truth and ask ourselves if we really want to be in that same country together, all of us. So thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mr. CBD. It's good to have you on the show today. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. I like the fact that everybody is coming out to pour out their concerns over our country. So, yeah, at the end of the day, we all are pursuing one goal. We want a better country. Both the people that is calling for separation is because the country is not conducive. That's why they're calling for separation. If we have a good leader, like I stated yesterday and so many times on this platform, if we have a good leader, nobody will be calling for separation. To be honest, even though you need to call for a separation, it will be extremely peaceful. Without the neighbor or the next person will not hear anything about it. So, August CM, you're the last on the panel. Thank you very much, sir. I would like you to give us your final submission. 5 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. I think I will advise Nigeria because of this issue of police recruitment. if the purpose of recruiting police officers is to maintain the safety of life and property like the police should do, I welcome it. And because you want to police a diverse people, particularly at this point in time, let them use this formula. Let's go with 774 local governments. First, you determine the need. There are some places that may, because of locality, may have higher than the other. You can't tell me that, let's say, a place like, say, Lagos, being like a city state, or a place like Onisha, we have the same place, number of police like my local government. Though you can have Lagos Island local government, Lagos mainland, or whatever, there are more people there. Sociologists say that the more people congregate together, the more dangerous it is, or the more you could predict that there could be violence. That's why when they want to do a demonstration or peaceful protest, the moment the police is aware, they deploy people there, not to scatter them, but to stand at strategic places and anticipating that something will happen. So sending if you want to recruit police officers, let's go by the number of local governments. Everybody announce it that go to your local government headquarters and register. Use that as a point of contact. After which, because there's a commissioner for police in every state, and there's a divisional police officer in every local government. So use the local government headquarters for registration. Go there, be screened there. So far, the criteria is known. Screen the people there, recruit them, and make it. Let them try this. It will fight crime in Nigeria. If you recruit, let me use something like if you recruit people from my local government, make sure when they are trained, deploy them back to my local government. Federal government will pay them. Yes, deploy them there. They are locals. They know the nuances. Anthropologically, they are from that area. Because the essence is to make sure that there's no robbery in my local government. You can't recruit me from my local government and then send me to Mushi local government in Lagos, or maybe to Agege area of Lagos, or even to Luyole local government in Ibadan, or to Chanchaga local government in Niger State, or Take local government in Kano. I don't think I will do it very well, even if I learn the language by force. So let us do it this way. It will still bring unity the way they want. But this is the formula. Let them try this and see. Do it that way. Recruit from tell them you are indigenous of this local government, you live here, we recruit you, train you, put you there as a police officer. Nothing will, because there's no way, this crime, every crime is local. Before they execute it, you will see people planning. Maybe the Appian way, the way they move, the way you are part of them. Even people will have confidence in you to come and reveal certain things to you. There are body languages you will use. So things like this. Then maybe if you come to a big city, maybe because of the cosmopolitan nature of Lagos, you might say the whole people living in Sulera are not Yorubas. There are different people. You might say, okay, let's mix it up because of that particular area, because the essence is what you want. In the end, let the purpose be the overriding factor. If you want to get to something, every different road, different street could lead to a particular place. But what your aim is to get to that place. So you can use this. Let them try this. Then all this idea of we are doing one Nigeria, you keep doing something. If you send me to Borno, I say, instead of me to come and die for this people, I beg, I'm going to go and spend my Christmas somewhere. If they don't want to do this, let them hide the crime. It won't work. You can't bring somebody from Kasena to come and police in Nnewi. It won't work. It won't, because he doesn't he cannot understand the people he want to to police. Let us do it this way. Let Nigeria try, and this is part of the restructuring we should do. It's not restructuring doesn't mean that we will become 1 million countries overnight. It doesn't mean that, but let us do it in a way that first you engender confidence, secondly you achieve your purpose, thirdly it becomes effective and probably permanent. So this is what they should do. Let them use the police. Do it this way, and they will see a difference. Because you are recruited locally, you are working locally, you are doing the same thing. So why can't you help and police the area? If whatever happens, you will be held responsible. So I rest my case here. That is my advice to Nigerian government. If they are serious about saving the life and properties of the people, let them try this formula. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, everybody. We've come to the end of this broadcast. I think.
Can I respond? Yeah.
Mr. Najawaj.
Yes, sir.
Can I get just 15 seconds?
People just malign me and ask me questions, and I'm not even
okay.
giving
Hold
them.
on, Tunaja. I'll give you 1 minute to do that, Tunaja. Hold on. Mr. CBD, go ahead.
I just want to finish by saying that you see, let us by telling our Nigerian youths, let's not be distracted, because sometimes when I enter this what is it called, Instagram, because you find some news. That's how we know some of the things happening. Not just only Instagram, but it's one of the platforms. And you start seeing. Recently I saw someone trying to cause a rift between Edo and Igbos and all that. And you see, it's growing. So please, all these British, many of them are not. There's nothing to celebrate about these people. Many of them. So these people are all looking for money. They are looking for clout. Someone came out the other day and had the guts to talk about the entire Bini Edo people. And if you look at her, she look like what I don't even know how I can even describe her. And
as long as this was not discussed on my channel, I don't really think we need to discuss it.
Okay, no, I'm just saying that please
we
let
don't
us
have
not
power
be.
to it. We don't have
Yes,
power to it.
yes. Let us not be distracted. Please let us stop taking the word of people that are not relevant, and let's just focus on people like Mr. Mockery that calls himself for Mockery and other people. Please,
thank you.
Let us not take. Let's be focused. Eh?
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. CBD. Thank you. Tunaja, you say you want to. I don't know who you want to respond to. I'll give you 2 minutes.
From this in Black Panther to CBD. It's funny. The moment I spoke, they came in. You people have to be careful. The people you surround yourself with. See.
No, I didn't come in.
What I said. What I said was very very
please,
simple.
Let him speak, please.
What I said was very very simple. We have to know who we are and strengthen ourselves against our greater threats out there. And if these are the kind of people that disagree with me for a very, very long time, until I found that even recently that even Machiavelli subscribed to my own ideas, and or maybe I subscribed to his ideas because he existed before me. So all these people that say they know, like armchair people that think they know what they are saying, in reality, they are very much aware. They are not stupid. They know what they are doing. They are trying. Some people are gatekeepers. People should be careful who they listen to. They are there to blind our people to the truth of their existence. We have 141,000 people ended up in a foreign country, serving other people like we are slaves to them. Our leaders are not governing on our behalf. And our people that are supposed to know better, they will be telling us to be fighting each other. Tribalism, all this stuff. Like all the countries that they are in, they don't have those in those countries. There is tribalism in Europe. There's tribalism in Asia. There's tribalism everywhere. Why are they functioning? When they tell you to strengthen your societies, and these people want to pretend as if it's something else that is required. It's not something else that is required. No society is ever 100% fair. But if you have strong nations, your laws will start functioning and fairness will increase. It's basic knowledge. We have constitutions. Some countries don't even have constitution. Israel doesn't have one. The UK doesn't have a proper constitution. And yet these are some of the strongest nations in the world. Some people will tell you that, oh, we have to deal with our tribalism. No, other countries have tribalism too. Do your deductive reasoning. Do your little simple maths. If they have it, why are they functioning? It means there's something that we are missing.
Tell us that thing, my brother. Tell us that thing.
Security. Security.
You
Over.
can't be serious,
Do you know? Hold on. Let me tell you. You know Madam Machiavelli. Do you know what Machiavelli said? He said, if you have security, all inevitably the rule of law will follow. That security, he didn't even care about anything. He doesn't talk about economy, all that nonsense. He didn't even worry about it. He went straight for security. And this is what I've been saying forever. You know, I discovered it just barely 2 weeks ago. This stuff about what Machiavelli said. And all of you know about Machiavelli, but all of you learned all the wrong lessons, like what our people are very good at doing. Learning all the wrong lessons about being cruel and all the rest. That's what we know how to do. But we didn't learn all the critical stuff he said about founding a nation. We didn't refuse to learn it.
Look, let me interject you. Mr. Tunaja, I beg, off your channel. Tunaja, off your channel. Stop insulting people.
Please,
stop
my brother,
insulting people. What is Machiavelli? What is Machiavelli? What is Machiavelli? What is Machiavellian principle?
Me, but now
do
you
you
are
know
going to find it hard to dispute against Machiavelli now. Okay, except you know more than Machiavelli now.
No. Black Panther, that is too personal. You can't tell a grown-up man to close mouth. That is
because he's telling me that I am lower than. He's telling me I'm lower than Machiavelli. What is he saying?
No, I disagree with you. Whatever he's saying,
you can disagree with me. He's telling me that I'm lower than
Machiavelli.
No, Black Panther, please don't break the rules on this platform. You can't be telling a grown-up man to close his mouth. That is too
Mr. Naja, watch. It's here. Let me say it's very straight.
No, but please be professional.
Let me be professional. Let me say very straight now. Somebody, you brought up a topic. Somebody is impressed. I know this very well. If you bring up a topic, it's your channel. When somebody is deviating and talking about human existence, that does not correlate with whatever we are saying here. He should mind what he should mind the way he talks.
You can't tell him to close up his mouth. That's too personal. You don't have right.
That is my own opinion because you see something else. I see a bigger problem that maybe you don't see. Allow me to air it too.
My brother, sorry, we are not quarreling, and I think you should also not raise your voice too much. But you see, let me tell you this: you're talking about security, and the security man is it the chief of army staff, the man that came out the other day, is pointing at judiciary. So which one are we going to follow? You know more than these guys to Niger. You're saying they should get more soldiers, and the man is telling the Nigerians that that the judiciary is failing. That when they arrest bandits, judiciary is releasing them. So are you actually pointing at the right problem to Niger?
Yes, because what he said to create any nation, old, new, mosaic or not, that you need good laws and good arms.
No, I want to
quote it for you so you understand. Because if I say it, you say I don't know what I'm saying. You will say I don't know what I'm saying. Because I've been saying this forever. Whenever I say it, you will say I don't know what I'm saying. But let me give you the quote that he gave. He says, if you have good arms, you inevitably good laws will follow. In other words, he put arms first, and he is against mercenaries. All the things I've been complaining about, I was shocked to see that he saw similar stuff too. And you know how many head of states that follow his instructions? America is basically living with his instructions.
Okay, let me tell you, Naja. Let me tell you, Naja.
Let me just
tell me where Machiavelli principle has worked.
Everywhere. That's what America. That's what I'm trying to tell you. America is using it. See, let me tell you right now. That's what America is using right now. You know what Machiavelli said about leaders? He said the only thing that they need to study is war. That anytime they have peace, it's just a time to rest, to prepare for the next one. And that is exactly what America is doing. And look at how many, if you list how many head of states that is sympathetic to Machiavelli, you'll be shocked.
Please. Don't speak for a nation.
Tell me when America is not at war. Tell me how many years America is not at war.
America have allies and they are supporting their allies.
Oh,
don't speak for the American people.
Tell me how many years America is not at war.
Don't speak for American people, please.
To be honest with you, Niger, I feel like you always use this topic to kind of distract and deviate people.
Oh my God. They are telling you the truth. You are worrying about this thing. Your forefathers have been enslaved and you are here talking as if I'm joking around.
What are you talking about? That is,
you are children of enslaved and colonized people and you are still here acting docile. Unbelievable.
The security chiefs themselves are pointing at the judiciary and you're talking about Machiavelli. Is Machiavelli a Nigerian to Niger?
He told you that all those problems you're having is stemming from one thing. He told you all those problems you're having is stemming from a weak nation. He told you that if you don't have good arms, forget good laws.
Look, in every society, to Nigeria, there are laws governing every society. And the laws governing every society make the society work and make the government strive well. When you come here, you come and deceive people that,
He told you
England,
the
wait now,
security
wait,
comes first. You keep going about, you keep jumping it.
I allow you to talk. Don't ever come here and tell me that England does not have a constitution. And don't ever come here and tell me that Israel, please, go and read your book very well. Don't ever come here and tell me that Israel does not have a constitution. Go and read your book very well. I beg, stop deceiving people.
Oh my God, go and read them. They don't. Stop lying to people. You are the one lying to people. They don't.
What is the meaning of written constitution?
They don't have a constitution as the type that US has, as the type that Nigeria has. They don't have a one document that their constitution is written in. They don't have it like Nigeria does.
Tunaja, thank you, Black Panther, thank you. Both of you always argue and you never ever submit for each other, so it's good. It's between
one side is more correct than the other, to be fair.
Yeah, it's between 5 and 6. So you've got
me, I'm correct.
You've given the please hold on. You've given the fair hearing the opportunity to respond back to Black Panther and Mr. CBD. So although they still disagree with you and you disagree with them, that's fine. Let's take that disagreement home and go and sleep with it. You know, because you guys, even though we leave you back guys here for the next 10 million years, you both will still be arguing. Nobody will submit for each other's. I appreciate every one of you. That's why it's called a platform. And everybody is entitled and allowed to argue, agree, disagree, oppose each other's, but nobody have right to insult each other's. Nobody, regardless of the emotions, regardless of how it goes, it is totally against our platform. You know, we don't allow it at all, regardless of who you are. No matter how close you are to me, I will not allow you to insult anybody. Even my callers, you can't insult them. And I will not allow them to insult you as well. Argue, disagree, that's fine. You know, it's understandable.
Niger Watch, please, let me say, on behalf of your numerous listeners and fans from Australia to Los Angeles and the countries in between and up and down, just grant us one more hour. Let them, you know, sometimes in a debate.
No, I don't have that. No, no, I don't have it. I'm so sorry. I don't have it. You know,
okay, 30 minutes. 30 minutes.
Nigeria was saying no today.
All right, I'll give you guys 20 minutes.
It's for them because you know why I'm saying it is that.
No. You want to spend the 20 minutes now?
It's not for me. I won't
you ask for 20 minutes. That's all I have.
No, 30.
No. I said no. I said no to 30 minutes. 20 minutes I can give from that 30 minutes.
Okay.
If you guys are accepting it,
Mr. CM, please.
Tired, you know? Let them share 3 of them. Let them share 3
No. CM, you educate them. You educate us on written and unwritten constitution.
Let me say something on that. Let me say something on that. Black Panther.
Past now, if one person like
Black Panther and to Nigeria. Let me say something about written and unwritten constitution, please, just to clarify. Probably this could set the record straight. Yes, UK has an unwritten constitution. We all know that. However, it is governed by what they call the Act of Parliament. It is still a constitution. Why? Because their courts up to the UK Supreme Court, they still refer to all these precedents. They refer to this Act of Parliament. The Act of Parliament, they just doesn't dissipate and disappear. Once it is made, it becomes a law. It becomes the constitution of the land. The fact is just that it is not written, but it's not that the court, they go to court in UK today and then the judges have nothing to refer to. No, they have. It's called the Act of Parliament, and they have thousands and thousands of Act of Parliament in the UK. That is the constitution. The only difference is just that they don't have a document that you can say, okay, this is the constitution, we the people of United Kingdom. But United Kingdom have Acts of Parliament all over the place that covers everything from how you can fish in UK
to how you can kill a rat in UK. They have Act of Parliament on that, and that is the constitution of the land. So that's just what I want to say. So I don't think it's a topic to dwell on.
Thank you, my
So far.
brother.
Thank you
In
very
other
much.
words, they don't have one.
Next person.
In other words, they don't have a written constitution as stated. The same goes for Israel, and some of these best functioning nations is based on precedents. In other words, they are improving themselves as they go along based on events that are occur. It makes them more flexible. They can adapt and move forward. And sometimes our people emphasize this constitution stuff too much as a way of, in a way, blocking development. Or maybe that's all they know. In reality, we have serious problems. I'm tired of watching our people suffer all over the place, and the basic thing that we are supposed to do, we are not even doing it.
Who are these we? That's the problem. You know, when
We as a people, as a nation, as a tribe, as a race, we are not doing what we are supposed to do.
Are we the ones giving
Can I speak? Can I speak? Can I speak, please?
Please.
You see, when we come, that is why Obi said we should have critical analysis of any subject we are dealing with. And when we come here, we blow through the peripheral and now deception speech for the people is very, very bad for us to sit here to listen to that kind of a speech. When you say somebody does not have a constitution, then what governs the state?
Laws.
What governs the state? Does the judiciary? I just wanted Mr. J to speak on the judiciary. Does the judiciary make reference to me?
They make reference in UK. They make reference all the time to the Act of Parliament.
So you didn't know that, Black Panther? Maybe that's why you are thinking that we need to sit down all the time. Point is that we all live and learn.
Wait, that is what I want him to say, and that is a constitution on its own, because constitution is a law.
Is your audio good, or you are just quiet?
Next
I think it's
person,
muted.
next person.
Yeah, see, what I've been saying is a very, very simple thing. And when I've been saying it, because I find that all our problem stems from this one source, because we are bleeding. All our resources are ending up in the West. We just had 141,000 Nigerians leave the country. This is natural resources of the people, and we just hemorrhage 141,000. Not because they are going to enrich our country. They are just going to send remittance. Remittance is a pittance compared to what they are going to create for the West. They are going to generate a lot of wealth for the West. In other words, we are basically creating a chain that is imprisoning our people even further. So these are the kind of big, this in the greater picture kind of scenario that we need to be aware of, the damage we are doing to our people. Just like our forefathers were selling people as slaves, those slaves could have invented those guns. Those slaves could have invented the ships that the Igbo used to conquer the whole world. But we are busy selling them because we don't value human life. We don't value our people's lives. Personally, I do. And maybe because nobody is talking for these people. I see our women weeping everywhere. Everywhere they go, they are marginalized, they are treated like dirt. These are basically the mother of humanity itself. This is the cradle of humanity, Africa itself, and the mother of humanity, and this is the treatment that they get. And nobody cares. The men act as if they don't see it.
Do you know that even the UK so-called Act of Parliament is more complicated and more difficult to amend than to amend the constitution?
Actually, the UK one is easy. It's just the prime minister. Once you have majority in the House of Parliament, you can almost do and undo. You don't know the UK, or
it's like I said. See, I said it is difficult in United Kingdom, the Act of Parliament, to amend it than even to amend the constitution.
Actually, I believe it's easier. I have seen it change all over the place. Now they can even remove your citizenship. Was it so hard to do? You just took out a few months and they pass the law, boom, they can change your citizenship to nothing. So they can change laws. Once you have government, they can change the law.
Difficult? Do you know why it is difficult? Why is it? Let me give you one example. Don't let us dwell on that too much, but let me just give you one example. Just last week alone, in the UK Parliament,
they put a motion on the floor that UK, Sunak himself put the motion on the floor that UK should support. They have majority, the majority you are talking about, the United Kingdom should support ceasefire in Gaza. That it failed flatly with their majority. What the parliamentarian does is not about majority. It's about their constituency. They go back to their constituency. That is why it is more difficult. Your majority, when it comes to key issues, majority does not matter in that parliamentarian system that you are talking about.
Actually, it does matter. What are you talking about?
They go back to their constituency. It is what
I
the
don't know
people
what
are
country you are
saying.
watching.
Okay. Why is it that that motion last week, just this last week, Thursday or Friday, there failed with their majority?
Because Keir Starmer whipped the Labour Party to vote in favor of this thing, this government stance.
Didn't they have the majority?
They don't have the majority. Keir Starmer doesn't have the majority. Where did you get that from?
I'm not talking of Keir Starmer. I'm talking of Sunak.
Yeah, Sunak. Some of his own MPs don't like his position.
I'm talking about the conservative in UK. They have the majority now.
Yes,
why is it that their majority did not get through last week on that alone?
Because some of his MPs were against the policy.
That is what I'm talking about. That why what was the reason those MP were against? They listen to their people at home, back home.
See, let me tell you something. It's not always like that. Like the war in Iraq.
Let me give you an
example. Like the war in Iraq, the nation was against it, and the MPs went for it anyway. It didn't matter.
See, so let me tell you, that's what I'm talking. Again, you are still dancing around the matter. What I'm saying is that, see, you're even in the parliamentarian system, when the act of parliament, when you want to change it, it's not just popcorn and peanut like that. It is the most difficult thing to change. Because why? Even with your majority, see, they have to go back. They listen to that motion will fail and fail over and over again.
To them, they don't even see.
You know why? You know why? Let me tell you something. This is what at least I know a little bit about it. See, this is the reason why it is difficult in a parliamentarian system to amend that act of parliament to change it is because they will put it on the floor as a vote of no confidence for each and every time. And the prime minister stands the possibility of his government falling. So they don't even dare. So you have to go. You have because
Hold on. I think you are overstretching it. The truth is that
is it now. Because
no. I said it's not overstretching anything. Following the duty.
I said when it comes to Nigeria, I said when it comes to amending even the act of parliament, that the prime minister with his majority, he wants to change it. It becomes a vote of no confidence matter on the floor.
Not all the time.
But no, I said on that is why it is not issues like, the minor issue. When it comes to foreign policy, when it comes to the economy, when it comes to healthcare, it is a vote of no confidence issue.
Let me just say
something. Can I speak? You have spoken a lot.
No, let me respond. I have to respond to him because you're coming to support him. Let me respond to him.
You are not the only British yet.
No, let me just respond to him. Let me just respond directly to him.
Moreover, this is Nigeria watch, not UK watch.
It depends on the law that they're about to pass, especially if it just and sometimes it depends on the prime minister too. Some prime ministers, they like Boris Johnson, he loses votes all the time. He doesn't care. He carries on. While others, they will, especially before now, let's say in the 90s, if they lose a big vote, they will resign. But these days, they don't care. So, whenever they are passing the law,
let me speak.
Whenever they are passing the law, whenever they are voting, hold on.
My radio was. My radio. I can't hold on.
15 seconds, Black Panther.
Can I speak, please?
Whenever they are passing a vote, they don't look at it as amending act of parliament. They are looking at it, especially when it comes to like European Union. That is why it becomes a bigger issue. It's not because they amend act of parliament all the time.
You are twisting my position. I said when it comes to certain critical matter, that will affect the substantive act of parliament, the act of parliament that is already, you know, a law in the UK, that is already a law, and the prime minister or the ruling party comes up and say they want to change it, they want to amend. I'm telling you that it is not a piece of cake.
Of course, nowhere is it a piece
Take
of
it or
cake.
leave it. It is
Can,
not a
can
piece
I
of
speak
cake.
now?
It
Can
is
I speak
difficult
now?
to
That is
change.
obviously
The
true.
time is
Let
almost
us
over.
Not even
Let
an
let me
other
speak
argument.
people
That's
now.
speak.
obviously
Please
true.
let me speak. Let me speak. Let
Let
me
other
speak.
people speak,
You
please.
see,
Because time.
when you see when this you people are talking about the white man, the black man, whatever. I don't care about that one. That one is history. We can make reference. We cannot deal on it. You see, when he made, I allowed him to explain more on the Act of Parliament. You see, when these people, the British are very cunning. They don't want everything to interfere with their monarchy system. They don't want everything to be like other people's own because they believe they conquer the whole entire universe. Look, let me tell you, Act of Parliament, it symmetrically is a constitution because that Act of Parliament is written there. Act of Parliament is written, only that it's not like the constitution you made like all of us will come together and do. No, because they have a king. That is why they have Act of Parliament. Act of Parliament is their own law, that guide them, which they can change anytime they want to change, but it's not easy for them to change. So when you say, because they did not say, oh, I'll call it Act of Parliament, means I don't want to call it a constitution because I practice monarchy system of government. Look, these are deceptive words. They have a law that guide them, and the parliament makes the law for them because there is a king that assign that will say, okay, let this go. They don't want to interfere with the king. That is why they say Act of Parliament. All these things are law that guides the people. If there are no law, UK would not be good as it is. There is a law, and we on the other side we can call it a constitution. But what they say is it's not written because the people did not come together to agree on it. That is why we call it Act of Parliament. So let us not deceive ourselves
And
that,
now
oh,
you want
they
us
don't
to
have a
sit down
constitution.
and come together over and over again.
They don't have. Do you have any? Okay, let me ask you now. Do you have the one that you wrote?
But what does that tell you? It tells you that there is something else holding us back. That not the constitution.
See. It is if you don't have a good law. If UK does not have a good law, you have the monarchy system. You will not be able to take the monarchy system if they don't have good laws guiding the people. Let me tell you
Where did
one
the
thing.
good law
For
come
you,
from? Good law
for
comes
you,
from
for you
security.
to have
Don't you
it.
get
Wait
it?
now. For you to practice democracy, which you want to practice, you must come together. If you want to practice UK system, let's go ahead. If you want to practice constitutional principle, let's go ahead.
See,
So
good
I am
law
following.
requires enforcement. You need good security to have good
Mr.
laws.
Mr. Tunaja, let me tell you, in your house, if you autocratically make a law, if your child gets to 18, it can go against the law because it's not part and parcel of the law.
We told that one now. You are a
Don't you
good
know?
woman. You are a good
No,
woman.
you have to have good security
You are a
to
good
have
woman.
laws.
What produced good security, please?
And there's
Is it not the
interference.
law?
There's interference coming
Okay,
from
I'm just
Jonathan.
talking.
Jonathan, watch.
Please,
Jonathan, mute your mic.
somebody should mute.
He has muted it.
Mr. Tunaja, I will not subject myself.
Please, it's remaining 5 minutes, my brother.
Okay. I will not subject myself to a caricature perambulating over things that if the white man sees you speaking, I'll be laughing at you. We are intelligent people. We know that good laws makes the people act well when you are practicing a certain type of system that you will to practice. Now we decide to practice a constitutional type of government. Then how do you produce it? You produce it by the consciousness of the people coming together to agree on the law. Every tribe. That's why
They
the
have
tribe
already
come to
done
play.
it.
For where?
Who do you think wrote the constitution? They are all aliens, eh? You think it was the British constitution that is in Nigeria right now? It's Nigerians that wrote it. They're corrupt, maybe, but it's Nigerians nonetheless.
Tunaja, you can come here. You can come here and bambulo. I know you when you talk for Mr. Waiting channel. You cannot say that there. because they
I'm
will not
saying
agree
it
with
to
you.
you now, and I don't know what you will gain by just blocking your own people's progress. What do you gain from it? If by accident, late 50-50 that I'm correct, maybe you should embrace it, don't you think? I don't know what you gain from all this posturing.
You know one thing, don't worry. By the time we separate, you'll be talking all these things to your northern brothers. You get me?
Yeah, you know we have been separated before. Guess what happened? Colonization. I don't know how we cannot see.
What do you mean? What do you mean by
Igbo land,
that?
we were
Nigeria?
separated
You keep
before.
saying, you keep making vague statements,
See,
my
we were
brother.
separated before
And colonization
we got
came.
enslaved and colonized, and we keep thinking that going back there is going to solve the problem. It's not. We keep acting as if we are the only tribal people. We are not. As a matter of fact, we are very, very nice people. We don't recognize ourselves. That's the problem. Because I don't blame us because things are hard. But the ones that are supposed to know better, like people like you that come online, you should know better that there are bigger things that are at play here. Because we have, look at other countries have them. So why is it that they are functioning then?
Okay, who is perpetrating this tribalism in Nigeria to Nigeria? Who are the people?
Tribalism is not at the core of our problem. Like I said, it's not at the core of our problems.
But that's the same. But that's the most effective strategy the corrupt politicians have been using every election cycle.
Divide and
So what
rule
are you talking
is
about?
everywhere. You can divide the classroom and you can divide the family. The trick
So
is
why shouldn't you talk about what puts people in power?
That's my point. If you understand what you need to go and do, then when you get to power, you'll be able to do those things. That, like I said, if you focus on your national security first, because you need national security to be able to enforce your laws. Otherwise, your nation is going to be this thing completely undermined. You can't do anything.
Nigeria, when you say the fact and articulated point, of course, I for one, I agree. I will agree when I listen to articulated fact. I will agree with it. But when there is a little bit of deviation from the fact, that is when I will have to state it clearly. The reason why. What you've just said now, for example, about tribalism is not our problem in Nigeria. I don't know where you get that from. Even this present government that we have, if it is not even our number one problem, it is one of our significant major problems in that country, tribalism. Because what tribalism does is that it allows mediocrity to take charge. It gives mediocrity the room to take charge. Why will a president now, his appointment will be towards one ethnic group? And it does not matter.
Even if he didn't do that, there is still going to be problems.
I don't know if it's
don't you
fair
understand?
or if it's just
even if he didn't do that, everything was divided equally. There's still going to be problem. As a matter of fact, if you look closely,
I'm not talking about dividing things equally. I'm talking about competence, quality. For me, I don't care. Listen, for me, I don't care if the 48 ministers that they appointed, they are from one or two regions in Nigeria, and they are all competent individuals that can deliver. That is what matters.
Why don't you just try what Machiavelli suggested if you don't like me so much? I know I'm very, very I'm very, very unappealing to a lot of people. And you people don't like to listen to your fellow countrymen tell you something. But maybe you listen to Machiavelli when he tells you, because these people, if you like disagree with him, they are the ones running your country right now, and they are the ones that are going to come back to kick your backside if you don't wake up sooner or later. If you cannot listen to me, listen to him. Just think
wait. Let me tell you one thing. You see the Machiavelli principle that you are talking about. Do you know that we have used it before?
No, we haven't.
Wait. You don't look. See, let me tell you one thing. That is why sometimes when I say this, people will think I'm being proud. Look, we went through the 4 walls of the university. I took philosophy as part of my course. Mm-hmm. So all those things you are talking about Machiavelli itself, we applied it. It led to chaos. Because if you want to practice Machiavelli principle, you have to be autocratic. You have to be autocratic. You don't take anybody's view.
That's why I said we learned on the wrong lessons.
We don't practice Machiavelli principle. It has been long. Please don't bring it back.
That is what America is fighting. Why are you scared? You are scared of challenging him because it's easy for you to challenge me. when he said that to found a nation, these are the basic things you need, it's even common sense. I explained it with so many examples before now. If you don't secure a nation, why do you expect good laws?
Is it
I
not the
would
same person
undermine
that
your nation
said
if I was them.
to Niger? Is it the same person that said to find a nation you have to kill tribalism?
He didn't say anything about killing tribalism.
Ah,
You
somebody
think he
said
cared
that.
about that? He didn't care about
Yeah.
tribalism. He cared about because you know what he understood. If you have a strong nation, you have good laws. It doesn't matter. You will still have the nation function. Look at America; it's very, very diverse. It's the superpower of the world by far. The example is everywhere. Just do your deductive reasoning. You're going to find that how is it that other people that are tribal still function? In the UK, when England is playing match, the Scottish people are cheering against the English side. That's how divided they are.
Mr. Tunaja, what's your view on security in Nigeria? How do you think Nigeria can achieve security? Maybe you just want to outline that because I really don't. Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Finish your question to Niger, sir.
I was asking that what's your at this moment, what do you think, or the way that the government can, apply to achieve security, safety to lives and property in Nigeria? What's your view? What is the simple plan that you think
My simple
could be
plan
done now?
is if left for me, I'll be going for 4 million and this is soldiers and 1 million in the police and customs and secret service. I will expand the secret service significantly because that 4 million, 2 in Nigeria, 1 in West Africa, clean out the Sahel, clean out the Congo area. But the government people, the people that were running for office, say they're going to recruit 1 million into the military, 1 million into the police and others. If they can implement that, at least we can hold Nigerian space stably. And Nigeria will be a strong nation that can actually be able to enforce law. The thing about military and forces is that the discipline they exercise in those areas bleed into societies. And I think that's what Machiavelli observed. That's why he believed in that kind of this thing. I've even gone deeper. That's why I said.
Thank you. You've answered that. But that response is very vague, though.
Okay.
It's very vague because
I literally gave you numbers. How vague can it be?
Yeah, all right. You know why, Mr. Niger Wash, please let me just do a follow up on this.
No, sir. But we don't have time anymore.
Okay,
all right. Past our time already. To Niger, you're talking about Machiavelli. Are you also aware that Machiavelli's principle includes violence? The same Machiavelli said that the only way that let me take this. Machiavelli enduring contribution to political thought and practice is the remarkably resilient idea that politics involves the transcendence or violation of ordinary moral principles, which includes you must apply force, violence are the common principles that can strengthen or very necessary for political success. Are you aware of that?
Yes, I'm very, very much aware. You see, when I read Machiavelli, I understand it from.
Because you were reading the other side.
No, you're not. That's my point. Let me finish the point I'm making. The point I'm making is that he doesn't see it from my point of view that what he was saying was basically for the greater good. He doesn't see that. He sees morality the way people used to see morality before because of Christianity and all those things. So when you do bad thing, he just sees it snapshot, bad thing. But he also went on to explain that when you do those bad things, you have to stop and allow the people to get on with their lives. Because if you keep interrupting them, they will hate you. And Machiavelli advises against being hated. He said you can be feared and you can be loved, but you shouldn't be hated. You see what I mean? So there's a difference. People don't understand what he's saying, but because of my own reasoning before
we find ourselves in Nigeria right now, the same Machiavelli said, without violence, force, the word force, he said violence, force is necessary for political success.
Oh no, you have to have power. In other words, that's basically what he's saying. And I don't know whether he didn't say anything about running.
But if you ask Tinubu, might also give you a different.
I don't think he says you need force necessarily. He says you can use force if you need to, but once you do it immediately and let it be done with.
No,
You don't understand. You don't understand Machiavelli principle. You don't understand him.
No. What
he didn't say it was necessary.
No, yes, necessary for political success.
Necessary.
No.
Necessary.
I don't think he's. I don't think he said you have to kill people to get into political office.
Didn't
I don't
say
think he said
kill.
that.
I'm reading.
That's what you are saying now.
I have the book in my front here. It said necessary for political success, violence, force. For
God bless you, Nigeria. God bless you, Nigeria.
Can you show us? Can you show us this? Okay, let me just confirm it right now because I never heard him say it that way. I never heard him say it that way. He said it in a different context. That if let's say you need to get into political office and you have to get this in, there's something in your way.
No. He's not saying it how Tinubu got into political office. I believe is what he's trying to say. When it comes to you cannot dialogue to have it, then you have to force yourself to have it.
You see that? That's the qualification
the situation
there.
we find ourselves right now in Nigeria.
But that's what he said there. That's what he said there. He says based on situation. If he didn't say, oh, it's necessary, like even if you are not getting opposition, you start killing people. That's ridiculous.
No.
That's not what he's arguing.
He didn't mention the word killing here. I'm telling you what he's talking about here. Force violation are justified.
What's force,
Exactly. See, now you are putting it in the right context. It is justified if you are looking to get into office to rule. That is the way he put it. That's what he said. He didn't just say you have to.
What is
violence? What is necessary then?
Because there's a big difference. There's a big difference to say it's necessary for you to get into office and to say it's justified for you to get into office. It means that if when you are about to get into office and you need to do it, it is justified, but not that it's necessary.
To school, necessary for political success. Necessary is necessary. There's no way.
For political success, that's it. Probably is referring to after you've got into office. If you want to keep yourself into office,
Mr. Najawa, I don't know where he said anything like that. Let me tell you something. You see, Machiavelli principle has been used by
I'm reading it here now.
Wait.
Okay, let's run
this thing that Tunaja is bringing up.
This thing has been.
Let me land now. This thing you are bringing up, a lot of people are practicing.
You are reading, so I can get it from, because what you are quoting there, Elvis, it doesn't seem accurate at all.
All right, thank you.
Can I just say one word?
No,
one word. Just one. It's Exero. I just want to say one word.
Exero, you have 30 seconds. We are rounding up now. 30 seconds, sir.
Please, Tunaja, I beg. The current situation in Nigeria now, does it require force or not to be able to remove these these state capturers? Do we need force?
Never answer that question. Never.
Of course, it might require force. I'm not saying. I'm not saying it cannot require. Yeah, of course, it might require force. You see, that's exactly how Machiavelli look at it. It's not about it has to be force. It doesn't have to be force. You have to look at it whether you can do it peacefully. After all, the Bolsheviks, when they took over Russia, they barely fired a shot when in Moscow, when they took over power. They barely fired a shot, and they took over the entire nation.
Tunaja, thank you, because this conversation can never go anywhere, especially because for me, I don't even want it to come in.
Can't we carry on backstage?
Not this Machiavelli thing.
Machiavelli now old principle cannot be applied again.
You don't have to be here now. Backstage, we go backstage to finish the conversation.
Okay, you guys still want to continue with this?
I need to flog all of them so that they all surrender and bow before me.
No. Mr. Najawa.
That is my plan.
Be careful what you wish for to Nigeria. Be careful what that's a big mistake.
Oh no, I was kidding.
Right.
What did you expect?
It's okay. Let's go to bed. Thank you very much,
Mr. Najawa. I can't discuss Machiavelli principle that have been trashed. Even in the philosophical world, Machiavelli principle has been trashed. If he dig it from the source and bring it to this world now, they are going to floor him. If he wants it, let's bring lawyers to come and discuss about Machiavelli principle so that you will know what he's saying.
Do you know how many presidents follow his principles?
Tunaja, please. You know what I hate so much is putting somebody, a grown-up, a father, or a husband of somebody, or a papa with gray hair putting it on the backstage. I hate it so much. It's not what I do on this platform. I just want everybody to comply as an adult. If you guys notice, I don't do it here. I don't put people on backstage, but when you're not talking to a grown-up person that refused to obey and follow the rules, it now looks like, oh, okay. If you check the people that have put on the backstage on this platform are people that have portrayed themselves as lunatics, people that have portrayed themselves that doesn't have no single respect for human being. Even, they have to push you to do this, even when you don't really have to do it. So, you guys ask for 30 minutes. I give you guys 32 minutes or 35 minutes. Even when I promised only 20 minutes, I still give the 30-something minutes. So please, let's just understand so that we all can move on.
Mr. Najawad.
Yes, sir.
Please, as you're closing, there's this core principle of Machiavelli that I posted here on the chat. I wish someone can just read it out so that Chunaija can know the exact.
Let me read it now. Believe that a leader has to understand public and private morality.
CBD, are you still alive?
Things in order to rule well. Yes, exactly. Public and private morality. What he basically let me carry on reading. As a result, a ruler must be concerned not only with reputation but also must be positively willing to act immorally at right times. You see,
that's
what you don't. Oh my God, you really don't understand what he's saying.
Hello. Thank you. Mr. ACBD, sorry. These guys are attacking me here. We need to round up right now. What were you saying, sir? You say you posted something where?
I was telling Tunaija to read it out so that he can.
Where did you post it on?
At the back chat.
At the chat. Can you see it?
No, you didn't. No, it's
not. I can see it. I can see it. I just read it a moment
ago. I think you can see it now.
In the private chat. In the private chat.
Oh, how come I can't see it? Okay, now I can see it. Yeah. Okay, now I can see it. Okay, Machiavelli believed that a leader had to understand public and private morality as two different things in order to rule well. As a result, a ruler must be concerned not only with the reputation, but also must be positively willing to act immorally at the right times. Exactly.
Yeah. That is why you have wars where people are shouting genocide. And,
exactly.
Nobody can
do that. Why do you think?
No. Everything. I'm sorry.
Can we do this backstage so
No, not today anymore. I'm sorry. Even the Machiavelli team, Machiavelli with all dice is 90 terere. What you cause Machiavelli? Talk about Tinubu, they say you want flog him.
Seriously, you want to? It's because these principles are the principles that govern
next time. Flog Tinubu and Chetima, not be Machiavelli with all die. You want keep us with.
You want us to be talking about. You want us to be talking about Tinubu and Chetima when we don't see the
Naija watch. Naija watch.
Yes, sir.
You go bring that tape where the
I tell you, write down to me for WhatsApp now. Don't talk that one since. Write down for me what you want and bring, sir.
Okay, I'll write down for you.
I'll work on that. All right, my people, we've come to the end of this broadcast.
Naija watch. Good night.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
My brother, good night, though.
Thank you. Good night, everybody. Let me quickly appreciate everybody that came into the panel today. Thank you very much to Naija. Thank you, Augustine. Augustine already leave us since Madam Bright, Black Panther, Augustine CBD, Kenny, you could not talk to us today, but tomorrow is another day because we don't have time anymore. And for those of you that join us late, sometimes you might have a final submission. Sometimes you might not even have it at all. I can see people were still calling even at this time. No, now normally we shouldn't be taking call at this kind of time. But understand with us, we are not rude here. Just understand that it's not easy. Like I said before, I don't necessarily have to be here for 5 hours, 10 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours. I'm just doing it for the betterment of our country. I can come here and spend just 30 minutes, deliver everything I want to deliver, or I can even come here, and spend 3 hours without not sending her a link. I'll just put out the phone number. All I want to do is cause. I think we are going to start that pretty soon by God's grace. Some of our new faces that you're going to be seeing on Nigeria, that is what they're going to be doing. on their duty. It's only when I'm on duty that I'm gonna allow people to join me. You know, because of this continuous attack. I believe if you guys notice, the reason why we have not brought anybody here to assist us for now is because we now continue to get continuous attack. Just imagine, I'm not here. You know, so how do you expect my staff to handle this satanic individualism that is coming here every day to attack us? So that's why we are trying to structure. So whenever you guys start seeing new faces, please bear in mind there's every possibility that it's going to be just straight to cause, except I'm here. If I'm not here, it's just going to be cause only, you know, and do 3 hours and round up. Our aims and objectives is to have a 7 days broadcast here, but not to have myself here 7 days a week. No, I'm not a robot. I'm a human being. Now, God bless you, now, my people. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you for all you do for us. Thank you so much. I can see people that is right there with us, Vitals. Thank you very much. Guy Wanlele, thank you very much. To Nigeria, what you do for comment section. Thank you very much as well. Thank you, my people. Vivian, Madarita, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Michael and Amaro, now God bless all of them, my people. Eva Line and many others. Please press on the like button. Help us to share before you leave right now. My people, now we'll join the curtain. Have a good night.
Good night, too.
Tomorrow by 6 p.m. Now God will bless you, my brother Black Panther, and everyone right there. Good night. Good night. Bye for now, my people, and take care.